Yo, what's up, Fallen? Sorry, we had some technical difficulties here.
All of the things that I put in didn't stick for some reason.
So now I have to wait for shit to actually start working, which is, something that works all the time. Doesn't under no circumstance do things just not work when you want them to, obviously. Obviously. But we're working on it, we're working on it. Okay. Click, click. It said offline there for a second, but my stream didn't stop. I really hope I didn't get disconnected there. Okay. First. No, that's it. There we
Bullshit.
go. And then we can do this, and then we can do that, and then we can paste, and then we can go over here, and then we can go, no? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, man? What the fuck was that? Other than bullshit, because that's kind of obvious. Okay. Here. There we go. place. And then we're going to. I don't know why it does that. Silly. That's silly. Yes, okay, bam. Okay. There we go. Backwards enter. There we go. Enter. I have not yet. Is that your name? Official Fallen HD? Is that your name on YouTube? Because I don't want to be that guy, but if I don't know how to find you on the platform where you have the beginner's guide, I don't think I'm going to be able to find the beginner's guide. Just putting it out there. Okay, now let's see. Let's and us some paths. LOL. END dash baby. Cool. Sweet. Now we're going to be going over here so that we can go back and we can wait for about 3,000 years for it to actually load. And then it's not going to load, so we have to reload the page. Oh, there we go. All right. Get a link, open up the thingy, go over here, and post. Yay. Alright. Now the tweet has been sent. So now go with this. And eat. Okay then. Is the difference of one letter, I suppose. It's just like, we don't know that game title to which you are speaking. And I'm just like, what if I just put the A in there? And it's just like, oh, you're looking for this one? Yeah. Oh, I love technology. Alright. Everything seems to at least be pretending like it's going to be working correctly. That's what I get for trying to grab the chat box, I guess. Move this back over here. Let's pause that fucking music while it drives me crazy. Alright. Okay. I'm sitting back in my chair. Where the fuck did my mouse go? Oh, it's right in front of me. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. And we're gonna go. Blammo. Alright. Hello! Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay. We got this. We got this. We're not completely unprepared for stream today. No. Absolutely not. Right. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Which means I'm probably forgetting about 4 or 5 things. I should probably finish this text message that I've been about to send for about half an hour. I'm fucking retarded. There we go. That burp was not just gaseous, I suppose. Would have been nice. Squirt! Yeah. Okay, excuse me for my addiction to Sekiro, okay? Now I can indulge in that addiction off stream, and so I don't have to drag you along with me, okay? 69%. What a time for it to pause. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to charge straight in, but it doesn't want to let me charge straight in. So, let's go ahead and talk to this guy so that he can tell us what we're actually supposed to be doing. Or not. What was I doing? Where were we supposed to go? What were we supposed to do? Okay. Let's click on my own channel and go back to that stream. Where's that at? Huh. Apparently a couple of my streams got copyrighted and I just didn't get notified. That's awesome. Supposed to kill them demons in that tower there, partner. I'm pretty fucking sure about that, but I'm supposed to go and warn somebody about something, I'm pretty sure. I think it's this one. Okay, other one. Other one. Okay. I have no idea. It just says copyright where it should say views. And I did not play off stream. The stream just fucked up. Because I'm sitting here 11 hours and 14 minutes into a stream that was like 20 hours. And there is no second piece. The next one is one of my the next one's one of my Sekiro streams. There is there's like I'm sitting here at the very end of this video and I'm nowhere near here. So so Something is wrong. That's distressing. Blah 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 blah. Like, it just cut off in the middle of one of my sentences. It just cut off in the middle of one of my sentences. Like, god damn it. Like, it cut me off when I was still in the fucking bar, bro. When I was still over here, bro. I've come all the way through here, visited all of these fucking locations until I got to wherever the fuck I am over here. Something over here. God damn! Hold on. Flashbang warning, I suppose. We're gonna be putting up the BRB screen so I can double check just to be sure. But going back to the PlayStation menu, I have 28 hours logged into this game. So so the fact that only 11 of it was streamed is kind of a little sus, don't you think? Kind of a little bit sus. Yeah. It's a little bit mm, man, that could be. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. That's fantastical. Okay. Okay, so it would probably be great if I even knew where I was. I don't think it was the Tower of Strahd, is that? That's not where is that where I'm at? I think that's where the fuck am I? Like there's no marker telling me where I'm currently at. Are you shitting me? Okay. I am at the Tower of Strahd. Okay. I can tell because of the other places that I'm highlighting. Love that. Love that for me. Okay. So we're going to re-enter the location so that I can actually see if I can't pull up a log or something. See if it'll tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. Saves and settings and stuff. Alright. Damn it. Okay. Hold on. Go. Events. Combat. Dialogue. Motherfucker. Motherfucker! Alright. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Let's see. Jurinel. Okay. I'm going to have to read all of these, aren't I? Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right. We shouldn't be surprised, I wouldn't think. Shut up at the city's festival. Okay, not that one. And they're swallowed by the darkness. I found freedom at last. Welcome to the light. I take it that these green ones are done. Okay. Growing family secrets, that's not likely it. Spies amongst our ranks. It's probably going to be something to do with later. The burning city. Last chapter to complete this chapter, it will fail. Oh, we better not complete the next chapter then, huh? Okay, find an entrance. Okay. Potential allies, blah blah blah. Who knows if the demons will do the final blow to the defender's heart? The next wave of attack will be unexpected consequences, not only for the blah blah blah, but also for the city at large. You to the faithful. Bull Run is not rest until Raymond is dead. Find Sila's friend. Head of the Tiefling gang. Neo. Blah blah blah. So it didn't even show up as a quest. Oh fuck. Shit. You should move. How about you fuck off? Okay. Alright. So. Unfortunate. Kill Ramian. I'm not really interested in that, actually. Report to Erebats about the planned assault. That's probably it. It's probably what I wanted. Random encounter. Rutro Pescetios. I think I have. Yeah, I've got the auto turned on. So let's just unpause and let them slaughter. Get kilted. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I have to hold the button. Stupid asshole. Alright. Sweet. Alright. Sweet. Alright. I've spotted the enemies. About half an inch from the actual fucking destination. Let's go. Dead bitch. Dead bitch. Haha. Sweet. And away we go. Eventually. After I hit the button like 6 times. Woo, we made it! Now, let's go and tell Chicky McChicky Pants. Okay. I really hope I'm not advancing the chapter here. The Defender's Heart greets you with an unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins, but somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Okay. Sela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Sir Badass, come, let me properly introduce you to Ellen, Jonna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of Inspiring Cart. League of the Inspiring Cart. I can words. Sheila pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irabeth to use what Jonna, Curl, and Ellen found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. God damn it. God damn it. Scroll faster, why don't you? Taylor looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. I can words very goodly. Okay, I can words greatly and goodly and awesomely and stuff. I can't breathe, I guess. Wow. Anyway, I understand we need to continue living and fighting, however hard that might be, even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city. This isn't safe. What if the demons attack while everyone is drunk? Have I ever turned down merrymaking a good company? Ha! Let's raise our mugs. And then evil. I see nothing wrong with making a little profit from this game. Jesus Christ. I love multiple choice. Well, we've been good so far. Might as well do some more good, I suppose. Allow me to declare my support for Sila's decision as well. Experience tells me that we should shed no tears until after our victory. If we start to mourn the fallen while the battle is still raging, we'll be jeopardizing all our efforts. Now is the time for rest. We'll bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Kenabres. You performed an action that was good. Hey, are we just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. I accidentally triggered a whole bunch of dialogue. I like having the alignment choices being visible. I just don't like being locked into certain paths. And also, sometimes when I'm reading the evil path, I'm just like, what the fuck is evil about that? What? Okay. Tell me about your order. Have you been serving in the lodge? What about you? How do you all know Sela? Oh. Alright. Tell me about your order, Ellen. Ellen of the Houndhearts. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south in Andoran. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoy training in drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for coin, it takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now I'm going to lay down my life, at least it would be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Houndhearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line, words, and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Houndhearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago after laying my mentor to rest, but I'm content with my choice. My place is amongst the Crusaders. Have you been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Jonna? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I keep on coughing up parts of that one fucking sip. It's painful, sure, but it is so disorienting to be speaking and then suddenly have a blast of flavor across my tongue because of the fucking sip that keeps coming back up. Jesus Christ. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master of Mivon, and I learned a thing or two from him. Believe me, I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demon invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled or guarded stashes, so stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. Fair enough. I'm not that good a fighter, but as Norgorber is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster, but I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us. You'll see. How do you all know Sheila? How do y'all know Sheila? Sorry, I have to respond to the text message. No, I didn't click period. Fuck you. And then we're gonna put an emoji, and then we're gonna send it. And then I'm gonna click. And then I'm gonna click. Okay. I met my noble sister on the road to Canabres. I was returning from the south from my fiance. I was returning from the south from my fiancée, and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Iomade. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north, along the road to Dresden to my order's camp. Alan's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Canabres, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow excuse me, hound hearts were wounded during the battle on the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Sheila again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Sheila at a tavern in Canabres before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at the table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sheila's different. I knew it the moment I saw her. Jonna. That's what made me notice Sheila too. So I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl is a great lad. So after that night, Sheila and I went round the tavern together every day. Get back here. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory redemption or to help those in trouble, and they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast in case you didn't notice. Where that accent come from, I don't know. It just decided to come out, it just felt right. I didn't actively choose to make it, but it just arrived. Yo, Sheila, did you ever call me over just because, or something the matter? I can't believe I messed up so many words in one sentence.
I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration, you see. Ellen is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle.
Ellen shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own.
Oh, come on, hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live.
Tell me more. Tell me more. More things to do. Why not? Why not do more things? You know. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iomade and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Conabres has been overrun with demons. Probably true.
If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil.
She begins seriously, and then a smile lights up her face.
Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs, but who knows? Maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Conarest will find the strength to protect the city.
She catches her breath.
I talk too much, don't I?
I'm not the one to be answering that question, honey. But my throat does feel a little dry.
Well, Sir Ellen, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Iomade won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat.
The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. All right, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I had never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me. But I'm not about to let this miracle go, not even the demon lord Descari, and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Conabres. For half a year I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek's Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. The independently knightly order live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement.
The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Ellen and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed up to help Conabres. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control.
Yes, what now? Yeah. What could we run into? My friends and I killed two large demons attacking the camp, then rode straight to the city without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of their band. It was only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. Our camp was attacked at the same time as the Wardstone in the Maid Square, and I haven't been back there since. Cool, we'll help. Puts her hand on your shoulder.
Thanks for agreeing to help. Ellen is a good man and a true knight, and I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. Let's help him so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted.
Campsite has been revealed.
Sheila, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends.
Of course, if the League of the Inspiring Cart has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onwards together. Okay, well, that was a nice little distraction from what I actually came here for. Let me actually turn around the camera so that I can actually know which way I'm going, because I'm fucking stupid. Miss Golden Pants, where you at? Ah, Shiny Buns is over here. I was going the wrong way. There we go.
I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabres, even though not all of them deserve to be saved.
Iomade. Forgive my words. She casts a meaningful look at Count Arenday sitting at a nearby table. My dyslexia is hurting my ass hard today. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way the good people seem to perish while the not so good prove to be incredibly amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. What's your problem with Darren? That seems a bit aggressive. I think we're gonna go with that one.
Yes, it's not like him at all, joining the Crusades. Crusades, yeah, isn't a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darren Arende was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count was a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the young generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot.
Damn, what a dick. What a dick.
And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arende estate.
Could you tell me more about the events at Heaven's Edge? Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Okay.
I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Conabras. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Daron's birthday, and all his relatives were invited, along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived because of his healing ability, I suppose. Daron does not possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired.
She scowls. Why provoke the Queen?
Who knows? It could be some family matter, and the Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed, or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people, Crusaders and Ioma servants especially.
Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood.
I found Jana.
Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well.
Alright, and the demons plan on attacking. Thank you. The whole fucking reason I came back here. Fucking finally. And I got 69 experience for it. Let's go.
Thanks for the warning. We knew it would happen, but we didn't expect it so soon. The demons are highly chaotic and disorganized. Someone must be going to great lengths to gather them into a horde and smother the last pockets of resistance. Well, I'll make sure there are a few surprises in store for them. My scouts in the city still haven't reported any movements of demon hordes. The defender's heart is safe, at least for now. I'll send a messenger for you when the situation changes.
Cool. Whee! Alright. Now then. Outside. And then we're going to sell some of our shit, because we're probably very close to being over encumbered. The fuck is this? Apparently it's not what I selected. Okay. This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area from the corruption of the abyss. Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed. Thanks. Alright. What's up, bro? If you know who's in the city, maybe you can tell me something about Count Arenday. I'll tell you why not. Everyone knows the story, you see, but you could say that I'm the one who found it in a way. The Arendays are a very wealthy and ancient line, and they hail from the outlying areas of Conabres. That's where the Arenday family seat is, along with their ancestral lands. In the past, if Mendev was ever feuding with Sarkoris, or some clan from there was causing trouble, the Count and Countess Arenday were the ones who would defend the border with their soldiers. Their main residence was called Heaven's Edge. It still stands to this day north of here on the road towards Dresden, but no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held at the estate. The mother and the guardian of the current count invited the great and the good to celebrate his birthday. The entire Arenday clan was there, as well as many other nobles, and then without warnings, the demon struck. Clearly, they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of Mendev's great dynasties in one fell swoop. There was even a chance that the queen herself would have made an appearance, for she was related to the count as well. Well, when no news came from the estate, a troop of inquisitors was sent to investigate. They forced open the gates and discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished, Joran says sorrowfully. The servants, the guards, the guests, including some of Iomede's chosen clerics and paladins. The demons had unleashed a magical plague, terrifying and strange, the likes of which hasn't been seen before or since. And among all this was young Dayron Arenday, the only survivor. The Count had a talent for divine magic since his youth, healing magic in particular, and that must be why he didn't die with the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day when they brought him into the city, pale and barely conscious of his surroundings. So that's the story. Since then, Heaven's Edge has stood abandoned, sealed off to the outside world. People are still afraid to go near the place. Cool. Show me your wares. Okay. Now, let's see. Information. What the fuck is this? Diadem increases the damage dealt by blah 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 blah. Okay. Once per day, something something. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Weapon. Okay. And then we're going to sell all but one dagger, just in case we need to make a dagger into something else later. Oops, I meant to sell only one of those. My bad. And we're gonna sell one of those. Both of those. Unfortunately, I'm retarded. And then we're gonna sell one of those. Bastard sword, dueling sword, masterwork longsword, masterwork scimitar. Okay. Anyway. And sell two of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. Nothing. Okay. Brewing potions and stuff. Okay. Usable, notable. The merchant would pay. Okay. Merchant would pay. Essential for using tree, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Other. Okay. Item of interest. Merchant would pay well for it. And by well, it means 25. Interest. Are all of these items of interest? No. These are not items of interest. So we're not going to sell items of interest just in case we can use them for something. Okay. Now let's see. We have a named sword, a named axe, a named glaive, named Glaive. Okay. So, I am overloaded by quite a lot, so let's see here. These are, let's go type, price, weight. Okay. Heavy crossbow, we're gonna sell one of those. One of those. One of those. Okay. We'll just keep one of each of those just in case. Accessory. Okay, now I know what that is. I wasn't paying attention. I'm retarded. Okay. Weapons, armor, and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Okay. Rugged helmet. This helmet grant the wearer a DR 3/melee, but the wearer suffers a -3 penalty to perception skill. I don't know if that's worth it or not. And we have a whole bunch of other things. Cool. Weapon! Okay. Okay. Attrition dagger, detailer. Roaring hand axe, and I like hand axes. I've got a couple of hand axes right now. Right there. I got accurate sickle, trident. So it doesn't look like we have a whole lot of fucking named things. We could get a detainer heavy crossbow. And I do have heavy crossbows on people. So that's probably a good thing. It doesn't look like I need to trade for anything but gold at the moment. Nothing's really jumping out at me at the moment. Eh. Alright. Thank you. That was fun. Alright. Now then. And we don't have party here. Was that not the helmet slot? I guess it's an accessory that goes on the head. Okay. Damage dealt by the Kineticist Simple Energy Blast by 1d6 points. And by Kineticist Simple Physical Blast by 1d6. Composite Energy Blast instead deal blah blah blah. Okay, well, let's take that off because I don't have that. I don't have that. So let's see. Comparing. Okay. So. Yeah, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 4, 7. The armor craft. -3 armor check penalty. -6. 25, 35. Okay. This is better overall. Huh. And these don't do anything. But I can technically put them on, I suppose. Cool. Alright then. Here we go. So, this is the count, right? It's been a while. I completely fucking forgot. Completely fucking forgot. Because I don't think I've put this guy in a situation where I could actually evaluate things. Okay, so we want Thief, we want him. Damn, I really don't want to take anybody out of my party right now. Now then. Let's see. And we're actually going to press the button that I wanted to. Oh, cool. I didn't need to do that. Okay, cool. So, what are you? Let's see. Character. Neutral evil, and he's a level 3 oracle. Which expand. That's not what. He's an ASMR male with high dex and charisma. Okay, here we go. Although the gods work through many agents, perhaps none are more mysterious than oracles. These divine vessels are granted power without their choice, selected by providence to wield powers that even they do not fully understand. Unlike clerics, who draw their magic through devotion to a deity, oracles garner strength and power from many sources, namely those patron deities who support their ideals. Instead of worshipping a single source, oracles tend to venerate all of the gods that share their beliefs. While some of the powers of the oracle see the powers of the oracle as a gift, others view them as a curse, changing the life of the chosen in unforeseen ways. It doesn't explain a whole lot, to be honest. Humans with celestial or whatever blood. And he's neutral evil. Cool. So what does that mean? What does that actually mean? Armor proficiencies. He's an atheist. Huh. Did I not just read about the oracles venerating gods for power? And then this guy's an atheist? That sounds intelligent. Uncanny dodge, powerless prophecy, or forewarned of danger but can't act to prevent it. You gain uncanny dodge as the rogue class feature, but you are staggered for the entire first round of combat. Well, that's lame. Anyway. Life. An oracle with the life mystery adds lore nature to her list of class skills. Her? Okay. Channel positive energy. From the neutral evil guy, sure. Okay, heal living and damage undead. Okay, so he does have a heal. Let's see. Here we go. Channeling positive energy causes a burst that heals all living creatures in a 30-foot radius centered on the cleric. The amount of damage healed is equal to 1d6 points of damage plus 1d6 points of damage for every 2 cleric levels beyond first. Interesting. He's got an AoE heal. Is this guy good? That's probably the question that I have here. All creatures within a 30-foot burst centered on caster. Their action not affected by target spell resistance. Channel positive energy harm. Selective channel. Whenever you channel positive energy to heal the living or channel negative energy to heal the undead, you do not affect enemies. When you channel positive energy to damage undead or channel negative energy to damage living, you do not affect allies. Okay. Like, I was getting that impression, but I hadn't wanted to take anybody out of my crew in order to actually look at what he's capable of. What the fuck does an oracle actually do? Because, like, he heal and hurt the undead, apparently, which is pretty sweet. But, is he a healer? Is he a cleric? What the fuck is this guy? Let's see, charge. And then we've got coup de grace. As a full round action, you can use a melee weapon to deliver a coup de grace to a helpless opponent. Automatically hit and score a critical hit. If the defender survives the damage, they must take a fortitude save. Blah, 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 blah. Delivering a coup de grace provokes attacks of opportunity from threatening opponents. You can't deliver a coup de grace against a creature that is immune to critical hits. Treat affliction. Ooh. To treat an affliction. Oh, God. To treat an affliction means to tend to a single diseased or poisoned character. Make a lore check. If your check exceeds the DC of the affliction is removed. You can treat each character only once per day. You need a first aid kit to use this ability. Oracle basically a Joker caster. Oracles can do pretty much anything you want. Being a heroical. I combined healer and oracle, but you know, I could words, I suppose. Use your persuasion to make them shaken. That's kind of dumb. Cloud of golden particles covers everyone and everything in the area. Blinded. Invisible duration spell. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's cool. Glitter dust. I could have probably assumed what that did. Oh, and then there's the things that I saw earlier. Cool, cool. Light halo. Possess the ability to manifest halos. They can create a light centered on their head at will. While using a halo, they gave +2 circumstance bonus on saving throws against becoming blinded or dazzled. Does that light up a cave or something? Or does he just have the ability to have a halo? Does that last for a certain amount of time? Is there a certain number of casts for that? What the fuck is that? You can choose to take a -4 penalty on attack rolls, combat maneuvers, check, get +2 dodge bonus, blah, blah, blah. You have 3 more ranks mobility, +3 dodged AC. Okay. Acrobatics. You can move through a threatened area without provoking an attack of opportunity from an area by using acrobatics. While moving in this way, you move at half speed. By rage, accept effect. This ability allows the character to accept effects of Inspire Rage. If it is disabled, the character won't accept the effects of Inspire Rage. Okay. Okay, I guess. It's an ability that can be turned on and provides a few small bonuses. So, like, are there different bonuses to have it off? Is there any reason to not have it on? You know? That just seems kind of silly if you ask me. Okay, special abilities, feats. Armor for light and medium, shield proficiency, tower shield proficiency. Interesting. All simple weapons. Okay. Selective channel. No? Awesome. When you channel positive energy to heal the living or channel negative energy to heal blah blah blah. Okay, I remember that. Okay. Extra channel. You can channel energy 2 additional times per day. That sounds dope. Alright. Light Halo, Celestial Resistance. They have an Acid Resistance 5, Cold Resistance 5, and Electric Resistance 5. That's cool. Muse Touched, Azada Blooded. The Muse Touched epitomize freedom and joy and travel the world to liberate less fortunate individuals. This guy? Are you sure about that? Azada Blooded Asamirs have a +2 racial bonus to dexterity and charisma, and a +2 racial bonus to persuasion and mobility checks. Can use the glitter dust spell once per day. That's cool. That's cool. And let's see. Okay. And that's that. And we got Feast, Oracle. Okay. Story, don't care. Okay. And what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Something else. Now let's see. He's proficient in simple weapons, and he's a mage. Doesn't look like I can give him a staff. I don't know if I'd call him a mage. He's my healer. He's my healer. Math is mathing. Math is mathing. Okay. The interesting dealio here is that there doesn't really seem to be a whole hell of a lot that I can do to make him a damage dealer, which is fine, mind you. Like, I want him to be my magic man. He's my magic man. Alright. Let's see. 4, 5, 3, 4, 4. Studded leather armor grants the wearer piercing. Enhancement +1. This armor provides +1 enhancement bonus to armor class. Armor check penalty. Magic armor is lessened by 1 compared to ordinary armor of its type. Well, if it's magic armor, it should probably go on my magic man. I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, like, I mean, shit. I mean, fuck. I mean, shit. Fuck. I mean, shit. 0 armor check penalty. -1 base value, +1 enhancement +1. 15 arcane spell failure chance, which is pretty low, and I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. 5 max dexterity, and he's got pretty good dexterity as it is. So that's pretty sweet. A 4 armor class, which is 3 +1 enhancement. It's not even bad armor, to be honest. Like, honestly, we've got higher armor on, like, one thing, really. It's honestly not really worth it. Cool. Alright. Now you probably aren't going to be able to learn these things. Unlike my thief who can just learn things. Oops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Alright. Oracle. Okay. Since his charisma is so high, I'm assuming that his charisma is what his spells are based off of. He's not an intelligence or a wisdom caster. His spells are based off charisma, I'm assuming. Which has always been a weird mechanic, in my opinion. Yes, indeed. Okay. Oh boy. I have 1 point. Hmm. If I had 2, I would probably knock that up a little bit. But this actually changes things. So we have knowledge of world and arcane. And I'm pretty sure one of the things I read with him had lore, not knowledge. Hit points go up by 4. Fortitude up. And that's about it. Okay. -1 athletics, and he does have an athletic ability. +2 bonus to combat maneuvers, 15 defense. That one. That's the lore. That's the lore. So I think we go with the +1 strength since he's so disadvantaged in strength, and that actually has an active actionable increase to his combat effectiveness. There we go. I can words. I can. I swear. It is possible. I have the ability. All right. I will be dumping into charisma, mind you. But since his strength is so low, and that does have an it literally doubles his bonus to the combat maneuvers and halves the disadvantage he has on athletics. And I know I'm really retarded, and the way that I think about things doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and just in general. But the way I'm thinking about that, which one of the lores was something that was actually going to help him? It was for treating people. It was his skill for treating people. Was it nature lore? I think it was nature lore. I don't think it's religion lore. He can use his perception check on one of his skills. But that one's probably a skill I'm not going to use. I don't remember what skill it is. Okay. Magic penalty. He's got a very good dex guy on. It was the persuasion, not the perception. I'm retarded. Okay. What does this do again? This skill depends on charisma, ability score, magic device. Wands and scrolls, blah blah blah. Okay, never mind. That's dumb. Alright. Huh. Muse touched thingy and stuff. Dex +3, racial +2. This skill depends on dexterity, ability to score armor penalties, apply to skill check, mobility. Do I want mobility? He has an ability that allows him to sneak through areas at half speed. So that would imply that there's a reason for him to have more mobility. But I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it doesn't really add a whole lot, just total value and ranks, really. But if his ability to heal people is based out of lore, then I should probably go with lore, right? Hmm. And that didn't change anything at all. So I would have to be playing the long game for that. Ah. Ah, okay then. Okay then. I think I'm just gonna put it in athletics and then never put anything else into his athletics ever again. All right, spells. We have aid. Aid grants the target a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls. Hmm. What does that do? Saves against fear effects plus temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus caster's level to a maximum of 1d8 plus 10 temporary hit points. Morale, huh? Interesting. The spell is available to Camellia, which would imply that I don't really need to put it on him. Let's see. Align weapon makes your currently equipped weapon chaotic, evil, good, or lawful, blah, blah, blah. A weapon that is aligned can bypass the damage reduction of certain creatures. Interesting. Arrow of Law. Shimmering Arrow. Pure Order. Pure Order, huh? From a neutral, evil person. Okay. If you say so. If you say so. Any one target in range is a ranged touch attack. chaotic creature struck by an arrow of law takes 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels. Chaotic outsider instead takes 1d6 points of damage per caster level and is dazed for 1 round. Successful will save reduces the damage to half and negates the daze effect. This spell deals only half damage to creatures that are neither chaotic nor lawful, and they are not dazed. No effect on lawful creatures. Oh, I love conditionals. Infection creature gains greater vitality and stamina. Area provide long-lasting succor to a wounded creature. For as long as the effect lasts, the target receives +2 morale bonus, which again does something, I'm sure. At any time the spell is in effect, the target can choose to end the spell as a swift action or a burst of healing energy. Target loses a saving throw bonus, but is healed of 1d8. Huh. It's a type of heal, I think. I think. Favored Blessing of Halfling Clerics. Spell grants this target a +2 morale bonus. +4 morale bonus. Okay. The controller target living creature skeleton. A creature has its skeleton rattled within its flesh, causing it grievous harm. Target takes 3d6 points of damage, plus 1d6 additional points of damage per 2 caster levels. Damn. Damn. Okay, anyway. Subject becomes stronger. Spell grants a +4 enchantment bonus to strength. Ooh. Usual benefits to melee attack rolls, melee damage rolls. Ooh. A strength increase. A strong increase, you know? Mmm. Ooh. Alright. So it becomes temporarily immune to poison. That's neat. Transmuted creature becomes more transmuted creature. Oh. It's a transmutation. There's different bonuses of things, morale deflections. Sacred and more point is only on source of each can be applied. 2 morale and morale bonuses do not stack. Morale and scared does stack. Interesting. 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 Okay. Armor you wear no longer reduces your speed, but also reduce the armor check penalty by 1+1 per 5 caster levels. Find traps. Interesting. You gain intuitive insight into the working of traps. You can gain an insight bonus. I already have somebody with really, really good trap stuff, so I don't really need to worry about that. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Grace. Until the end of the round, your movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Interesting. Hold person. Yeah, that's probably conditional. Subject becomes paralyzed and freezes in place. It is aware and breathes normally, but cannot take any actions, even speech. Does this work on bosses? Because I have a feeling like if you use this on a boss, it would probably be pretty useful. But it also probably has a very low chance of actually working, even if it does work on a boss. Each round, the subject may attempt a new saving throw. The effect of full round action does not provoke attacks of opportunity. +2d8. Ooh. +1 per caster level. Cool, cool. Hey, does this paralysis work on bosses? Because if you can, like, hold a boss in place for a while and just wail on him, that seems like it would be pretty good. Like, at least theoretically, you know what I mean? But, I don't know, it feels like it might be, Might be something that just wouldn't really work on bosses or would have a very high chance of not working. Few of them, most main story ones, no. Okay. Okay, we'll keep that one in mind, but we're going to just leave it be. 2 to 3 max. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Owl's wisdom, transmuted creature, becomes wiser. Protection from alignment communal. All allies with 30 feet with +2 deflection and +2 resistance bonuses. Alright. Alright. Removes paralysis. Hmm. It'd be cool to just add that to the spell book, but unfortunately he's just not able to do that because apparently my thief is the only one who can add things to their spell book. Okay. You blast an area with a tremendous cacophony. Every creature in the area takes 1d8 points of sonic damage and must succeed at a fortitude save to avoid being stunned. We'll probably get that eventually. It's not on the, not super high in the priority list, but an AoE 1d8 points of damage is not bad. It's not bad. Could definitely be better, but it's not bad. Spell summons an extra planar wolf for 1d3 extra planar dogs. The summoned monster appears where you designate and act according to the initiative check results. They attack your opponents to the best of their ability. A d3. Interesting. I've never seen a three-sided dice before, but I assume it's possible that it exists in this. I suppose it is possible. The spell summons to your side a small fire, water, air, or earth elemental. The summoned elemental appears where you designate and acts according to its initiative check results. It attacks your opponents to the best of its ability. Cure moderate wounds, and it has a thumbs down. My healer apparently is not recommended to have a healing spell. Interesting. I'll have to look it up later so I can take a look at it. I've legitimately never seen a three-sided dice. When the hands of a living creature, channel positive energy that cures 2d8 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level. Up to 16 points of health plus more. Awesome. Since the undead are powered by negative energy. Oh, okay, never mind. This spell deals damage to them instead of curing their wounds. Okay. Cool, bro. Alright. Restoration lesser dispels any temporary magical effects. Reducing one of the subject's ability scores. It does not remove permanent effects, such as curses or diseases, or cures 1d4 points of temporary ability damage to one of the subject's ability scores. It also eliminates any fatigue suffered by the character. It does not restore permanent ability drain. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I've had worse situations. Let's see. So he has the ability to cure status ailments. He has a healing spell. And this would be a way to heal temporary magic effects, but it's specifically to ability scores and not just magical effects in general. So I don't know. Cure moderate wounds or shrink. Subject becomes stronger. The spell gains +4 enhancement bonus to strength. Do we want strong or heal? I think I get strong first and then heal next. Weapon proficiency, rapier. Awesome. Okay. With that in mind, rapier. Let's see. Put a regular one on him, and then we'll have to look see. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so we got since I removed her from the party, just make sure that she doesn't have anything on her that I want to take off. Oops, wrong one. Okay, now you have rapiers. And you have a sword and shield. Which reminds me that you have a tower shield proficiency. And I haven't come across a single tower shield yet, honestly. Let's head on over to our blacksmithy friend and see if we can't get him some better ikipi. It's our ikipi. Wasn't talking to you. Alright, now then. Let's take a look-see here. Tower shield. Boop. Oracles get punished, basically. He gets staggered, but it can also select a mystery that makes them super cool at parties. He gets heal spells. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Rugged helmet? Is that the same thing that I already have? I think that's the same thing I already have. -3 to perception skill checks. Huh. A regular rapier, falchions and stuff, scythes and stuff. Okay. Okay, first off, I already have the shield, so let's go into the weapons so that we can look for a goddamn rapier. Now then, let's go. Down and down and down we go. Where do we stop? No one knows. Did I pass it somehow? Okay. We have a cold iron masterwork rapier. Cool. Now then. So, before we do you, actually, let's go over here. We have cold iron and a masterwork. So, why don't we cold iron masterwork? And then since this one is cold iron, which is effective against demons, we will then equip Deuter with the cold iron rapier. And then, since he is proficient in tower shields for some godforsaken reason, but he can't equip it for some godforsaken reason. Why the fuck would it tell me that he's proficient in tower shields if he can't equip a fucking tower shield? Just to fuck with me? Just to fuck with me, I guess? What the fuck? Okay then. Alright, I suppose. Fuck me, okay. Okay then. All right, fine. Fine. Whatever. Okay. Well, now he has ranged ability, which is likely just a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass as if I actually. Wow, that's the word that I tried to use. Likely just a waste of time, is what I was probably trying to say. Something like that. I don't know. I'm stupid. Anyway. Oops. Okay, fine. Nenio. Scroll Savant. Ugh. She has a racial disadvantage to strength? The fuck? Okay. Intelligence is 20, so I take it that's how her spells are scaled. You'll see why at some point. Oh, that's not suspicious or ominous at all. Okay. Neat. Anyway, since she's a lower scroll master, I'm going to assume that using magical device is probably a good thing to spec on her. That doesn't do anything actionable. What should I actually spec on her? Hmm, that literally does nothing for her. Huh. Huh. Since that's literally says Scholar Arcane, and that's kind of her deal, we should probably put that in there. Thing. Mm, mm. Alright. We could choose two spells: Blur, Invisibility, Acid. Gain some of the beneficial qualities of an animal. Da 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 da. Yeah. Spell causes an arc of flame to leap from your fingers, burning one enemy nearby, plus one additional enemy per 3 caster level. Okay. Hideous laughter, molten orb, create a fist-sized red-hot ball of molten metal that you can immediately hurl
as a splash weapon. Direct hit deals 2d6. Every creature within 5 feet, 1d6. Okay. Blast your enemies with a searing beam of fire. Fire 1 ray, plus 1 additional ray for every 4 levels beyond 3rd. Okay. See invisibility. Interesting. Sense vitals. Sneak attacks. Okay. And of dirt gravel, small pebbles, dealing 2d6 points of bludgeoning damage. Monsters and elementals, web. It creates many layered mass of strong sticky strands. These strands trap those. Strands are similar to spider webs, but far larger and tougher. Creatures caught within a web become grappled by sticky fibers. It fails, gains grappled condition, but can break free. Okay, whatever. And then those are not suggested. Any creature in the area takes 1d4 points of fire damage per caster level. Maximum 5d4. Okay. Burst of touch, scream, fire burst. Functions as flare, except it affects all creatures with a 10-foot radius. Sore throat shock. I agree. Grease. That makes things slip. Solid surface of the layer of slippery grease. All creatures in the area. Every round after blah blah blah. Reflex save or fall prone. Hurricane bow and stuff. Okay. Hypnotism. Magic weapon. It gives a +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls. I like plus damage. I like damage. Reduce person. Having its height, length, and width and dividing its weight by 8. Cool. Talking grasp. Sounds about right. Two completely unrelated things, but of course they're going to directly cause each other. Why would that not make sense, you know? Why would that not be the thing, you know? Single touch, you reduce a creature to a fumbling clown. Target takes a penalty to its dex. Successful fortitude save halves the devil. Okay. True strike. Okay. Show. I think we're gonna get magic weapon, and I'm not entirely sure what else to get, to be honest. An arrow of acid springs from your hand and speeds to its target. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack to hit your target. The arrow deals 2d4 points of acid damage with no splash damage. For every 3 caster levels, the acid, unless neutralized, lasts for another round, dealing another 2d4 points of damage. Okay. These are both suggested. Let's see. The touched creature becomes invisible. No way. Invisible makes things invisible? What? That's an additional labor of defense. I literally just selected it and hadn't started reading it, but that sounds like a good idea. Subject's outline appears blurred, shifting and wavering. This distortion grants the subject concealment, which is a 20% mischance. Nice. I love gambling. A see invisibility spell does not counteract the blur effect, but a true seeing spell does. Opponents that cannot see the subject ignore the spell's effect. Alright, I hadn't thought of anything else to put on, so that's probably a good thing. Now, is she better than anybody that I've actually got in my crew right now? Because I kind of want her in the crew. Hold on. I kind of want her in the crew, but I also don't want to lose any member of the crew right now. I think we're good where we're at. She might be a more late game situation, but they have to roll 20 or higher to miss before targeting AC. The good part is that it can be cast on anyone. That's sick. That's sick. I think this is how we're going to be for now. Hmm? 20 out of 100, by the way. Interesting. Oops. Okay. Oh, where's my formation? Where's my formation at? Okay. Fuck me, I guess. All right. Visit the library. Illusion spells are good. Nice. I'll take your word for it. And that's pretty quick and easy. I suppose we can do that. It's like right there. All right. Oh wait. Never mind. Let's take a look at. Not spells. Character. So, do I have the intimidation? Persuasion, intimidating prowess, persuasion when intimidating. There we go. I do have it. Okay, I do have it. We're actually going to enter now. Okay, good. So, nothing to say? Okay.
The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who has been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with a narrowed gaze. Brother Woljif, you got my message then? Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next, well, nah, I was still in shackles, and I was being watched, and then the chief got me out.
I guess I'm the chief.
And I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So we have a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Irabeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it is. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick.
Cool, bro. See you when you get back. It's actually quite coincidental because I'm about to have to throw a piss. So, yeah, we're both leaving for a minute. I'll probably be back before you, but like, kind of cute and cool and funny and stuff. Haha. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Do you think Woljuf knows the name of the traitor? The burden of proof lies on the accuser. Woljuf doesn't have to prove anything. Counterbreast is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? Well, just tell up your side. I'll kill you all and put an end to this. I don't want to get involved in your business. Well, why not? Why not be lawful? He speaks. I thought Woljuf only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. In a single fluid motion, adjusts her grip on her knife so that she is now holding it by the blade, as if preparing to throw it. Burden of proof?
Are you a city guard or something? I don't know how it is with your lot, but in the family the highest rank is always right. And here that's me.
Nothing wrong with that philosophy. That's what happened.
What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charismate got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there.
I mean, Woljuf jerks his head toward the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall.
She rounds us up and she says we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders, that one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on the particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casting out of the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. The job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Melroun had the scroll. Doffy, Tavy, and Varner, brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it. The next thing I know, Irbeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by the tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth, and to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you. Poor thing. Stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything.
Charisma is pointedly polishing her knife.
Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljuf?
Why would Irbeth arrest her own informant?
Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the cellar can have a nice Woljuf-sized dinner? The moon of the abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You know Irbeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them, and now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Irbeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomedae all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who'll take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Tirabade isn't one of them.
What is the moon of the abyss?
It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of Ancient Trees and Wonders. Sterling silver sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon. You know, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection. He sighs unhappily.
I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Conabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around the ancient trees and wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free, and with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Wooljiff. I see right through you.
Go on, Wooljiff.
That's the whole story. Wooljiff crossed his arms, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word and don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. Nah. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisme, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the cellin. But do you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology, right here in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Wooljiff, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Wooljiff, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day you'll be tired of running and you'll stop to catch your breath. And that's when we'll get you. Got that? You've a way with words, Sister Charisme, a way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal Irabeth. She knows you a little, and we can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. Cool. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Irabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name.
Oi, oi, oi. Scusi.
Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons.
Cool. Anyway. Yoink. Yoink. Keep things in the gate. Hey, if you value your life, you won't even look in this direction. Okay, excuse me. Oh, that was cool. Here we go. I'm just like, what the fuck? Deduce the traitor's identity. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Formation. Okay. We'll have him on the ass of the thief, who's right behind our main warrior, Archer at the back. Yeah. Upon receiving the attack command, party members will move toward the enemy at a speed not exceeding the speed of the party member positioned at the front. Okay.
And what? We all made a pact. Everyone for themselves. We'll meet up at the arranged time and place. If they were dumb enough to crawl into some hole in the ground, that's their lookout. I'm not their ninny.
City's burning. So he's the traitor. Hey, Woljif, how much did they pay you? At last, he's revealed his true face. Kill the traitor. Pack your bags. We're sending you to the farm. Interesting. Get out of here. Planning to move on. Just want to get out of here. Bloody knew it. Clear off, we're closed. Well, that was lame. Anyway. Damn it. Okay.
Can we rest now? No?
Man, we haven't killed anything in a while. We've just been doing dialogue trees for days. Ugh. The ability to walk faster would be greatly appreciated, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here we go. Any success? How's the city? There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who is your informant amongst the tieflings? Donabres is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough time to spare to help out thieves? I don't like it, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I didn't see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me a note, and disappeared. Hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seemed to be intact. So you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. Code word is Handavidori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there is a chance that you'll get lucky with the golem. Handavidori. I'm going to forget about that. Stolen Moon. Okay. Man, we got a lot of shit to do, don't we? It'd be really great if we could kill something on the way, though. It'd be pretty cool. Just saying. Okay. Wee. Boop 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 ba doo doop. Okay, we've got shop, Blackwing Library. One of the biggest collection of books in the field of demonology. Scholars and monsters hunter from all around Mendev. Even other countries came here both to study the creatures of the abyss and figure out how to deal with them. Kill Ramian. But what if I don't want to kill Ramian? Huh. It is not time to attack the tower yet. Okay. Worm. Go to the mansion with Camellia. Filthy Quarter. Didn't attract a lot of enemy attention. Alright. Let's do that then. Yay! We can kill something! Let's go! Let's go! Kill him dead. We sneaked one of them. Nice.
I'll make my own legend. Follow me.
Nice loot. It looks like I've got a fucking call coming in. There was nobody on the other side of the line. Let's go. Okay.
This is my path.
Save. Auto saves, quick saves. Here we go.
I stand ready.
Now then. I'm stupid. Okay. Wojif. Doop, 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 doop. Scroll of Bear's Endurance. Acquire this item. Okay, let's. Pretty sure I already got that one. Ah, here we go. There we go. Context menu. There we go. Okay. So. You either already got Bear's Endurance or you can't. Cool. Cool. So they're going to take that one off. There we go.
I tire of waiting.
And we can just leave. Nice. Okay. Oops. Okay, she's got 2 potions on, which is fine. Okay. Alright. And then we're going down here. Let's keep going. Boop, 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 a doop, doop, boop, a doop, boop, boo, da doop. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ, give me a second. When my cat hears my voice, he thinks that it's time for his, okay, hold on. It's time for him to get attention. There's so much text on the right. Okay, let's see if that's better. Yeah, let's go. Hey, Horgus Gorm. Oh, there you are at last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. His relief is palpable, even through his grousing.
It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state, and I always had a few guards at my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sight of danger.
Turns toward the corridor with a pensive expression on his face.
My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who are in the current chaos seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll to my house, peek into the rooms, and see if you find anyone. Kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunists to stay away from Horgus Gorm's manor. While I'm standing here in the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all as good as a loss to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there.
This should be good. I'm always up for poking around a fancy manor.
I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of an intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansion is a novelty to me. How droll.
I deeply regret that you had to participate in this, my dear Count.
Come now, I love a good caper, even when the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities.
What are these valuable items that they're worth risking your life by going back to the manor?
Never you mind. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not to ask questions.
Horgus glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze.
In any case, you will learn what this is all about as soon as you can clear the way to the study for me. So restrain your curiosity for now.
Not coming with me?
The very notion! You think I hire guards to do my bidding just so I can put myself in danger along with them? No, 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 I've taken on a fair share of risk already today. But all the same, you took the risk of coming here even though you were well aware of the danger. What is it that draws you here so strongly, like a moth to a flame? Camellia, that's enough! Oh, it seems I hit a sore spot.
She quickly covers the smile that flits across her face. All right.
Well, get on with it. Or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. And good luck in there, I suppose.
Cool. Open. Open.
What's that?
I don't know. Ah, it's a trap. Saving throws. They have the saving throw against the ability Fireball. 9 spells, saving throw. 3 types of saving throw. Okay, let's expand. There are 3 types of saving throws, each depend on one ability score. Con, Dex, and Wisdom. You can get bonuses to saving throws. Increase their ability scores, wear protective equipment, use protective spells. Cool.
Follow me.
Is he okay? Looks like he's okay. Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. Lovely. Snag some shit.
March on.
And that's that room taken care of. Right on. Okay. 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 This one is looked at. Heavy blunt object was clearly used to try to break down the door. Lock is broken and the door cannot be opened. If you say so.
Save the last one for me.
How about we all go for the first one? Are we doing things? Yeah.
Adventures await.
Loot. And we got some books. Got some stuff. Got some more stuff. Lots of books to loot. Understandable, it is a library, but yeah.
Let's move.
Excuse me. Books for days.
Follow me.
Treasure chest. Ooh. Holy fuck, what the hell are you? Abricandidu.
You won't falter.
Interesting. Well, that was easy. That was easy.
I'll make
Wouldn't say that was particularly expected, but okay. That works. Treasure chest.
march on.
Don't you love looting with consent? You know? Like, I don't even have to worry about being discovered because he already knows that I'm taking all of this shit. Not that I would be worried to begin with, mind you, but he gave me full permission to steal all of his shit.
Let us be off.
Alright. We are slowly but surely clearing out all of the different rooms. I should have gone the other direction, but I'm stupid, so shut up. Alright, and open.
Let's move.
Pick the lock, 100%.
I am helpful, am I not?
Absolutely, thank you, honey. Box filled with a variety of whips and floggers.
Follow me.
Kinky. Alright. Set of collars of various sizes. I'm not going to belabor the point. Chains, handcuffs, shackles, and a collection to rival a prison's. Damn, he into some weird ass shit, ain't he? And like, good for him, I guess, but like, yeah.
Onwards.
All right, and then we can go this way.
Let us be off.
The heartbeat quickens.
Yeah, let's go ahead and heal them dead. We got a sneak and a shoot.
This is my path.
Yoink.
Let's move.
Apprentice lockpick. Pick the lock. There we go.
I hope
Why use a lockpick when I can simply... Ooh. What are you? Oh, it's a shirt. I'm just like, ooh, that looks like armor, but it's not. It's not. Now let's see. Silver robe. Grants the wearer a +1 bonus to all saving throws against fear effects. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. There is no hide button, so let's... Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. Huh. Interesting. Nice. That just looks silly, to be honest. But hey, it's cool. It's cool. We've got us a robe.
March on.
Who doesn't like having robes, you know? Door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently impossible. Oh yeah, because of all of the things that we broken so far, we can't kick a chair out of the way and move a table. Sure. Sure thing, bud. Absolutely. Whatever, whatever. Lock is broken, door can't be opened. As if we can't kick open the door. As if we're just incapable of doing that. Sure. Sure, bud. Sure. Okay, I think that's everything on the first floor, so let's go ahead and climb up them stairs and get ready to clear up the next floor. Hello? I'll press the button. Okay. And then it looks like there's nothing over there, so let's go ahead and open this door and kill some more things. Yay! Rat people. The thief getting a sneak attack. One shot in the enemies. Love that. Thank you, thief man. Magic essence. Expensive and valuable substance sought by craftsmen and wizards who create magical items. Neat. And I guess that's a bathtub. Cool. Rich people and having a room for literally everything. Door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There is no lock to be seen. Yet. Cultists, huh? And a flame blade. I expected bandits, but, yeah. Cultist be cultist, I suppose. Don't see why there wouldn't be cultists looting a manor, but, yeah. You would think that there would be bandits, you know.
Let's save some adventures for later.
Character Camellia is overloaded. Each character has a limit to how much weight they can carry. This limit depends on their strength. Characters manage too much heavy equipment, they slow down. You can limit the maximum dexterity bonus, don't equip heavy armor and shields on weak characters or increase their strength score. Did I not disable the fucking over encumbered bullshit? I hate over encumbered, man. I hate that type of shit. Oops. Context menu. Drop. And now let's go weight in descending order. God damn it. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. Okay. Radiance. And this is the flaming one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright. Wrong fucking button again. Jesus Christ. Okay. Inventory. Okay. All. Okay. Now you split. And now you drop. Okay. Now you split. Where'd you go? Ah, here we go. We're gonna keep one of them and drop those. And then we're going to split the scimitar in half. And then we're gonna drop one of them. Okay. And we're still over encumbered. Even though none of the characters are over encumbered. Love that for me. Love that for me.
We will be victorious.
Nice.
I stand ready. Marched me to the
Cultist Slayer. Kukris, Potion, Changer. Nice.
march on.
Now what is that?
What do you mean? What is that?
I tire of waiting.
Scroll of Displacement, remove disease, and stone skin. Interesting.
Onwards. Let us be off. Adventures await.
And we're still moving slow as fuck, because fuck me, I guess.
This is my path.
Oops. 32, 27, 19. Everybody else seems to be okay.
There is no greater satisfaction than overcoming a challenge. That is, of
They will
course,
break
until one
against
more
our
challenge
resolve.
becomes you.
Huh.
We should move. Follow me.
Okay. Loot. Well, Jafire, you're not looting it. You're making like you're going to loot it, but you're not looting it. My guy, what the fuck is your problem?
I found something.
Locked. Awesome. Thank you, Woljev. Okay, I think that's everything up here. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really care if it's everything up here because I want to fucking leave so I can start selling shit again because oh my god! Oh my god! Ah!
Let us be off.
Move faster, please. Pretty, please. Fuck, man.
Let's move.
Alright, now let's get us a save going.
I stand ready.
And a quick save. Okay, Horgus. The mansion is clear, you're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic, I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me. Family secret's about to be revealed. It's so thrilling.
Follow me.
Okay, can I loot this chest? There we go. Short bow, counterfeit jewelry, and some gold. Cool.
March on.
Interesting. Okay, he went that way, so we're gonna go this way first.
Onwards.
Yeah. Onwards. And stuff. Pick the lock, thank you.
Let us be off.
Or not, I guess. Pick the lock, please. And we got a breastplate, and that's it. It's magical, so I suppose we'll take it, but like,
Let's move.
yay. Alright. Painting depicts a thin blonde boy. Horgus Gorm, 9 years. Oh, how the times change, I suppose. Horgus, an unknown half-elf in their dark-haired young daughter. Painting caption Horgus Gorm, Iris, and Camellia. Camellia? The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Gorm thanks you for your help. Succeeded at a perception check. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Gorm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's in the paintings, Horgus? So you've noticed. Seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips to a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Gorm. Camellia is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. Cheeks redden. She has resided in the house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here and wanted to unite the Gorm family with another noble line. The Gorm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gorm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and brought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? At least on the surface, anyway. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gorm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? I'll keep your secret. I don't know why I wouldn't. Hint of a smile on her lips. Please accept my humblest thanks. You're not Horgus Gorm? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gorms at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Gorms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Gorm, who was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. He shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Gorm. That's the whole story. Is that so? Not a thrilling tale, I wouldn't think. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Hand curls into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. Daren's expression is strained as he listens to Horgus's confession. A small boy in a manor under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. Mendev has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. He didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count, assuming you're not hiding anything. He has an awkward shrug, making it clear he was speaking in jest. Damn it all, and I thought Horgus as dull as dishwater. But now he brings this delightful offering of a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you'd rather put me to shame. You were just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. I suppose that's true. What you've been doing is wrong. People deserve to know the truth. A golden opportunity fell right into your lap. There's nothing shameful in seizing your chance for a better life, which is, not really true. Your past is your own business, not mine. Well, I'm not a complete jaded asshole in this playthrough, so that's not going to be what we deal with. As if he had been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gwyrms had no rightful heirs, and if there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them. You committed a crime, and since then you have tried to atone, but let me guess, no matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you. It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours, indeed, and in consequences. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life. Strange as that sounds. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus, the condescension most of all. Oh, really? The pity on his face, his smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind when the demons killed him and not me, and I thought it was the gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on the battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm. Horgus attempts a smile, but the result is pathetic. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them in all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. 2,000 coins. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question, then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm. Well, alright then. Suppose that's that. What the fuck was that? I'm just like, it took away my ability to do things. Oh, that's that. Thank you for your help. Farewell, and watch over Camellia. Scorched frames and burnt canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. Cool, I guess. Right on. Since we're already over encumbered, we might as well grab all the shit so that we can sell it. Yeah, we're not moving any slower. Might as well. And now we're gonna make our way out of the goddamn mansion. Eventually. Welcome back, sickly ass. We just looted this place, and I'm permanently stuck in the over-encumbered state. I dropped a whole bunch of shit so that I wouldn't be over-encumbered anymore, but it didn't do anything. So I picked up all the shit again, and so we're gonna make our way to the hub so that I can sell some more shit. Cannot travel. Inventory weight is too. Fuck. Okay. Spit. Drop. Drop. You're exhausted as well. -6 strength on everybody, so you lose carrying capacity. Move like a snail. Can I rest at the tavern? I didn't realize I was exhausted. I should probably rest. Given that.
I tire of waiting.
Rest anywhere, really. Oh. Oh, yeah, you can set up camp. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot how, mind you. Let's see. I have the Tower of Estrad, which is not time to attack the tower yet. We don't want to kill Ramian yet. So let's head on over there, I suppose. Failed to sneak past the enemies. I don't want to sneak past the enemies. I want to beat their asses.
You can handle them, right?
Ah. Herocious Shear. And that's a shear.
I'll write my own legend.
What do you got? A Bardiche. And you have a Masterwork Bardiche. Okay. Wow. Let's see.
Follow me.
Menu. Rest. There we go. We're just gonna put our shit here. Okay. Do 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 do. Why not? Free spell slot. Before resting, you should fill it. Spells for the day before rest. To cast these spells again, a character needs to rest. Some spellcasters, such as wizards and clerics, prepare their spells for the day during rest. Okay. Keeping that in mind, I suppose. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Recipe to cook. Cooking. Characters assigned to this position can brew potions and cook food at the same time. To cook a meal, they need to have the ingredients and know the recipe. So each character can cook a hearty meal, which doesn't require any recipes or ingredients. The effect of the meal lasts 24 hours. Cool. Bonus to all skill checks. 1 temporary hit point per level. Alright. Hearty meal, I suppose. And then we can Odds count will decide the reducing chance of surprise attack. Okay, hold on. Why was she automatically on that if she's not the lowest, mind you, but like goddamn. Okay. Plus 15. Now you plus 7. All right. Night Watch. Now he's on plus 12, obviously. Alchemy. He's at plus 7. School Scribing plus 6. And it doesn't look like there's a spell that I can select. So never mind on that. Alchemy. No potion to craft. But he can make a hearty meal. Okay. Cool. And now
You've marched me to the bones today.
how do I fill her spell slots? Huh? Free spell slot, okay. Take heed to which spells they prepare, considering there's a battle ahead with tough enemy. Memorize some spells that will be effective against it as a character gains levels. New spell slots, don't leave them empty. Okay. You said that already. Spell book and slot a new spell. Oh. It said that you did it during rest, so I thought. Okay. Camellia spellbook. Okay. So she can buff attack. Both level 1 and 2 still slots, by the way. Okay, well, I'm in level 2, so we can do that in a sec. Okay. Let's do strength, and then we'll do pure, and we'll do plus 1 morale bonus. Sure, why not? And then we're going to do restoration, reducing one's own ability scores. Okay. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. We'll give her a damage. Then we've got 2 cure light wounds. That's okay. Interesting. And a large person is the only one of the spirit magic, so I suppose that's just going to stay there, I suppose. Bless. Morale bonus. Okay. And then we've got enemy fear and doubt. Change all spells, by the way. Cool. Magic weapon. There we go. We want one of those on. Okay. What's this? +4 morale bonus on saving throws. Okay. Nature ally. Doom. Makes them shaken. Interesting. Hmm. 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 Any creature in the area takes 1d4. So I suppose we'll do another damage, I suppose. And level 0s I can't equip, and we don't have level 3s yet. Cool beans. Alright.
Rely on me. I
Wrong
will
one.
help where I can.
You have no level 0s. Let's see, what do we got here? Challenge evil. Kill light wounds. Bless weapon. Makes a weapon strike true against evil foes. Divine favor. +1 luck bonus to attack. Magic weapon. Restoration. Lesser. Resistance. Okay, and then we got virtue. When you touch, you infuse a creature with a tiny surge of life, granting subject +1 temporary hit point. Veil of positive energy. +2 bonus. Sacred bonus to armor class. Fire belly. Fire resistance. Divine favor. +1 luck bonus to attack and damage rolls. Attack and damage rolls. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Alright then. And then we've got you can't cast spells. Alright. And you can't cast spells. Let's see. You've got color spray, burning hands, grease, and mage armor. Let's see. This spell functions as flare. You mind telling me what the fuck flare is? Okay. Ah. There we go. And then we're gonna expand that. Thank you. This cantrip creates a burst of light. If you cause the light to burst in front of a single creature, the creature is dazzled. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, and then we get gestures and droning, incantation, fascinate nearby living creatures, dazed. Okay. Vivid cone of clashing color springs, becomes stunned and blinded. Cool. Kinda lame, but it's cool, I guess. Vicious retreat. Shocking grasp. Electric damage. Conjure a ball of packed ice. Touch attack. Cold damage. Mostly surrounded by a barrier. One deflection. Interesting. Level 2s we don't have anything on, so let's do... Man, somebody else who can fucking enhance strength? That's just cool, bro. How many times do we need that? I mean, fuck. Alright, see invisibility on our thief, because why not? Spells and effect, temporary hit points equal to 1d10 per caster level. And we have web, might as well put it on. Character cannot cast spells of level 3, but we have 2 of them on this guy. Nice. Nice! Arcane spells can be prepared level 0 spells. These spells are cast like any other spell, but they are not expended when cast and may be used again. And I can't equip them. Okay. I suppose we just have these? I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Alright. Level 1. Available spell uses per day, 7 out of 8. So he has the ability to just use them. He doesn't have to equip them, I suppose? Maybe? I have no idea. I have no idea how his shit works. Okay. Before we do anything stupid, let's actually put us on main dude. Everybody's running around in circles and shit. And we just... Hello? Okay. Plus 12, plus 4. Plus 3. Okay. It looks like we're good to go. So let's just rest, finally.
Everyone looks rather busy. And yet there's nothing for me to do to help the crusade? Oh, I suppose being bone idol is also an important task. By right of blood, I claim this duty as my own.
Bone idol? Huh? Failed to weaken impact of corruption. Awesome. Protective charms and rituals will weaken the growth of corruption, but they will not be able to fully negate it. Chance of attack on camp is lowered. Hearty meal. Day 18, month Arduous, which is the 8th month of the year. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. There's possible reasons for that to disturb slumber are myriad, strained nerves perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Emerges from oblivion of his laden sleep like a drowned man, dragging himself. I can't make a quick save. Oh, God damn it. Remind me to fucking save before I sleep next time. Good lord. And then dragging himself on the depths of a swamp. The wound on his chest is burning like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. Wound has closed again, but the blood stain on his shirt betrays his presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind his malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Sir Badass be up to challenge if his thoughts are so muddled his entire body aches after a day's toil? Douse myself in the cold water, I'll be good as new. I can't ignore my health, better take care of it now rather than later when it would already be too late. Likely the second option. The first one is kind of just ignorant and retarded. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time Sir Badass seeks refuge in sleep. Sir Badass recalls that he slept peacefully in the Defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. It is possible that the disturbed dreams oh, fuck you. Alright, corruption and nightmares. Nightmares and corruption prevent you from resting well. Corruption increases during rest at different rates in different areas. When your corruption reaches first, second, or third level, various negative effects are applied. There are 3 corruption levels in total. The higher the level, the more difficult it becomes to fight your battles. The character who is assigned to the protective rituals role performs these rituals before the party goes to sleep, which reduces the corruption gain. You can fully remove corruption in safe places. You will discover these areas of respite as you progress through the game. At some locations, you may come across various holy artifacts. Cleansing them or interacting with them will allow you to partially remove their corruption level. Cool! And now it's raining! I like rain. Rain is my favorite weather. And it's pretty aesthetic in video games. And we can just queue. We can just grab it and go. Cool beans. Alright. Okay. So, it is not time to attack the tower. Kill Ramian. Not interested. So, let's make our way back to Defender's Heart so we can sell some shit, baby! That's a stupendously dumb tutorial to have Trigger there, but oh well. I agree. I don't know the specific reasons why you think so, but I agree. Okay. Anyway, more fighting! Yay! Ha ha ha!
I stand ready.
Yoink.
Onwards.
First place you can get that removed is quite literally approaching the end of Act 2. Nice. Days of Strife, huh? There we go. Now let's sell some shit. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Now let's actually look at this. Thank you. Decimation. Okay, we're gonna keep that for now. Excuse me. That was nasty. Okay. Oops. I'm stupid. Okay. And these are ingredients. These are usable things. Huh. Recipes. Okay, hold on. Decapitated head. No idea how these terrifying remains ended up among your belongings. Just some severed heads in my collection. That just that's awkward. Okay. Do, 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 do. Okay. Interest. Interest. So, is it being an interest of a craftsman or a collector mean that I should keep it? Or is that just flavor text because it can be sold? Ugh. Did you disappear? If you're busy, that's fine. I can just hold on to it for a while, but yeah. It's like every time it says that a merchant would pay well for it, it makes me want to immediately sell it, obviously. But, an item of interest to a craftsman or a collector, like, does that mean that I should keep it? Because then I can find this craftsman or collector? Or is that just flavor text and a merchant would pay well for it? This is just shit to sell, Is there a reason to hold on to it, or is it just flavor text? Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Okay. Cool. Okay. Merchant would pay, merchant would pay, merchant would pay, merchant would pay, merchant, 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 merchant. Ring gave with letters D and A belonging to Darren, Count Aaron. Scratches and chips have been. Honor has evidently not treated this expensive piece of jewelry with particular care. Okay. And I'm pretty sure all of this is not necessary. Oh, I'm going to use in cooking food, but the rest is garbage. Okay. Well, let's see. Master collector. Okay. Doesn't look like any of these say anything to do with cooking, so that's probably good. Kai. Incense, pearl, flower. Are the ones that are alchemy components like labeled as such? Because like, is there not? Because like, isn't the ingredient stuff like under the ingredients banner? It's like, is it listed as an ingredient in the description? Like, I don't want to accidentally sell something. You can hit triangle to bulk sell on default settings. It will sell garbage. Oh. Are these not ingredients for cooking? I'm pretty sure cheese could be used in a recipe. Milk and honey probably as well. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. That's just weird. Weird, weird. Anyway. Damage reduction. There we go. Non-magical on. Basically just that. At some point, you can also enable Masterworks too. That way, it will also sell when you pass the stage. Cool. Sweet. Okay. Let's see. Is there no way to compare to what I'm currently wearing? I mean, I can't afford 10K right now, but like, bro, like, can I see if it's something that I want by comparing it to what I have equipped? You know, like, is that available to me? Is that a possibility? I mean, fuck, man. And a whole bunch of the shit that I sold to him. Oh, would you look at that? We're moving slightly faster. How beautiful. Now then. Let's go to the out of town marker. Expertise lies in PC stuff. It usually pops up on PC. I'm kind of when it comes to console controls. Understandable. Okay, so we have Days of Strife. Let's see, Days of Strife. Here we go. It is possible that the disturbed dreams and fatigue, even after sleep, is all simply asking advice to a priest in defender's room. Okay, now let's talk to a priest then. As long as that's not something that's going to further the story, we might as well handle the fucking quest while we're here. While we're here, you know. Yeah. Okay. Now we gotta find a priest somewhere. Peasants. Watch Crusader. Golem. Crusader. Basement. Few things. Blackwing Library attacking the Grey Garrison is the way forward from Act 1. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Crusaders. Is the priest in the tavern? Seemed like a pretty strange place to encounter a priest, but you know, everybody's in the tavern, so I suppose I shouldn't judge. Darren. Ember. Personal chest. No. Since I can put a whole bunch of stuff in storage, we might as fucking well. I'm actually going to look at these fucking books. I just picked them up and then just didn't look at them at all. Okay, you copy recipe, thank you. Blah 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 blah. Other, here we go. I want to become a god. Is there any particular reason why I should keep these books, or should I just sell them at the next merchant? I believe it. Because they're only like £2, but like it stacks up, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 times 2. You know, it's not exactly weightless, you know. Also, get rid of the 7 heads. They weigh 10 pounds. Jesus, 10 pounds? Fuck, man.
We should move.
I don't know why a blacksmith would be buying severed heads, but yeah, we're gonna see if we can store the books in the chest. We want to keep them. Is there any reason to keep them? Is there any kind of gameplay benefit whatsoever, or is it just 2 pounds of flavor text? $15 gold, 16 gold. 15, 18. So they're not exactly cheap, you know? I could make a decent chunk off of them. Is there any reason that I want to keep them? Special books with a little gold ring encompassing them. If you click info on them, the main character learns a new ability oftentimes. Okay, so there's no real reason to have them then. Just lore. Just lore. Which is cool. I'm doing enough reading already. Thank you. And none of these have gold rings on them, so they're not going to teach me anything, so I can just get rid of them. Sweet. You just got 200 gold, baby. Alright.
I'll make my own legend.
And he just bought some severed heads off of me, no questions, you know? No questions, you know? It's just like, I like this guy. You want to just sell me 4 severed heads that you got from no reason? You don't know where you got these heads from? All right, cool. I'll give you some money for them. How? What a guy! What a guy! All right, survivor, named people, survivors, menu, Eagle Watch, Sheila, my lord. Oh, another book to sell. What do you know? I could have just fucking did this. I'm a fucking moron. Okay. Da, 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 da. Where the fuck is the priest? Okay. Let's talk to our companions, I suppose. Greetings. Disappears so quickly you almost wonder if you imagined it. So you're Augustus' daughter. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Blah 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 blah. Found a number of interesting implements and accessories in the Grim Mansion. How kind of you to share that you've gone through the Grim's dirty laundry and drawn some bizarre conclusions. If you value my company, please refrain from making such insinuations in the future. Sorry? My bad. Okay. Didn't realize I was going to do anything. Didn't think I was gonna upset you there. Sorry, honey. Dawning smile freezes and quickly dies away. Ah, that makes me feel so good. Okay. Sup, bitch? Boy, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. What it means is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Gained 69 experience, right on. Happy to help. Do you always express your delight so effusively? It's very rare that I come across vocabulary words that I don't know. But apparently my character knows them. unrestrained, or heartfelt manner. Cool. Now, are these choices, or can I just go down the list and ask her all three of them? I doubt that you would know literally everything about the game, but you know, doesn't hurt to ask, I suppose. Oh, okay. What? Who are you? Stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, and then is replaced by recognition. Oh, yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more, such as encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. I don't know why I like this bitch so much. I, I do and I don't, and I don't that I do, and I do that I don't. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I shall never praise you again. That's that's not that's not that's not what I was getting at. Oh man. Oh fuck. But let's get back to business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Conabres and Dresden. As soon as it is reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget it. Nameless ruins have been revealed. That's all I wanted to know about your task. What's so special about these ruins? I'm glad you asked. This is Thank you. I actually did something to bring me closer to a companion, at least in verbiage. I doubt that it actually does anything, but you know. Holy spider alert. Okay. Yeah, you kill that son of a bitch. Make it feel sorry for threatening my buddy. Alright, I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up on the opportunity to share it with you because you are my most loyal follower and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. She rubs her nose. And also because you were the first person to ever ask about it. I love this bitch. I hate her, but I love that I hate her, and I hate that I love her, and oh my god. Anyway, I need to throw a piss. I'll be right back. Return to whence you came, you spider bitch. You eight-legged freak. Ah. Send it to the waiting room. Alright.
Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the world wound, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance, and do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the world wound. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman. Judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said, before taking off toward the world wound. And then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Rubs the tip of her nose. After all these. Have I never seen the word geezers? Have I never seen it written before? I'm pretty sure that's geysers. But that would be a weird thing to say. Mainly because I don't think it's an actual word. We're simply on their way to a costume party. I'm assuming it's geysers, because I'm pretty sure geezers has two E's in it. But whatever. After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Conabres, a place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on ancient Sarkonian maps. It's funny. Nameless Ruins is the name of the Nameless Ruins. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. I will secure my place in history or perhaps even in legend. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. All right, then. Eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what might happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. This bitch is crazy. A mummer and a folk play performed especially at Christmas and Halloween. Geyser, a noun to describe someone in costume, disguised, but without the dis. Thank you. I suppose it is a real word. It's rare that I find somebody who is more overly verbose than me. And rarer still that I find somebody with a vocabulary that could stump me. Because I am both of those things to an extreme degree. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate so that the interested parties in Absalom, and don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the direction they fly in. When you take a map and draw a line showing the bees' routes, the place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. Thanks for the fun fact. I use the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All of the routes intersected in the Nameless Ruins not far from Conabres. That's very intelligent, actually. You know, these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that. In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. Cool, thank you. Well, now you know, so off we go. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it. Should I choose science or creation? Nerd, yep. Yep. But need I remind you, we are on Twitch. You are watching me play a D&D based game. I don't know if a whole lot of us are going to be able to say that we're not nerds. Understandable. Yeah. I think I'm going to choose science. Just because
I suppose she's going to say something like compliance or something. I am too. That's when thinkers make alliance, intellectual defiance. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Though this experiment was unsuccessful, we learned that I have no poetic talent after all. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. Tell me about yourself. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, and yet to be recognized scientific luminary, future author of the Encyclopedia Galerianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. Speaks in one breath as if reeling off a practiced monologue. As if reading off a practiced monologue. I see. That information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity, because I doubt I will be able to tell you more than that. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Golari unto a brighter future. Did you pronounce physiognomies correctly? I don't fucking know. Was that even one of the words that was said? I don't remember the last passage that I read, bro. Like, straight up. When I read out loud, it literally, like, decreases the reading comprehension that I have by, like, at least 40%. Nenio rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be! What a loss for the whole of Golarion. It was a word in Neothon, the starting area after you met Lan and Wenduag. You think I remember that far back? You think I remember that far back? Fuck, man. Where are you from? How do you become a scientist? You have a circle tattoo on your shoulders. What does it mean? What is this encyclopedia? Okay. Where are you from? That information is irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. Fair enough. How'd you become a scientist? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. I love this crazy bitch. Oh, that. I do not remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero, null, nothing, a center point, an origin of coordinates. It reminds me of how much of the unknown world there is to explore. You don't remember how you got a tattoo? You don't remember how you got a tattoo? Information is irrelevant. I decided to forget. You know, that's on me. That's on me. What did I expect? Can you just decide to forget information, important pieces of information? This is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing that you want to forget. And the main thing is not to remember anything you don't need. To filter it to get right to the essence. I'll teach you someday. Unless I forget. I love this bitch so much. Oh my god. I am so glad I picked up this bitch. Oh, I need to fit her into the party somehow, but I love the party too much. Who am I gonna replace with this crazy bitch? Oh man, what is the encyclopedia you're working on? Published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendices added by future co-authors and critical commentaries. Why would you limit the number before you have all of the information to put in it? That just seems absolutely ridiculous to me. Yeah, you think. Addenda indexation, I pronounced that correctly, is still in question. Nenyo looks slightly embarrassed. I just like the number 100, but I'm not sure I'll be able to keep within the established word limit. My point exactly. Thank you. It will be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become a part of a mandatory curriculum of every educational institution worth mentioning. In it, I intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on or at least somehow related to Galorion. I think you're gonna need a lot more than 100. I think you're gonna need a lot more than 100 books, chick. Oh man, my calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. Do you remember your parents, your past, or is that all irrelevant too? All of it is irrelevant on the grand scale of world history. I have no reason to remember such things. I admire the capabilities of your memory, forgetting your origin, knowing nothing about who you are or where you are from. That's terrible. Forgive me for saying this, but you are out of your mind. I kind of really want to put that one, but I'm going to say this one first. Oh. Stay silent gives you a puzzled look. What? What were we talking about? I love her so much. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, man. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. But you do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. He's a sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man. The names of gods and demigods, and names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons by some reason deemed great by the peoples of Golarion. They etched their names into history, and, alas, every self-respecting educated person must know them. But there are some names I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortal, true keepers of knowledge, and great experimentalists, the pioneers of knowledge. Airori, Nethys, Arilu Volesh. Open the world wound, she's a betrayer of humanity, and it's her fault the demons invaded Galarion. Admiring is going too far. I didn't expect you to mention... okay. That one. You think so? She is the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine, she managed to open a rift from Galarion to the abyss. No one knew how. No one believed it possible. No one even dreamed of such a thing. And she just did it. It was the experiment of the century. Wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Galarion's population died as a result of her experiment. The Crusaders are still wrestling with its consequences to this day, but the very essence of what Arilu managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. I suppose that's one way to look at it. Sooner or later, the world wound will be closed, peace will return to Galarion. As for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. Looks at you perplexed. What were you talking about? Were we talking about something? And I know everything I need to know about her task, so we're gonna go now. Produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes, you said. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I do not think that lasted 5 minutes. Mr. Chin. By the way, did you know that is the exact same amount of time the Inquisitors of Canabres need to find a defendant guilty? I believe it. But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. You don't say. You don't say. Bench Camilla? Isn't she the one that, like, passes all of my checks? Like, is that really a good idea?
Adventures await.
I'm pretty sure she's the one with all of the fucking trickery. Like, she passes mostly trickery. Bajif can also. That's a pretty good point. Plus 15 trickery. What do you got? 14 trickery. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, well, in that case, let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to do character. Let's go. Ikipi. And then, oh, wrong one. And then we're gonna Nenio. I'm thinking about it. The fuck is? Oh, that's mirror image. Interesting. Excuse me. Okay. Magic weapon. Magic missile. Touch creature becomes invisible. Vivid cone. Stun blinded and stuff. Okay. We already have our Fifi bro with that one on, so we'll put Vanish on her. Sweet. Alright. Now let's see. Is it character? I was doing this for a specific reason. And I completely forgot it. Abilities. Marshall, here we go. Heavy crossbow is what she has equipped, but let's see. Weapon proficiency is wizard proficiencies. Okay. In that case, I should probably equip something wizardly to her, right? Like, do I not have a staff? I'm pretty sure I have a staff. I did have a staff. Now, it's a good thing I'm still in town. Is it? I think there was something else I wanted to do in here, but I completely forgot it was. Sounds like a good idea, and I may or may not show up for it, but probably not. I don't do things live very much. Watch things lives. Fucking moron. Okay. Now then, let's go. Type, I guess. Let's see. Club bastard. Sling staff is the only thing that I've seen so far that even looks like it's remotely wizardly of any kind. Do I have a proper read on that? Because it doesn't look like there's just a whole bunch of staffs. Is this a wizard item or just a stupid item? Because I haven't seen any wizard items, to be honest. She can't even wield maces like a cleric can. Quarterstaff, I guess. Do not buy slings ever, period. Mayhap's the worst weapon in the game. I kind of got that impression when I bought the first one that I bought. Is there really any weapon that I should be getting for her? Because, like, I don't see any kind of wizard staffs of any kind. And quarterstaff is probably for monks. Just because it has staff in the name doesn't mean that it's for, wizards, Vasily Rathamus and Gimil Hawks.
I'll make my own legend.
Sweet. I didn't realize there were more merchants in the. I probably should have thought that through a little better, but it is what it is. Yeah. Where are you at, Visali and or Gemmel? Oh, there's Visali. Stout old man with fuzzy gray beard mumbles in prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his ragged face. Neat. Okay. What can I do for you? Whenever I sleep outside the walls of Defender's Heart, I'm plagued with terrible dreams. Can you help me? And he sells scrolls, I guess. Who are you? Vicelity Rathamus, rector of the local temple of Abadar. The temple is gone, though, and if we snooze here for much longer, the city will be lost as well. Nice. I guess he's the priest. The priest studies your face carefully. You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to get some rest, but we are on the border of the world wound, and I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. 150 experience, baby! As you know, the wound is a rift between Golarion and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Golarion. So it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the world wound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. The god's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest. So if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out a holy place like this. Approach it, and all corruption will be cleansed from you. Cool. This one, Keanu the Shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy, and his faith is strong. He serves Arastil, though, but there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. Scrolls. Okay, what do you got? Cool. No weapons, no armor. Accessories. Interesting. He's my accessories vendor too. Nice. Bracers and armor bonus of +2, just as though they were wearing armor, and a +3 competence bonus. But it's 12k, never mind. Never mind. never mind. Cold resistance. +2 morale bonus. Powerful blood magic. I read a whole bunch of shit and it did not go anywhere into the comprehension of my head. Like, the words came out of my mouth and the information just went poof. Sounds about right. Blood Raging. And cast a spell. Save DC. Yeah, okay, whatever. Pair of magical boots shimmers in the vibrant shades of blazing red and burning orange. They are held up in the light. Boots allow the wearer to gain extra maneuverability while moving through hazardous areas. While using acrobatics to avoid provoking an attack of opportunity, the wearer gives a +5 competence bonus on mobility checks. And whenever they make a successful mobility check while the ability is active, they gain +1 bonus to attack rolls. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but that could either do really good on my thief with the mobility checks, or it could do really good on my magic man who has the ability to sneak past enemies. Like, maybe my reading comprehension is off, but that sounds like it would be good, right? Uber conditional. Ah, okay. You just spoke the magic words. Not that I really need a whole lot of convincing, to be honest. Now, I wasn't able to make any scrolls or potions. Is that because I didn't have one of these? And do I get one of these naturally, or should I be buying them? Three merchants in the game that sell higher and better quality things of these. If you have the spare gold, which you don't, you could consider buying the Spellscribe's kit. Okay. Understandable. Alright, now the other one that you mentioned is Gemil. Where are you, Gemil? Where the fuck you at? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Show me what you have. Bam. Okay. And he doesn't have any wizard weapons. He says he sells magic stuffs. What kind of magic stuffs does he actually sell then? Eh. Eh. It's only 100. It's not that big a deal. I just sold a bunch of books for 200. I can probably deal with that. Just saying. Okay. Eh, eh, eh. Okay. Speaking of books, I'm pretty sure I just picked up another one. Those ones have golden stuff, so we're not going to sell those. Where was the... Ah, here we go. Bam. And the opening wizard stuff is like non-existent. It's those gloves and perhaps some scrolls for Rathalos. Aw. Aw, man. Alright. I'm going to assume that these are also just both lore things that I don't need. Okay. I doubt that I'm going to need a whole bunch of alcohol, even if I need it for some quest or whatever. But I've played enough video games to know that sometimes side characters are going to ask for some drinks. So we're going to keep at least a couple going. Sweet. The fuck? Oh, you found a new recipe. Learn it, select it from your inventory, copy recipe. Yeah, I already figured that out for myself, but thanks.
We should move.
Well, okay then. I don't know how that started being a thing. Interesting. I'm not even opposed to this, but I would prefer to be able to move with the stick. Oh man, he moves much faster now. Never mind. Fuck the stick, bro. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, what was I doing? Being stupid is what I was doing. Okay. Now then. Oh, wait. I bought that to put you on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The fuck? Can't be unequipped, huh? Why is it equipped? I don't remember equipping that. Huh. Weird. Anyway, what was I? Oh, yeah. You. That's for simple physical blasts. Composite blasts. Kineticists. Do I have a kineticist? Is there like any point to this damn thing at the moment? The fuck is a kineticist? No. Awesome. Okay. Now then. Daggers and torches. That's awesome. Okay. Ah, would you look at that? She can learn some spells. What do you know? Kineticist is a rather advanced class that's only available if your MC is one. Buy a mercenary or spec one of your characters as one. Oh. Is it worth it? Can be if you know how to play them, which I don't. Okay. That part is, as mentioned, quite advanced. Understandable. Okay. They kind of blow early game? Right on. So what you're saying is, I should sell that really expensive piece of equipment that I can't equip on everybody. Metric fuck ton of damage later, though, if you know how to play them, which I don't. Cool beans. Okay. Sweet. I mean, the camera still doesn't move very fast, but it's fine. Boop. What's up, bro? Bam. Wait. He's only gonna give me 4,500 for it? Who's going to give me more for it? I saw 18K on that bitch when I was trying to equip it. What the fuck? Is that the buying price of it? Oh, in the corner, in the bottom corner there, 4,500. God, I was so excited. I was so excited. Ah, I just immediately went flaccid. Damn it. Ah, ah,
Adventures
damn,
await.
damn. God, I was so excited there for a second. God damn it. Okay. Boop. Don't need you no more.
I tire of waiting.
Today. All right. Now then. I'm stupid. Okay, hold on. The equipment. Then I can only do the party. Okay. And I can't adjust formation here. Okay. Now. L3. Headgear off. Because that headgear looks retarded. Okay. So we're not going to the library. Deduce the traitor's identity. You're about to sure the informant was a tiefling with long horns. Perhaps the sentinel golem. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. I'm just like, there's something I'm missing here. Like your brain, dumbass. Ooh.
This is my
Spaced out there. Okay. And she auto-casting Nenyo has the cantrip Ray of Frost that can be used indefinitely and for free. Cantrips and orisons are a special kind of spell that can be cast an infinite number of times a day. Okay, hold on. Okay, we want the thief to be up in here. We want her to be back. Thief is on my ass. He's on the thief's ass. And she can be at the back casting spells. Actually, we're going to... How do we switch them? Okay, hold on. You, here, you. And then you are going to be on my ass. And you are going to be back here guarding my magic bitch who's going to be right there. Cool beans, cool beans. Cool. Back, and then we're going to expand this. Okay. So examples of these spells are Acid Splash and Ray of Frost. If you select one of these spells and open the context menu, select Use automatically, and the spell will move into the active slot. The character will automatically use it instead of their equipped weapon when attacking. Make use of cantrips by automatically casting them with spellcasters who are ineffective as using certain weapon types. For instance, you can use cantrips instead of attacking with a crossbow. Neat! Go to the library, and it's great if you do it before the tavern fight, as long as you don't attack the Grey Garrison after you're fine. Okay. The upside down dong formation, I see. A famous one for sure. Now then, let's go
You are my
with
favorite.
Ness. Okay, I suppose.
Agree.
Now then. Action bar. Okay. So. Ray of Frost. 1d3 points of cold damage. I don't think that one. Yeah, that one's also a level 0. Orb deals acid damage. Ignition. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention, which is probably a bad idea. I read what was said, but I'm also retarded. So let's see. Spell book. Can't use level 4s. So, context menu, add to action bar. 1d3. 1d3. It's probably cool to have a wizard casting spells,
Ready to move out?
to be honest. But, double C thick, but this one does 1d10 damage, so this is probably a better thing to have equipped. See, this is where I would help you if you were on PC, but I have no idea how to automatically enable that on console. Now, the thing is, I was looking into it before I decided whether or not I wanted to do that, and it looks like I would be doing less damage. Is it the fact that she's a wizard, is that going to scale up the amount of damage that's being done with that? Because, like, we're talking about a D10 versus a D4 or a D3, you know? Like, it doesn't really look worth it. Maybe it will be worth it later, but it just doesn't seem all that worth it. Bam. No, realistically, you're trading hit rate for damage potential. Crossbow has much higher damage range, but the casting thing, the D3 and higher hit chance. Oh, okay, okay. If I get to a situation where everything is unhittable because of some fucking stat disparity, then I'll deal with that later. I'm not completely mentally incompetent, you know? I can comprehend basic math sometimes.
We should move. Let us be off.
Loot.
Check that out.
Huh? Polished oak shelves.
Let's move.
Some scrolls been torn apart.
I thought I'd be flat like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything
Title
I can do
drop.
to help, I will.
You're a Pathfinder?
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead. Scouting mostly. But this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Killets of the Star Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? Well, my best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me phantom blades.
Neat.
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some
Neat.
spirit is liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh?
Yep.
I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors. Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
How'd you end up in the shop?
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders.
Title drop.
I've taken up.
Alright, I'll take you with me.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
That sounds cool. You now have a unique companion, Finian the Talking Weapon. You can access him by pressing R2 and selecting Finian. Open this window to start a dialogue with him or to change his form. He can take the shape of any weapon and you can then give him to one of the characters in your party. There are no limitations to changing Finian's form. Finian will become more and more powerful as the personal story progresses. Interesting. Can he turn into a magical weapon? Polymorph. No. No, he cannot. Dialogue. Hail to the adventurers! You know, I've never regretted following you. Never, huh? Everyone seems to revolve around you like beavers in a mill wheel. You can tell that already, can you? I have a lot to write in my report to the Pathfinder Society. Although thinking about it, it's been a while since I last sent them any reports. Talk about you. Sure, go ahead, although I haven't really done anything noteworthy yet. You realize that you're a weapon? What kind of question is that? I mean, sure, the clerics keep going on about every crusader being a weapon of Iomedae, but I don't speak of myself in fancy words like that. I'm just a lad with 2 arms, 2 legs, and more freckles than I'd like. My guy, you have none of that. My guy, you have none of that. I choose where to go and whom to fight for. Again, you don't. I don't want to be someone's weapon, you hear? Araden is dead. Now everybody decides their own fate. How did you become a title drop? I've always wanted to be one, ever since I was a kid. I remember I'd go to the edge of the village at sunset and just keep walking until I got tired or someone dragged me back to by my ear. It was like something was drawing me away from home. My clan wasn't the nomadic kind. Before the wound opened, the idea of traveling anywhere would never have crossed the minds of many in the clan. They were content with their community or their patch of land, but I had always wanted to see what lay beyond the bend in the road, over the familiar hill beyond the horizon. My father, he wanted to teach me to be a shaman like him, but as soon as I came of age, I was off looking for the Pathfinder Society, and I found it, in Iz. After 3 weeks of travel on foot, I passed their trials and they accepted me. My father hasn't spoken to me since, but that's all right. Once he hears of my great deeds, he'll come around someday. Fun fact, this was a Kickstarter goal. Interesting. All I wanted was to rush off to some faraway land and find a treasure trove no one else had discovered yet, but I knew I had a duty to Sarkoris. Then the wound opened, the demons and havoc. In the end, I never went anywhere. But as soon as things calm down, I'm setting off to explore Aslant. I've already decided. Great ancient ruins, that's not my kind of life. Being surrounded by the wreckage here is depressing, and as I'm sure you know. Remember anything before you ended up here? His story arc is kind of sad. Oh. Well, he's my friend. He's my weapon friend. There is uncertainty in Finian's voice. I mean, a lot of things happened. I remember how happy everyone was when the wardstone was placed in Canabras. That was some celebration. Silent for a few moments. And I remember when the cultists took me. Cut down my whole party and dragged me to their ringleader. Don't know his name. Everyone just called him the Bladesmith. But after that, my memory is all fuzzy. For some reason, he didn't sacrifice me or anything, just knocked me around. Said he'd been looking for a phantom blade for a long time. I don't remember why. How I escaped, what I did, can't remember that either. Some crusader picked me up in the wound, brought me to Canabras, and that's where I stayed, licking my wounds. Maybe there was a mix-up, and now they think I'm dead. Why else would none of them contact me this whole time? The Wardstone, you say? What you're describing happened decades ago. That's rich. Next you're going to tell me I've been sleeping for decades. Last year that was. Last year that was. Well, maybe the year before last. I couldn't really be wandering the wound that long. I would have been dead. I would have been either dead or an old geezer by now. Nah, quit messing with me. And you need to understand, you're not human anymore. Sounds concerned. Hey, are you feeling all right? Maybe you need to have a lie down. I'm standing right in front of you. Poke me if you like, as human as they come. Or do you think my travels have worn me down so much I've become an animal? Not happening. My folks taught me to stay human always, no matter the circumstances, to remember who I am and never shame my ancestors. Are you still able to commune with the spirits? Maybe I can, only they don't want to answer me. I'm still a spiritualist, a phantom blade. My power is within me, but I have this feeling like I'm separated from the spirit world by some kind of transparent wall. I keep knocking, but no one can hear me, I think. Guess all the bladesmith torture did a number on me. He broke something inside. Pathfinder Society. Oh, well, sometimes folks curse our names calling us opportunists who just want to line our pockets, but that's only part of it. At least you're self-aware. We're travelers, explorers, solvers of mystery, and fighters of evil. I mean, good coin hasn't hurt anybody yet, but for folks like me, it's not what matters most. We're curious to see the world, play a part in everything, stick our nose everywhere. Getting into our circle isn't easy. First, you must prove that you can endure any place you're sent to, that you won't shy away or flee. That's why you'll never catch a long line of applicants outside of any society lodge. Excuse me. Every lodge has an adventure captain. And if they approve your application, you're in. And then there are lodges all over the world, but the main one, the Grand Lodge, is located far away in Absalom. I've never been there myself, but I've heard a lot of stories about it, about the Decemvirate that governs all Pathfinder affairs from there. That's all. Cool. If you like chatting, I'm always here. Well, cool! Been trodden by muddy boots. Alright. Back to the game. Loot. Nice. Then we got loot. Nice. Okay. Then we got that. Whatever that is. Loot. Polished oak shells once showcased magic rings and amulets. Now all that left are gravelly handpits. Polished oak shells. Okay. Unique weapons and antique armor were previously displayed on these stands. Cool beans. The formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Living in the corner next to the scorched walls are the soot-covered shards of clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master! Code word. Hand of Iori. Code word. Correct. Eyes glow brighter. Awaiting orders. Tell me about any suspicious people who came in the shop in last week. Silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human female. Old. No male. Old. Human female. You'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask it in a different way. Were there any suspicious people? Tieflings. Tieflings. 3. Tiefling. Male. Middle-aged. Tiefling. Male. Young. Tiefling. Female. Young. Describe the young male tiefling. Tiefling male. Medium height. Short horns curled backwards. Wrong one. Medium length tail. Eye color. Yellow. Hair color. Black. Special observations. Annoyed master. Horns, tail. That sounds like me. But it's not possible. I know what the security's like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There. See, can't have been me. Middle-aged male. Tiefling. Male. Medium height. Long horns. Medium length tail. Eye color. Purple. Pale blue, sorry. I don't know where purple came from. Skin color. Dark. Special observations. Red hair. Red hair. Long horns. Pale blue. Oh, that... No, hold on. Oh, that's our trader. I bet your life on it. Charisma drilled it into our heads that we weren't to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We've got a couple of gingers and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for a special observation. Golems ain't all they're cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master knows more. Describe the female. Tiefling female. Above average height. Hair long, pale. Tail not observed. Long horns. Eye color blue. Special observations. Scar on nose. Baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. New arrival, most likely. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Sure. Right. So, they both have long hair. Long horns. They both have long horns. Let's see. So, Woljif is convinced that it's the guy, but they both have long horns, so there's no real delineation between the two, really. At least as far as our paladin is concerned. And we've got red hair, dark skin color, and pale blue eyes, medium length tail. Then we've got tail not observed, blue eyes, scar on nose, baldric with gold stitching. Well, at least I can identify the two of them. Check the journal often. Interesting. Golem is silent, waiting for an order. Where did you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Gaffreen and Son. Address, third building on the right, Jeweler's Alley, Narrow Cian, Mendev, model G504ENE, which stands for Experimental and Enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Gaffreen. Where's your master? Philomen Fuliatros, my master, is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. Prohibited. He likely holed himself up in the basement where when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where is the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. Thanks. Oh, what the fuck was... Huh? The fuck was the AoE getting selected? What the fuck was... Anyway. Journal! Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Stolen Moon, here we go. None of the tieflings are in any hurry to confess to being the traitor. Gathering incontrovertible evidence is the only way to prove that Woljif is not the culprit and deduce the identity of the real traitor. The sentinel golem saw a dark-skinned, red-haired tiefling man with straight horns, but golems have limited memory. Better find the shop's owner and ask him. Okay. So I suppose we're just running with that theory. And the woman is just not in suspicion, even though they both fit the only descriptor we have. Okay.
I'll make my own legend.
Okay. I know. Move the golem.
I am finished.
To the basement. Loot. Pick the lock.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yeah, boy. Alright. Loot. Alright, I guess all that's left is to talk to the dude. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement, shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! And a very good day to you as well, my dear shopkeep. Yeah, makes sense. We're all of those things and much, much more. Before you report us to the authorities, mind if we have a chat? Shut it or you'll pay for your insults with your life. Please calm down. No one's going to rob you. The gnome peers at you. You do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me that the nightmare is over? No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back! The gnome notices Woljif and his rounded face turns scarlet. You, Woljif, the dirty little sneak thief! You've been sniffing around my shop for years, finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here, you and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name's Philemon Bruliatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it, your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Where were you the night of the robbery? Tell me about the tieflings that visited the... Well, it's time to switch out the headphones again. Yay. Robatori. Thank you, man. Oh, I hope it connected. It didn't say that it did. Right. Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those tieflings. They seemed to be multiplying all over Galarion. So, of course, I did everything they said, and I've been stuck in this basement since then. The golem wouldn't move out away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought that it was all to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Tell me of the tieflings. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. I'm helping the Eagle Watch catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. I can intimidate him. I have a plus 16 intimidate. Intimidate 11, and I have a plus 16. I think I can do that. But we can bluff 15 too as well if we want to. Well, let's bluff, I guess. Bluff it. Succeeded. So they haven't got the tieflings. I thought the city's finest were on the job, and the gnome sighs. You can't rely on anyone. Ask your questions, and then if they're so important. Okay, tell me about the red-headed tiefling. On hard, they're both 20s. Unfair is 22 and 24, I believe. Damn. Good thing I didn't choose that then, huh? Okay. A red-haired tiefling, I suppose. Yes, there was one who came in, spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes, but he asked me to show him an Aasimar-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. Chainmail, you say? Can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing. That's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief, back to Sister Charisme so we have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all the clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't going to wiggle out of this one. Tell me about the tiefling woman. Tiefling woman. Ah, yes, I remember now. A noble lady. Unlike the tiefling ruffians who have been around here, she purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Tell me about Woljif. Woljif Jeffdo, right? Yeah, I've known him for a long time, though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He's always wanting to look at all the moon of Abyss. I chased him out, but he just slinked back again. If he was in the gang of that robbed my shop, I bet anything he swiped the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who got the moon. I want to see it returned too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. Found out everything, thank you.
If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me in peace with the wreck of my shop.
Cool. Well then. Apparently she's a noble lady and didn't steal it, I guess. Redhead tiefling who wears a green cloak is the traitor. Alright. I guess that's the traitor. Now all that remains is to put the pieces together and expose the culprit. Light blue eyes, green cloak, red hair. Excuse me.
Adventures await.
And away we go.
Well,
Oh, hold on. Loot! Loot! Excuse me. Okay. Now let's run around the whole fucking building a couple of times, make sure that nothing doesn't pop out at us. Huh? Wouldn't want to miss some more loot, yeah? Loot!
March on.
And then we'll run between. And then we'll go around. Okay, I think that's everything. Sweet. Nothing to kill. Cool beans. Cool, now let's get us a hard save.
I tire of waiting.
And a quick save. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melrune and Doffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Vanir, Doffy, and Melrune. Doffy, Melrune, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melrune have green cloaks. So, it's Melrune. The only redheads are Melrune and Doffy, and only Varnir and Melrune have green cloaks. So it's Melrune. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I need to throw a piss, so I'll be right back and stuff. got distracted by a follow-up text message there. That wasn't entirely just pissing. Alright, Trader's Maroon. We'll pay for this. These people will get you in the end. OTL and blah blah blah. Get fucked. Grab him. Take him away for questioning. Grace looks weary, but her earlier tension has clearly lifted.
He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss. And the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem. He betrayed us to Erebeth so that he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to meet up with his customer. You've got the moon of the abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands fully for a second. He said when he got into the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss, but I'm just glad that we got to the bottom of this.
What are you gonna do now?
Clear out of this place. The sooner the better. This city's dying. I don't want to die with it. This city would have already died if not for people who stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. But we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight now?
What are you gonna do to the traitor? Nonchalantly picks her nails with her knife tip.
He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm, to think about what he did. Any more questions?
I don't think I'm going to be joining the family. Either way. Is she just gonna say no? Or is this something that I shouldn't select? If I can get some flavor text out of it, I will, but like, I don't want to make a stupid decision just to advance the dialogue tree, you know? Knowing how she talks, she's like a line or two. In a separate epilogue DLC, you nailed her voice. Nice. I just had a feeling, you know? I could just sense it, you know? I figured.
That's all you want? You can have your pick of the non-tiefling gangs. You no need to tread our territory. The family's for tieflings only, no exceptions. Good decision. I don't plan on to hang around long either.
Sister nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swishing through the air. You forgot something.
What now? You should be happy to be alive.
An apology. You promised to apologize to me, loudly in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well?
That.
Shrugs indifferently.
So sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time, that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljif.
That's the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. Karasame's eye hardened, but then she sighs.
Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Woljif. Let's part on good terms.
24 experience. I'm just abusing this bitch. I'm just abusing this bitch. And now apologize to me as well. When you falsely accused my ally, you accused me too. A flurry of emotions pass across her face. When she finally opens her mouth, her words trickle out slowly, like each one is a struggle.
And I'm sorry to you too. And to make it up to you, here.
She pulls the key out of her pocket and tosses it to you.
And now I'm leaving.
Items received. The Tiefling's Vault Key and 30 experience. Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Ah, yeah. Ooh! I feel so good about that. I didn't even need the quick save. Ooh. You made some impression on her. I've never seen Sister Karis May back down before. Listen, Chief, when you've got a spare minute, come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above us is ready to crash down on our heads. Understandable. Sweet. Door. Unlocked.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Now then.
What a discovery.
That's a door. Right on. Let's loot that. Useless weapons to sell. Disarm the trap. Thank you. Loot that. Thank you. And we've got some merchant stuff and some scribe scrolls. Nice. Loot, loot. Ooh. It's an unidentified ring. Now let's take a look, see at our ring situation. Ring of Sharp Strike. Whenever the wearer of this ring hits an enemy with a ranged attack, the enemy suffers a -1 penalty on attack rolls. You don't say. You don't say. Oh, I'm dying. Okay. Counterfeit jewelry. Okay. Sweet. Alright. And there's nothing else here, so let's get on getting on and stuff. Unfair is dirty. Good God, so glad I didn't choose that option and never will. And the loot in that vault will lose you the ring and what's behind the wall. Well, that's just unfair. That's just unfair. Okay. Now let's talk to Woljif. Don't see why not. There's a hidden wall. Money! I opened one hidden wall. It was naive of me to think that there was only one.
Let us be off.
Alright. There's no direct wall over here, so now we're gonna have to go around here.
Let's move.
Where's it at?
Follow me. March on.
In the vault? Is it not this wall that I've already opened? Because there was a wall here. Did I not already get it? Is there a different one? I think I looted gold from it. There were two things in here, and one of them was gold. I didn't check the amount. And you're good. Okay, good. All right then. Better to be safe than sorry. But like, I'm just like, I already did loot a, loot a wall. Is there another wall? Okay. Okay, this is like the 9th time that it's suggested an animal companion to me. How do I fucking use an animal companion? Because all I can do is take this off. Huh? A pipe fox. Magnificent pipe fox is both elegant and incredibly smart. Being attracted to people who share a similar thirst for knowledge, Pipe Fox is eager to join your adventures and help you with all of its acquired knowledge and wits. Plus the insight bonus to knowledge and stuff. Well, that seems kind of fucking broken to be putting on Nenio, who is thirsty for knowledge. I mean, like, durr. And I just can't use it. Like, why can I not use it, yeah? How the fuck do I use these things? Yeah? Anyway. This one then. Inventory. Oh, I completely forgot to copy that recipe because I'm retarded. Okay. Bag of holding. Context menu. Okay, I just have it and it's being used. Minus 100 pounds. Okay. Well, works for me. Let's see. Menu. Usable. +2 morale, perception and lore. +1 morale, knowledge, lore. Huh. This is so fucking weird. So fucking weird. Weird. Okay. Notifications be gone. Okay. Now that that's taken care of, Woodjuke's over here. Yep, there he is. I remembered. Okay. And just in case.
Look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Woodjuke comes closer and looks around quickly to make sure no one is eavesdropping. Makes a subtle gesture, and an amulet on a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle. The moon of the abyss. You've been searched by guards. Okay. Did you really have it the whole time?
Hey, Chief. Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that. Oof. That cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that.
It's a matter of perspective, really.
Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days? Thieves have their ways. Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin. What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big... She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway.
Clearly. I mean, the shit that they were talking about you when you were under suspicion kind of sealed that, you know. I get it. Like, still, bro. Why'd you steal it?
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My mom was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. She couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk.
Oof.
Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders.
Oof.
I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skim on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Karazme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garand. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
Risking everything for some shiny trinket? You deceived the people who considered you a friend. That's not the way you treat your friends. You did the right thing by not giving away the amulet. Stealing from thieves isn't even stealing. Shrug. Shrug. There's good, lawful, evil in shrug. I'm tempted between 2 and 3. I've done a lot of good actions. It's not like I really need more good actions. But like, do I say, hey man, we're friends now, don't be like that to me? Or do I say something just vague and stupid like this? Demon and good guy, huh? Well, I suppose we'll be a good guy then.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them. And I don't believe in family. All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. people like to say those things, but when push comes to shove, Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family, and you see how that turned out. And did you hear that excuse for an apology? I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and they... Well, I mean, we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables.
Making sure no one is going to take the amulet from him, hides it under his shirt, folds his arm over his chest.
So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too big for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
Can I get a magic item? Can I get a wizard thing? Standing, repeatedly flipping a coin into the air and catching it. He looks bored, but the tip of his tail is twitching nervously. Noticing you, he perks up. Hey, Chief, how about letting me go? Why would you need a thief in your party? What if I rob you in your sleep? I mean, I'm not going to for now, but what if I get a rush of inspiration? Trade with villagers for special thingies. Look, Chief, tieflings have all the best things. Okay, so... Yeah, I knew it was a monk weapon. Yeah. Hold on, star knife. Wands! Wands! I suppose it's not under weapons. Okay. The spell imbues a single creature with a great bravery and morale in battle. The target gains a +2 morale bonus. That's neat. 50 charges. Caster level 5. Wand of Magic Missile. Magic Missile of energy darts forth from your fingertip and strikes at target, dealing 1d4 + 1. Excuse me. The missile strikes unerringly, even if the target is in combat, so long as it has less than total cover or total concealment. Specific parts of creature can't be singled out. Objects are not damaged by the spell. For every 2 caster levels beyond first, you get an additional missile. Let's type, and then we're going to go find the damn wands again, make sure that we have everything. Here we go. Okay, just 3. Then snowball. Snowballs! You conjure a ball of packed ice and snow, and you can throw. Okay. Out of the 3 of them, the Wand of Heroism seems to be the only one that's even worth a damn, and it's really, really, really fucking expensive. God damn it. I suppose Wand of Magic Missile would probably be better than the other ones, but A little polearm looking thing, huh? What are you talking about specifically? Can you check if there's a Fauchard? Doesn't look like it. Let's see. Scroll of Slow. Summon monster. Summon monster. Invisibility. Haste. Ooh. Ooh. And there are 2 of them. I could buy 2 of them, and then both of my magic users that can put things in their book will have haste. Ooh. Ooh. Kind of interested in that. Not gonna make any decisions right away or anything. I guess I should get a magic missile wand, I guess. I don't know if I even want a wand. Are there staffs that I can get that were actually things to be equipped by wizards and not just limited use charges? Because, like, there are only 18 charges on this, and the magic missile is 1d4. I don't think I want that, actually. I think I want a staff or something that I can equip to her. I don't want a limited use wand. There's actual ones that can cast meta magic properties on your spells. Can you elaborate on what that means? That I'm just not computing that, unfortunately. I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, back to stash. There we go. Earliest on you can get it is called a Lesser Extend Rod. It extends the duration of some spells. Huh. Something's wrong with my chats here. There we go. It disconnected the Twitch chat from my fucking restream there for a second. That was weird. Weird.
This is my path.
Okay, here we go. Nanyo. Okay, yeah. Pest. Copy. Meta Magic for Dummies. There are around 12 effects you can put on your spells if you have the corresponding feat or wand. Each of them do different things, from adding more damage, extending the duration of a spell, allowing 2 spells on turn, etc., etc. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Makes sense. Okay. Sweet.
I stand ready.
Okay. So. Interesting. When that becomes available to me, you should let me know, because I am interested in acquiring me an actual fucking wizard wand for my fucking wizard, but until then, I suppose we're just gonna have to be happy with what we've got. Okay. So we've got kill Ramian, and it is not time to attack the tower. Okay. So, since we were passing through the market square anyway, I suppose we'd take on this quest. Woo, we get to kill things! Let's go! For the first time in what, like 2 fucking hours?
Yet another obstacle. Adventures await.
Easy peasy. Got some 9 gold, let's go. And that's it. Right on. Now let's see. Journal. We got Tower of Estrad, which is not time for yet, I guess. The Burning City. Visit the library. Okay. How many people are there still alive in the city who can hold a weapon or spell? Tieflings have joined the Crusaders. Interesting. We'll definitely have to keep an eye out for that, the earliest we can get that. Who knows when the demons will deal the final blow to the defender's heart? Next wave of attack could be unexpected consequences, and not only for the Crusaders barricaded in the tavern, but for the city at large. Pair it with a quicken, and you can cast 2 bouts of stupendous spells. Ooh. Ooh. Unlikely he will be satisfied even after that. Among the topics of the guaranteed to provoke a reaction at the dinner table, religion certainly produces the most volatile results. Disagreements on this subject can rile even the most even-tempered dinner guests, let alone ministers of faith in war-ravaged city. Ulrun, prelate of the Inquisitor of Oemade, believes that Ramian, priest of Desna, should be put down. Ramian's opinion on the matter is quite different naturally. Can someone help settle this conflict?
I tire of waiting. Let us be off.
So, I believe it's this way to get to the temple. And I'm going to assume that the temple is where I'm going.
Let's move.
Oh, okay. Here's the athletics. And again, I'm just assuming that the temple that I'm thinking of is the way I need to go. And I think the tieflings that joined up were on their way there. What quest are you doing? A Feud of the Faithful. I was absent-mindedly talking about this one because I don't know. Trouble times, some people set aside old feuds, Crusaders are gathering allies, blah, 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 blah. And this is the one I'm doing. I was talking about this one.
We should move.
Desna. And so, let's get us a save going. Oh, that's a quick save, my bad.
I'll make my own legend.
Church outside, he's invisibro. Sound of ghost noses. Ghost noses, I like it.
Can't hide from me.
Ooh, there's loot. Ah, some booze. Okay. Okay, there's that, I suppose.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Kill him dead. Kill him deadly. Easy peasy. Here we go. Some useless things for selling. Cool. Okay. Blammo. Follow the fence. Presumably you're not talking about on this side of the fence.
March on.
Other fence, okay. Ah, here we are. Hello. I can't imagine someone would go so far to kill you, Ramian. Your gaggle of good little worshippers wouldn't allow such sacrilege to come to pass. Why didn't you think to seek refuge with me? I would have helped, out of solidarity for a fellow Aasimar, to relieve that one summoner's eve. To relive that one summer's eve. Smiles wistfully. Uh-huh. Oof, magic sauce. Darren, the priest seems to have only just noticed your companion. You are traveling in unexpected company. But to answer your question, I never considered trying to save myself. I wanted to help people of the city. I refused to idly wait out the storm just to amuse you. Not even for the sake of that one summer's eve. Yes, that is a common affliction among clerics, it seems. Now is no time for selfish pleasure. Our city is burning, and the prelate has lost all reason. Wait, 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city, the ones that Inquisitors wrongly accuse of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons. Vigilantes like Horun. If there is anything else you can do, save Canabras, please do. Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you? Oh, hang on, I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Horun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before... Quick load! I wanted to exit the dialogue box so that I could save, but no. But no. All right. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Okay. Actual load. Okay. Oopsie. Okay. I forgot that I didn't make a quick save after that. Dumbass. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. All right. Just because we like to kill things, we'll make sure to kill these guys again. Ha ha. There we go. He's still fucking running. Oh boy. Yeah. That's right. Okay. Blammo. Whee! Yeah. Did you kill the red devil dude by the other side? I don't think so. But if there's a red devil dude, we might as well. There's the booze. Oh, that's the shit that I dropped earlier. It's still there. That's cool.
Follow me.
To be fair, there are multiple pools of blood over here. Ba-bow! Get fucked!
This is my path.
Short spear. Neat. And now we're gonna come over here without expressly talking to Duder because we're going to make a quick save. Quick save. Then we're going to make a save. But excuse me. What's up, bro? I already read all that. Do you really know about the demon attack before it happened? Why are you feuding? Why haven't you left this place? I did. We had a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These ditch patches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. Have come to us in dreams. Late Holrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries. And, well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are a gift from Desna and are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusade leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. Yeah, I don't really agree with that. In general, though theoretically we are talking about a place where gods literally exist, so I suppose I should be a little bit more forgiving. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself Storyteller arrived in Canabris. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legend, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. We are lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if these dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters, but here in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. And we're just supposed to believe that. Believing in divine providence is terribly unscientific. You should follow my example. I prefer a scientific experiment over a blind faith in benevolent destiny. Or better yet, several experiments. Friend, your experiments, how to put this, they don't look very scientific. How do you find out if fire is hot? Stick your hand in, of course. Now that's science. I would gladly observe your experiments from a safe distance, but don't call upon me to participate. Next time you're getting ready to do one of those experiments, let me know. I'll round up some punters. We'll make a killing. I'll split the proceeds with you fair and square, or I'll use your cut to pay off, or to pay for your healer, whatever you need. Nenio's eyes narrow while her nostrils flare. Dilettantes? Give me a second. Give me a second here. And is definition. A person who cultivates an area of interest such as the arts without real commitment or knowledge. Interesting. Anyway, tell me about the strange rituals that were going to be performed. He's about a person's interest in his subject. Ramian looks slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Holrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them, I cannot command them, and it seems they were inspired all on their own. In other words, you get to preach whatever you want, and you don't have to take any responsibility for your flock. You've really got it made. After this dialogue, go to the nearby cart and grab a kitty. A kitty? Also put the pipe fox on land. Okay. For pity's sake, how can I be held responsible for the actions of others? These are not children we are discussing here. They are grown adults endowed with their own free will. Praise the goddess. Of course, we all help one another, but in the final reckoning, each of us decides how we will act, and each must answer for their choices. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the wardstone in secret to try to cleanse it. But to Holrun, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons and quite likely death. Why are you feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines, enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I have always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proved fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabras against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only the nightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunt. Now there is clearly no one left to stand in his way. He is finally free to get rid of us once and for all. I believe you can change the font size so it doesn't fill up the entire page. Well, if I did that, then I wouldn't be able to read it at all, to be honest. Is there a chance you can resolve your conflict? I don't know. Try to convince Holrun to leave Ramian in peace. Okay. I don't know. Holrun's faith is truly formidable. Not only his faith in Iomedae, but his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll. But even so, Desna teaches us never to lose hope. Okay. Well, I don't want to kill him. At least, not if it's an evil action. Why haven't you left this place for somewhere safer? Because people might need help, and they will come to the temple in search of a priest. I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck while Canabras is full of people suffering in the wake of the demon's attack. Okay, well, we're not going to kill either of them. We're going to leave. Wait, 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city, the ones the Inquisitor wrongly accused of. I beg you, find them and protect them. Not rest until I find them. If there is anything else you can do to save Canabras, please do it. Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on, I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Holrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he is clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. 17 experience. So you're one of the adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone. Where your fellow worshippers... You need help. Okay. First one. Yes, I am Ilks, cleric of Desna, and one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demon's plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras and do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Holrun refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? What were you planning to do to the Wardstone? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get to it and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we'd had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it, but they didn't give us time. I know how you feel, boy. Devising an experiment and then being unable to conduct it is the greatest of tragedies. I can also tell you that writing daily petitions to the Inquisition of Iomedae requesting even a small piece of the Wardstone for study has no chance of succeeding. Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone. Apparently some of ours, but who even knows these days? Sheila sighs. I know there's no evil in you, I can sense things like that, but what you did was so stupid and impulsive someone could have got hurt, I know from experience. So you lot decided that you needed to do something right away, and you did something right away. Great work. Lan gives a sarcastic round of applause. Like the city authorities would have done a better job, they weren't going to do a thing, even though it sounds like they knew about the danger. All they knew was that some crazies had some weird dreams. But anyway, it's a little late to be trying to pin blame on people. How did you even come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with that plan? You sense the young man's temper rising. Listen, Desna is the goddess of luck, but luck as many lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of the music of the spheres, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good and falls into your lap just because, like the generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even the darkest hour of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and a chance for the better can arise. But you've got to seize that chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people who like idleness and inaction. That's why when Canabras was in trouble, we did as our goddess has taught us. We took the matter into our own hands and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chance from the hands of fate itself. So what, you went up against Holrun, but he's the official governor of the city. Chaotic, how could a zealot like Holrun become the respected defender? I'm sick of all this crusader infighting. So what? You went up against the governor? The person who's in charge? Did you talk to someone called Aranka in the Arende house? Maybe? I don't think so. I don't think I talked to a lot of people in the Arende house. So we have an appeal to authority, and we have a statement that means nothing. I don't think so. I think I looked at them, but I don't think I decided to talk to them. Should I choose the lawful or the non? One that says nothing. Huh. I'm not a big fan of appeal to authority, but no, this just sounds petulant to me. No effect other than the alignment shift. Okay. It's not just infighting, it's a matter of life and death. It's about the path we're all on. Whose voice have you been hearing? Nobody knows what it is, but everybody who has heard it, heard her, I should say, is convinced that she is a good and pure soul chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her, except that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss, or we could drown in suspicions and get one step closer to becoming just like Holrun. We decided to trust the voice and keeping Canavras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end. I can see now who had the truth on their side. He's like, hey man, he's still a dude. He's just a lost lamb, bro. He's been through a lot, man. Relax. Is that right? Where are your fellow worshippers and how many of them are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. All right, do you need help? Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thal. Thal, the wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. Oh, somebody schmitten! She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. A strongstress, a true beauty, and in addition to all that, a criminal wanted by the Inquisition. Sounds very appealing. Do I know her? I seem to recall a group of new musicians performing in my manor, including a very pretty young woman, but I had no time to ask after their names. Or perhaps I did ask, but didn't see the need to remember them. 69 experience. I fully support this behavioral model, boy. One should memorize only names of those who are worthy of remembering. Eyes are filled with skepticism. I don't understand why I still remember your name, Nenio. Oh, man. Oh, shit. The subtle bird. Damn. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please find them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I will await news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Cool. Go. May Desna be with you, stranger. Well, we could certainly use the help, I guess. Cart. That's right. Well, we know what options to select on our on our dialogue tree, so we can skip through it. I knew I was forgetting something. But I'm so used to that feeling that it literally means nothing to me anymore. Gotta get that kitty. Of course, we can't leave a kitty behind. Sweet. I'm assuming it's not this cart, because there's nothing there. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Land, there we go. Equipment. Right, no, it's on her right now. So let's take off. Land. Yes, I do. Is that the kitty? That is kitty. Good, we have kitty. Okay. So, does that equip him? Like, how do we use these things? Both on land? Okay. Enable them under the usable items tab. Usable. And then it's just equip. Does that enable it? Because, like, that just puts it over here. I am so confused. Needs to be done outside of this screen. So, what screen does it need to be on? I'm very confused. Go to where you can move. Are you saying that I need to leave the area and I need to go to the world map? What do you mean? I can move. Action bar. Okay. Usable items.
What's over there?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Always be ready for the
So I do have to put it over here. And tiger.
Are we in trouble yet?
And now we have the kitty and the pipe box. Nice.
I'll make my own legend.
And now we have a dragon. Now, should I put that dragon on somebody else? Because it's wisdom and stuff. Would that be better on somebody else? +1 bonus to knowledge, world, arcana, lore, and lore. Would that be better on somebody else? Because I can put it on somebody else. It's no big deal. Put it on Nenio? Alright. Blamo. Alright.
Stand ready.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Blamo. Blamo.
Adventure
Also, do not use the Tarandulev scale under any circumstances. Take off. Oop.
I tire of waiting.
Cool beans. Okay. I recently picked up a ring, and it's just for selling. Okay, good.
We should move
Cool beans.
onwards.
And now with that sorted, let's get us a good save going. Oh, excuse me.
My path.
Area exit. Select all. You said you could, but should I? Is there any particular reason to do so? Does it really matter which order I do this in? Should for safety reasons? Okay. Okay. We shall do so then. I'll take everything and everything, okay? Anything and everything, fuck. Fuck. Words. Okay, alright. And up this way, I think. Nope, I was wrong. Okay. Where the fuck? Oh, here it is. I see. Okay. I don't exactly remember where Homeboy's at. Okay, then. That's concerning. Where the fuck am I going? Temple, house, loot, loot, house, area, 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 house, area, area. No, I might as well loot. Latin Library, Tower of Estrad, Marketplace. Interesting. We already went to the Tower of Estrad. And we are in the marketplace. At least I think so. I don't know, I'm retarded.
Adventures await.
Did you clear it, though? Kill the enemies in the tower? No, it said that it wasn't time. I went there, talked to dude, went back to warn everybody. And then it keeps telling me that it's not time. Ah, my little Fred's coming behind us. Okay.
I stand ready.
That's gonna bite you. Damn. That sucks. Alright. So where the fuck is dude? Right of the small church in the middle, center of the map. So like here? This looks very familiar. I think this is where he's at, right? Where he was at, anyway. Yeah, there he is. Sweet. Alright. Now let's get a quick save. What's up, bro? Dr. Ramian, he's not your enemy, only wants what's good for Canalbras. Gives you a black look. I would consider those words an admission of treason from anyone else, but I don't wish to draw my weapon against he who has been given heaven's gift, and I won't as long as you don't do anything worse than conniving with that rabble-rouser Ramian. 400 experience. Ooh. 90. Ooh. All I did was press the button once and I got 90 more experience. Hell yeah. I won't ask you again to kill the rabble-rouser, but as soon as we liberate the city from the demons, my faithful will hunt him down. I got 69 experience for asking him that. Awesome. Okay. I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. Prelate, Inquisitor, Defender. A warhound by the grace of Iomade, a hangman by the grace of cousin Galfrey, and a relentless hunter of spies under every bed by the grace of the parasites burrowing into his brain. Gritting his teeth, Holren bites out. Watch yourself, young count. The angelic blood in your veins regrettably has not gifted you with any lofty wisdom. It is even more regrettable that neither your mother, the Honorable Lady Selena, nor the esteemed Nestrin, my brother in faith and your tutor, lived long enough to instill in you even the merest semblance of reason or honor. Darren's eyes gleam with malice at the prelate's words, but he holds his temper in check and says nothing. Warden of the city is gathering troops for the Defender's Heart Tavern to strike against the demons. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? I should probably say this one, right? Since we're going to be bit in the ass, because of our inability to fight the demons at the tower, we should probably have as many people on our side as possible when it does get attacked, right? Or is he going to get all up in everybody's way? Nice. Did you miss what I just asked, or was that just already set up to go through? I know there's a delay on stream and stuff. If you choose between Horan and Ramian, I prefer Ramian for better effect given. Okay, so I will not send him to Defender's Heart. Okay. Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you haven't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons, demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Canabras would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the crusade. Back then, Canabras didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted to could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in and whined not, for no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, or if you'd hauled yourself here from across the seas, the crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the Wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all. So they threw the blood from afar, spattering the Wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let our guard down and we got what we deserved. The bloodbath came. Stupid fucking scroll. The bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into the townsfolk memories. Since then, Canabras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, and all the rabble who coveted Arilu's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Balor Khorramzadeh, and they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Descati himself had to crawl out of the abyss to come here. The goddess curse him, in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. And now it is what vigilance and discipline can do. He really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies. I'm pretty sure I read this already. I came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treacherous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city and that the Wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Iomade forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated. But instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the Wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Clearly, said connection was definitely not that they told you what was going to happen, but that they were trying to fuck with it in the first place. Truly, truly. Absolutely. That's the most logical conclusion. Not 3 days later, there's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Desnans played right into the hands of the Descari's hordes, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic? Surely. Surely. He has a point. In a war, well-intentioned idiots can be more dangerous than enemy arrows. Not wrong, I suppose. There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it. I won't hear another word. Demons are hiding underground, and they are just waiting for the perfect moment to crawl to the surface. Wait, you're trying to lure me away from here, aren't you? With narrow eyes, he scanned you from head to toe. Perhaps you're a cultist too. Want to help your friends underground, do you? Well, you won't fool me. I won't take a single step away from here, and if you keep talking such nonsense, I'll have you strung up for treason. Don't argue with him, whispers Wolzoof. We're better off having him stay here and guard the stupid hole than, well, you know, him being somewhere else and doing something that he usually does. What a dick. I have to go. Go on then. Keep your head down. And now you gotta persuade him to not attack you, though killing him is an option. Well, he didn't attack me during that conversation. Did I do everything I needed to?
We should move.
Okay, I can't scroll. Ramian naively believes, or puts on a convincing show of believing, that his conflict with the prelate can be resolved by peaceful means.
I
Okay.
tire of waiting. I'll make my own.
God, I'm stupid. Okay. We're gonna go right. Ah. Yeah. Damn, Sheila, you fucking slow as fuck. Alright. I managed to calm him down a little, but he's still hell-bent on driving you out of the city once the demon attack has been repelled. I suppose I should be pleased, but the idiocy, the injustice of it all, it makes my blood boil. I will leave Canabris, but not before we fight off the demons. No matter what happens, I thank you. Gathering survivors, you'd be very useful there. Commander Tirabade. I do not know her personally, but her wife Anivia is a regular worshiper at our temple. I would be glad to aid them in this fight. 69 experience. Cool beans. Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I will go now to Defender's Heart. I hope to see you there. May Desna keep you. Okay. And the clerics have joined the Crusaders. And now go to Hole 1. Okay. Map. And then we'll go right. Da. Almost had it perfectly on him. Blamo. Tabe. Urun. Do I have to find the acolytes first? Re-ask Hill the questions? About Ramian and stuff? Who? What? Oh. Holden. Ask Holden about Raimi again. Okay. Doesn't look like it. Agreed. Understandable. While you're doing that, I've got a couple of notifications to deal with. I love watching the little pets fly around. It's so cute. It's adorable. Okay, good. Well, like I said, we've got Gamba on our side. So now we're gonna go and find Chicky Poo and then the other guy, I suppose. When and wherever he's at. Library? Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. And yep, it is not time to attack the tower yet. Library B. Agreed.
What's that?
Loot, loot. Loot, loot. The great library of Conobros has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. LOL. Yep. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Alright. Ooh, what are you? Padded armor. Light armor, padded unidentified. Okay. I suppose that's that. Let's see. Remember what I told you about special books? Yes? Without the opening up the context menu, I don't know what to do with these. Got drop, drop, drop. And info on, and it's only drop. Pardon? Okay. Oh. Character, abilities. Some of the Minotaur. And there's Tongue of the Minotaur. So it's in here, I'm assuming? Different small buffs on certain things. You got all so far. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, good.
I stand ready.
Loot Goblin has all the books. Now we got some friends. Hello, friends. Mind the storyteller. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Try my best not to kill them? Okay, I will try my best. Ah, Crusaders, excellent. I am Captain Caleb Zazamal, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Eridu have tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamel bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. I'm assuming I don't want to kill either group of these people. You just said don't kill these guys. Strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. What happened to the library? Demon showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it myself. I was fighting in the square, but these filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. So what, you tortured them? Do you think those methods are worthy of a crusader? Under ordinary circumstances, no, but look around. The city is burning. Now is not the time for squeamishness. Why do you want to burn them? Warrior howls like a wild animal. So many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies slipping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons. Give me a second. I have a phone call. Look at me preempting what the salesperson wants to say. Okay, where was I? Alright. Cultist Harrison spies, slipping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Arilu did with Sarkoris. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs. Hey, best this skill check should lead to an option of you being able to trick them. You've got Perception, take a closer look at the Ruthless Crusader. Lore, examine the Crusader's armor. Well, I have plus 17. Oh. Oh, let's do the Perception first. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You seem to have similar behavioral quirks before. In liars. Interesting. Requires Trickster Mythic Path. Give in to the strange instinct. Idiots, stop, heed my command in the name of Baphomet. Go 4? I don't know if I have that path. It says requires, not leads us there. You sure go 4? I can select 4. Okay. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said. In this moment, and the words hit their target, the Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other. You performed an action that was chaotic. The corners of Daron's mouth are twitching, like he's struggling with all his might not to burst out laughing. Wojciech glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. Okay. Caleb leaps to attention and barks out. Sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, sir. An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Are these flavor text? Should I select them all and just go down the list? Or should I just go with stop wasting valuable time, like burning books, go rig the Greg Garrison's library, our enemies might try to sneak in there, step to it. That we have salvaged as much as we can in my run. Good thing, good thing. One and 2 is flavor. Nice bonus to your attack on Grey Garrison. Okay. Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out. Caleb Sazamel, former knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards, local fences for stolen goods, reliable men. We set an ambush and caught 3 of 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the World Wound. Good lads, brave fighters. We could do with more like you in the cultist ranks, then our victory would be assured. Thank you, I do my best. He watches Lamb with rapt attention, his eyes lingering on Lan's horn. I must admit that the rationality of this individual should be questioned and subjected to thorough study for the purposes of establishing the existence of said rationality. What? What? We don't accept just anybody. There's only one spot. There's 3 of you. Damn, that's ruthless. I'm not going down the evil route, though. Caleb is a Crusader's lame. Caleb biting his lip. The bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, sir. Foul Snout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the Crusaders Porus has put together. The trickster path, as you might be able to glean, is quite funny. Therefore, it'd be a shame to be locked out of it. I agree. So since I'm not choosing evil, we're going to go with our gut. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison's library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Damon looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. Mind the fire, you'll get burned. Ha, it's gonna be more fun later on, you see. Or say nothing. Is this a romance option? Is it like in Baldur's Gate where I can romance literally everybody, or do I have to choose a romance path? Because I don't want to choose him if I can choose other people. Well, there's the romance start, by the way. right on, as I was speaking. Like, if I can romance everybody, then I will romance everybody. But if it literally locks me out of other romances, then let me know so that I can choose somebody else. You have to choose him, but you're not locked to him or anyone else till Act 3 or 4. I have to choose him? Can not have can. That... Huh? What? Huh? What? What the fuck does that mean? What? Correct help. I'm sorry, I don't know how to help there. Please, I am very confused. What? You can choose him. You can start all of the romances you want, but in Act 3 or 4, you will be forced to select one. Okay, so with all of the romances started, I will then be forced to do it later, but starting one doesn't hurt anything, right? It doesn't lock me out of anything to start all of them. That's what you're saying? I'm interpreting this correctly? Like, I used to be able to sign, but I can't sign. I have no interpretation skills right now, sorry. Not all companions are romanceable. Being a dude gives you most options. Cool. So I can start romancing everybody and nothing is... I can start romancing and it does nothing. It is, like, doesn't lock me out of anything. It's not a wrong choice, you know. In 3 or 4, I will be forced to, but I can do whatever I want now. That's what we're getting at here. I just don't want to make a misstep and fuck myself later on. I did that with Expedition 33, and now I'm very paranoid about it. Correct. The start have no consequences, and only by Act 3 or 4, you have to choose one of the ones you started. Okay, cool. Let's be a little zesty. Lowers his lashes with a slight smirk. Thanks for the warning, but I am absolutely fire resistant, even if the flame is ever so charming. There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make it another 2 barrels of Artemis fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Cool. Alright. Quite goofy and funny. Nice. Glad I made that decision. Oh. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Alright.
A success worthy of praise.
Some monstrosity, large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two, leaving an enormous black scar. It is possible that Discara himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe, Rift Carver. Rift Carver, that's one hell of a name. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Alright, and that's as far as we can go in that direction. Bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canopus from the spawn of the abyss. Loot, loot. Loot, loot. Nice. We got a special book. Loot, loot. Scroll of barrier. 1 gold coin. That's neat. Door. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Then we have an unidentified quarterstaff. Neat. Loot, loot. Magic essence. Then we have leather armor. Nice. Okay, quick a save.
It went splendidly.
Statue of the mage who founded the Blackwing Library. He cut the wing off a demon known as Vrock and hung it above the entrance.
Let us be off.
Badass. Loot, loot. Barrel of flammable alchemical substance. Okay, that seems like everything. Keep magic essences in mind and tell me how many you have. Alright, let's see. I have 2. Okay. Oh, nice. I can just swap through like that. That's cool. Now I feel rather dumb, but it's cool. It's cool. Now let's see. It's been a while since I've actually looked at what I've got as far as these weapons are concerned. Okay, hold on. 3 to 13 enchanted and stuff. Quarterstaff of coercion, huh? Okay, it looks like we don't have anything super special going on. Get one from Grimm's Mansion. I think that's where I got the first one.
Adventures await.
Learn something new from this book. Nice. Nice, nice. I think I've gotten all of the loot available. Nothing else is popping anyway. In Estrad. Okay. When Estrad is available to us, we will make sure to not stop looting until we have that. Cool. Quick save. Okay, we have a named guy and a storyteller. Is there any reason to talk to anybody but the storyteller right now? Now free them and talk to the three dudes first. Do not go to the tavern when talking to the storyteller. Okay, do not talk to the storyteller. We are saved. He automatically starts talking to me after I free them. Is that bad? Blind Elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its ears heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the face of elves, even on their deathbed, was totally abandoned to this decrepit specimen. No, but just make sure you don't say something like, I'll take you to the defender. Okay. A bearded elf. How very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. Storyteller? Huh, that's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like you having a street name. Who are you? I prefer people call me Storyteller. It is very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. You have piqued my curiosity. A storyteller, are you a bard? If so, you should come perform at one of my parties instead of knocking about in this dusty library. A bard? In some sense, yes, but not the type of bard that performs at festivities. I think your guests would lose their appetite after hearing my tales. What a shame, and I was so hoping to wheel you out for my guests. With your unusual appearance, you would have caused quite the scandal. But lugubrious, luguber, my man with the big old fucking vocabulary. Lugubrious. Looking or sounding sad and dismal. Oh, that's somewhat disappointing. But lugubrious bards are of no use to me. Half the bards in the city are the same. Their repertoire is confined to the one about longing, the one that causes indigestion, the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really, how is one supposed to host a party with that? Talk to you about something. Old Elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I, of course, will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. You basically covered episodes 6 and 7 of my guided series and yet to be posted right now. Nice. Typical. You do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Go easy on the old elf. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. Finian the talking weapon pipes up. All right. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folks. I have other things to do. I'll help you later. In that case, I will remain here for now. Wandering the city while it's under attack by demons would be inadvisable for a blind person. Don't forget to take me with you when you're going to a safe place. Okay, and so we will talk to the other three first. Crusader Wizard. A few minutes more and those cursed traitors that have burnt us all. Thank you for saving us. Who are you? and then climb. Hello, climb. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Climb, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting the demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Mayamir, the scholar. She spent the last few weeks here, working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed to find her, but it seems she has left the city shortly before the attack began. Mayamir, I don't recall the name, which means her scholarly contribution cannot have been significant, and yet her actions do intrigue me. If the opportunity arises, I would like to find out what experiments she carried out. We've now gotten 3 super good things from here. All the loot, these 3 dudes to help us in the Grey Garrison, and unlocking the Trickster Path. Nice. Mayamir just left the city, leaving no word of where she could be found. None. She left in a hurry without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book, the one she was studying. The knight holds out a leather-bound tome to you. Items received. My Company of Worn-Out Words, Songs of a Crusader. Myamir's note mentions something about a stone book belonging to the Druids of Old Sarkoris. What does that mean? Stone books. The Druids of Old Sarkoris used sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge on the bark. When demons came, the Druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone and the Druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grove forever. Damn. But that happened far from here, in the Stone Wilds. Is it possible that's where Mayamir went? Or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby. I don't know. How did you end up in this trap? The traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy! Ain't it always the way? You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and boom, he stabs you in the back. And if you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer, just like Hobrun. That's hardly better, is it? Pah, don't start on that now. Fine, you convince me. You can trust people, but only 1 in every dozen, I'd say. Not for long, even then. Who is the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No, he calls himself the Storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Canabras. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Sarkoris and the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice drops to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the Storyteller is a little odd? Even for a Canabras, where you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe amongst the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient, with a gray beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought, and they don't have wrinkles. I've affectionately done my best to make sure your Act 1 and thereby overall experience includes as much stuff as possible, and I very much appreciate it. Go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. Do I send him on his way? I don't want to accidentally send the elf with them, but if I tell him to go to the Defender's Heart, is he just gonna peace out with the wizard buds and then leave the elf here? Send them, yes, cool. The city still fights. Why, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our order brethren and sisters. We will bring them to the Defender's Heart. Cool. Now the Knights of the Flaming Lance have joined the Crusaders. Cool. Now that that's been established, we leave. So now we're gonna go find Chicky Poo at the manor. Leave with Storyteller and make a beeline for Astrid. Okay, so I do grab him and take him with me? talk to Storyteller, take him to the tavern. It'll teleport me there as well, and then beeline for Strahd. Okay. I am taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. Do you want to go to the Defender's Heart now? And I click accept, and then I immediately leave, and then I make a beeline for Strahd. I consider throwing in quick saves, often on the way to Strahd. Understandable. Then before anything else, we'll make a solid save.
I tire of waiting.
Then we leave. At the tavern, make sure you just leave for Strahd. Do not talk to Erebeth and start the Grey Garrison. Just dip, quick save. Quick save. Then on to Strahd. All your characters are fatigued. The character cannot charge and takes a -2 penalty to strength and dex. After a complete rest, fatigued characters are no longer fatigued. I should rest, shouldn't I? Should I go to Strahd with the debuff and then rest when we get there? Or should I rest before? Because I'm pretty sure we can rest when we get there, but if we need to rest to get there in time, then we might have to do that. Does being fatigued change your ability to move on the map? Or is that just in location? Resting will almost certainly start the tavern fight. Well, that's a crying shame, innit?
To the bones today.
I had literally just started to do that. God damn it.
Can we retreat already?
A giant spider! Fucking bugs. Die, bugs.
This is my path.
And then there's nothing to get from the bugs. Because of course there isn't. Why would there be? Hello? Okay, now we go quick save. And now we're gonna keep on going. Now we are at Tower Estrade. Now that we are here, we're going to do a solid save. We're gonna make another one.
I stand ready.
Okay.
Onwards.
Here we stand, and we'll not take a step back. The hand of the inheritor, Herald of Iomede, is depicted placing the first ward stone amongst the fortifications of Conabres. Okay.
Let us be off.
Keep quiet, don't want to draw attention. Stab enemies, go to the basement, loot 1 magic essence, loot to your heart's content, and then leave. Okay. Okay, let's...
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, and that... Okay.
Let's move. What's that?
Seems we have some visitors. Crusaders, crush them. Now we're going to do turn-based combat. Now let's see. Charge, perfect strike, fighting defensively, point-blank shot, extra attack. Ooh, extra attack. By spending 1 point from his key pool, a swift action monk can make 1 additional unarmed strike at his highest base attack bonus. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Deadly aim, -1 penalty to all ranged attack to gain +2 bonus on all ranged damage. Look at his key power, can spend 1 point in his key pool, gain temporary intuitive insight into the immediate future during his next attack, the monk's next single attack roll. Gains a +20 insight bonus. Additionally, he is not affected by the mischance and applies attacker's target. Okay. Then those are his things. So let's use that to attack. Oh. I guess the leader is already dead. Nice. Okay. This guy has the most impressive title. Is he the most impressive of the enemies? Is there anybody that should be my main priority right now? Holy shit, we managed to salvage what would have otherwise been a very limited experience. Oh yeah? Alright, cool.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, let's move over here then. And then... Cool. Threat assessment is irrelevant. Okay, cool. Man, she doesn't have a whole lot of movement at all, does she? Holy shit. Now let's see. Smite Evil. Lay on hands. Power attack. Misspell. Damage undead. Heal living. Divine favor. Okay. We can get 3, 4... We can get a lot of them. Not all of them, but we can get a lot of them here. Let's go ahead and do that. Because this hits everything. Ah, 1 target. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Oh, well that didn't fucking work, did it? Oh, shit. Are you okay? She looks okay. I don't know for sure, though. Okay, let's see. Grease, color spray, mage armor. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I didn't equip haste. That kind of fucking sucks. Move there. There's not a whole lot I can do with him, I don't think. Okay, and then my turn. Bonuses don't add up. 2 bonuses of the same type of armor class, they don't add up. Only the biggest bonus applies. Oh. Fuck you, I guess. Okay. So. Get some move going, and then summon a soothing light, warming the hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of your enemies. Every enemy in that space. Okay, so I can't. I'm too fucking far away to actually do a whole lot. Yeah, I might as well loot while I'm here. Okay, Ninio, you have a crossbow, so you can attack from a distance. So let's get you closer to everybody, and then you're gonna shoot. Yeah, bitch. Okay. Now you don't have fuck all movement speed at all. You are stunned, I believe. And I don't have anything that I can actually do here. I'm pretty sure he's stunned at the start of battle, and that's why shit's going the way that it is. Oops. I didn't actually mean to use it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks a big one. Alright. Well, now they're all up in my grill, so it should be pretty easy to... Sweet. Alright, now Sheila... can actually heal everybody. And then... we don't need a power attack, we can just...
Into the fray. The inheritor, guide my blade.
How do I just attack? How do I just attack? Huh? Cool. Okay.
Into the fray.
Okay. Fuck, I guess I just end turn. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't know what to do there.
Cover me, all right?
Now he's dead. Cool beans. Now, I can use this. I suppose I'm out of attack, so I get to skip it then. Okay.
I'll remove that
Fetch.
obstacle. You should have listened to reason. You're irrelevant.
Okay. And turn. And now he can move. Okay, good. Let's move in.
Make every strike count. We should move.
Nice. Sweet. Then we can loot, loot. Loot, loot. Prestigipainter Golem created by Shellonite Adepts, Aslanti Empire, Age of the Legend. Interesting. And I go to the basement, right? Have enemies go to basement. Okay, good. Basement. All in the span of one in-game day, and you have 3 to do it. LOL. Well, what can I say? What can I say? What can I say? Helmer, a pale and frightened half-elf, looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Hey, praise Baphomet! What are you doing down here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I am Telmer, the scribe and senior aide of Lord Xanthir, the Plagued One. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthir has ordered that everything of use be transported from Conabres and saved for the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those, but where is Faxon? Ha! Finest thieves in Mendev. Turn your back and everything that isn't nailed to the floor will be gone when you turn around. The demons have no chance against him. Masters of our trade, we are. There you go bragging again, dummy. Thieving has never led to anything but harm. Trust me, if you fought the way you thieve, now you might be useful. No thanks, every person has their calling, and this is mine. But imagine if you fought as well as we thieve. Where is the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So tell me, where is Faxon? Do I kill him? Do I kill the heretic traitor? I don't think I've chosen to kill anything yet in a dialogue tree. Ah, okay. So I don't want to kill him. Okay. Okay, fine, fine. Half-elf pitches forward, then grabs his bag and leaps away from you. You're lying. You want me to turn away so you can strike me in the back and take the papers that have been entrusted to me. Leaps back nimbly, pulling the sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes. No, I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthir here. I must destroy them. The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge as he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals for you to help. No, I want to read what it says. Spit that out. Want some salt or pepper with that? No, I've never tried eating paper myself, but with a little seasoning goes a long way, whatever the meal. Confiture. The perfect accompaniment for paper is apricot confiture. How do I know this? An excellent question. As a child, I once ate a paper of my exercise book in front of my horrid music teacher, despite her. A worthy experiment. Incidentally, did you know that leather book covers, unlike paper pages, are not fully absorbed by the digestive tract? We can help him silently watch him gasp for breath, or end his torment by killing him. And we don't want to kill him, right? We want to help the poor bastard. Digging your fingers deep into the helpless half-elf's throat, you retrieve a disgusting ball of soggy paper. Cultist coughs violently, and then, after taking a trembling breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with a wad of correspondence that is much the worse for wear. And we got a masticated letter. Cool. Cool. Okay. I was taken from Terendelev, the Silver Dragon and protector of Conobres, cut off by the demons when Terendelev heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. This item was donated to the museum by the Town Hall of Conobres. The copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Raylis, priest of Iomade and faithful crusader. This item was donated to the Museum of Raylis Followers in Arms. Most details of the museum, blah blah blah. The wand of the famous mage Zacharias, who made his name during the heroic and tragic siege of the Lost Chapel. This item was donated to the museum by Zacharias' apprentice, Mage Teldon, and more details and blah blah blah. Okay. Helmet belonged to Matthias Scrocia, Paralictor of the Order of the Gate and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey. More details and blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Cool. Loot! Next and last objective here, loot everything that isn't nailed to the floor. Woljif, and remember the magic essence, of course. Where did that polite young fellow go to? He was going to get a box of the exhibits and then came back through. Loot! Loot! Do I need to talk to that guy for anything? Loot! 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 Alright. God, this camera's disorienting. Pick the lock. Believe he is not some importance. Okay.
This is my kind of work. Might be trap, might be treasure.
Okay.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Okay. Where's the thingy? Okay. Disarm.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Dumbass. I clicked on the disarmy thing. Stupid asshole. Oh my fucking god.
This is my kind of work. Pretty good, aren't I?
Fucking Christ, man, really? Pick the lock.
This is my kind of work.
Yoink, there's the magic essence. Two XP, oh my god. How could we go without 2 XP? How could we live with such an arrangement? Picking locks, picking locks, picking all the locks. More loot! Oh my god, we got loot for days. Lots and lots of goodies. Oh, okay. 2 different skill checks for XPs. Good for me. Good for me. Okay, where'd he go? There he is. Alright. Let's get us a quick save going. The old man, looking around absent-mindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you, robber or demon? Hey, hey, take it easy, Gramps. So that's the way it is, eh? You see horns and you think thief or demon? It's scaring the old man, dummy. Have you seen your horns? They, how should I put this, don't exactly inspire trust in a city that's currently overrun by demons. Hey, there are horns and then there are horns. I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. Hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. You? I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Well, okay then. Who are you? The old man lowers his wand in confusion. I think his expression growls, distraught and mournful, as though he is on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak and reads, Teldon, Tower of Estrad Museum Custodian. Aha! I am Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are failing me, but at one time my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment and the next I can't remember where I put them. Controlled amnesia, the ability of the mind to eliminate non-essential information. Peers at the old man with suspicion. But what we have here is a case of plain old senility. Senility. Whatever. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back in his pocket. The Lost Chapel? Ah, this fellow was there. That his mind was damaged isn't surprising. What's surprising is that the old codger can still speak at all. In the entire history of the Crusades, which aren't exactly uplifting, this is one of its bloodiest chapters. Some time ago, I wanted to know what became of the abandoned fortifications and estates the Crusades left behind. I read through the accounts of the old chapter veterans. Now that was a real bloodbath. Okay. What are the keys for? Oh, these keys are for everything. I can open every door in the Tower of Estrad with these. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted with them, not even for a second. And why is that? Because the keys are left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves who'd strip the museum of all its treasures. You don't say. What are y'all looking at me for? Wolfjif exclaims in dignity, even though there's no one looking at him. Do I tell him to give me the keys, or do I just say, I see? Oh, that felt good. If only I could get it to go the other way. God damn it. You said skill check, and this isn't a skill check. Keys. Ah, here we are. Out of the question. According to the museum protocol, the custodian does not have the right to hand over the keys to another. I am personally responsible for the safety of the exhibits and the storeroom. Don't you understand? This museum holds things that could help in the fight against the demons. Trickery 10. Hey, what's that behind you? Hey, what's that behind you? I have the ability to be diplomatic and the ability to be tricksy. Is there a particular reason why I should do one before the other? I haven't done a whole lot of chaotic things so far. Now, does it slide the scale, or does it give me points into that field? Like, does doing chaotic immediately bring me away from being lawful? Generally higher skill check DC, more XP. Okay. So this one would give me more? that what you're saying? And while you answer that, I have to go throw a piss real quick. Cool, cool. And you said no to the thing that I said with the which one gives more XP? Uh, Skill check DC equals more XP. So what? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is the DC diplomacy DC 12? You said greater, higher skill check DC, more XP. So this one would give more, right? That one's DC 12, that one's DC 10, so the higher DC is more XP, right? And I'm gonna do the diplomacy either way, but, you know. Biting his lip, the old man holds out the keys to you. You're right, I'm just an old duffer. Take whatever will help you and go and defend our city. Cool. Why did they spare you? Surprise. Demons? There are no demons in this museum. I heard them breaking into the tower, but then everything went quiet. A very polite young fellow came along, a half-elf. He said Conabris was under attack, but that the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. He was very pleased to see me here. I proved a very useful resource. I showed him all of the most valuable relics, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere. Of course, it's not like I could have used those. No. No. Of course, you old duffer. And I've been here all this time. I locked the doors and stood guard to make sure no demon got in. But I've seen not a one of them. Haven't heard any either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years. Man, you inspire so much confidence, my guy. That elf was the demon worshipper. What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad's so well dressed, so polite. But he said the Crusaders. Oh my word, the relics, we must go after him. Stupid fucking scroll. The old man works himself into a state, bitterly lamenting as he roots through his many pockets, but the outburst doesn't last long. The motion of his hands slows, so the awareness fades from his eyes. He stares off into the distance and then looks at you, wets his lips cheap and he fires. Sorry, did you say something? What happened here? Old man bursts into muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First the bell started ringing, and then there were noises in the street, and then the dragon lady began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside. The thieves, there were 7 of them, or perhaps 10, I don't remember. They were talking about rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and they were dangerous. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go, and then they looted the place. They took everything, and even a lick of gold on it, relics too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And worst of all, they took the wand, and when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. The museum custodian looks at you in front, anguish in his eyes. What wand did they steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of the lost chapel, and those scoundrels took his wand, a relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias, and they're just damned thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, his students, and we will show them. I'll show them what Battle Mage Teldon is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes. His spine straightens, and in a fluid motion his hands raise his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghost of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me something. I forgot what it was. Where can I find these robbers? The old man throws up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know out-of-the-way places where they won't be found. That's where they are, if they're still alive, but they won't be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves about how they needed to get out of Conabres before the demons wipe them out. Are you alright? Old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my friend. Old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and a battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of the past, just like me, and now some ruffians have ransacked the place. I'm frightened, my young friend. I am very frightened. Tell me about the exhibits. The old man seems to come to life. It would take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights, some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself. You won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders, and these two in the painting are Targona and Lariel. I know Lariel, the Silver Twins, and they were called. I actually met them, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals, they spoke to us, they healed our wounds. Lady Targona I remember especially well. She had a special unearthly wisdom to her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest crusaders idolized him. Was known for his daring. Okay, okay. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade, on a very important mission, they say, but I do love looking at this painting and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us. And the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What was I saying? You must be a messenger, yes? Are you a visitor? Why did those times end? Why did the Celestials not fight with us? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely. The religion check has passed. You said that the angels Targona and Lariel are twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they don't have a mother or father, or sisters or brothers as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals, for instance, they can identify as male or female, although that is not generally their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie or even kinship. But in the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins? Neat. Do we send this doddering old fool to the Defender's heart, or is he going to get in everybody's way and end up killing somebody? I guess my buddy left me here. Okay, we'll choose the good option. Really? It's safe there? But how can I leave the museum? This case falls upon the traces of ransacking and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he's seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were prowling about, wanted to rob the museum, but I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here and I gave them what for. A dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Okay then. Sucks to be you, I guess. Alright, and we have looted everything. Alright. Okay. We've gone to the basement. We can't go around that way.
Together, we stand.
There we go. Why is Sheila the one that...
Don't mind me. Pretty good, aren't I?
I'll make my own legend.
Okay, nothing over there. The trap was set for this way, so I'm going to assume there's a reason. Oh, and that would allow me to kill even more of the bastards. Or at least one of the bastards, I suppose. That one was probably the best one to do, so I'm glad that I did it. Okay.
Follow me.
This is my kind of work.
I am finished.
Okay, well, that's that, I suppose. And then all of them are looted. Locked from inside. And we are inside. What the actual fuck, man? Okay, well, let's get the fuck out of here. I guess we just can't unlock that. Translucent silhouette of winged female. You brought us back to waking. Greeting. Who are you? Not who. What? Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes. And myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Aaron. I used to come here when the mood took me. The exhibits here are meager, but no doubt, and cannot compete with the museums in the capital, but all the same, I find this place to be a calming refuge away from the bustling city. So your memories? Of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory and see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. There used to be a place like this near Neotholm. Land sighs. Quite calm. Quite calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals, wondering the places who founded the people who founded the place, what was driving them. Were they thinking about future generations, how to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? And then the ceiling collapsed and the place didn't exist anymore, so my question was moot. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Canabras lies in ruins and we. But you fearlessly battle the invaders with no thought of yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. Right. In the olden days, mortal kind lost to the demons time after time after time, and now their descendants are continuing their losing streak. How could they not be proud of that? Why did you help me? Soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sense something in you, as if you are close to me somehow, like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense the light dwells within you. Very recently, you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul, but you opposed it and held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. All right, farewell, Vision. Farewell. The power that gives us this semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. Now let's get everybody over here since the camera is gonna fly around and shit. Vision of the Herald. Canabras burns, the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Oof. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, Vision of Yanael. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. Vision of Aleandra. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul. And I see this light in you. Touching. Alright. That looks like everything we could have interacted with. Nothing else seems to have come to life out here. And doesn't look like there's anything in here that's come to life, so we should be good to get the fuck out of here then. Alright. And our buddy left without a word. I saw his message pop up and then he just hasn't responded yet. I take it he's gone. Cannot travel with your inventory weight is too quick. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. We have 12 scale mails. I don't think we need that many. Alright, so let's go. Okay,
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
let's save.
Doubt is the
And then we'll quick
hardest
save.
challenge. I'm all ears.
And then we're going to use this time to rest. Oh, wait.
Mysteries can
Free spell slots. So let's go to one of the characters that can... One of the characters that can cast spells. Let's make sure that we're all up and ready and stuff. Haste. Cannot cast spells at this level. Oh. Oh. Daniel. Alright. There's endurance. We got stamina and stuff. We have create pit. Sure. Alright. Level 1. And we cannot cast spells of any of these levels. Love that for me. Okay. Can't cast spells. My paladin only has one spell slot. Okay, well. Cannot cast spells.
Oh, me?
And we're good. Probably. Protective rituals. We have a +6 with our Smarty McPants. Okay. Camouflage. +16 with our Steefy Bro. +13 with him. Right on. Alchemy. He's got +8. Which isn't as much as it is for her, but it is what it is. +17 is the only thing that's is the lowest of the things there. 14. Bonus on all saving throws. Speed bonus. Ooh. +5 movement speed bonus. Oh. Let's see. Bonus on all skill checks for the day. Which is pretty good. But if I can move faster, then we definitely want that. Scroll scribing. I don't have the ability to scribe any scrolls. I have no scriber's kits, so we can leave that one blank. +6, +15, +17 and 2, +8, and empty. It's probably as good as we can do.
Pearls of wisdom from Brother Woljif.
Oh yeah.
If you're flogging a fake treasure map, take care that all the islands are where they ought to be. Or if you add some of your own devising, at least give them normal sounding names. Lands of Woljif the Great isn't a good name, it turns out.
Huh. You don't say. Impact weakened. Attack on camp is lowered. Nice. No incidents. Good shit. And away we go. Okay. It is not time to attack the tower. Bitch, I already did. Worms Mansion, failed ritual site. Topaz, residence. Oh yeah, the wine cellar. I remember that now. Arenday's party house. There we go. Dumbass. Random encounter. You don't say.
Let's have some fun.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Yoink.
Fine.
And away we go. Boop, 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 ba-doop, ba-doop.
You sure it's safe?
Yet another obstacle.
A succubus, huh?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Flat-footed creatures was attacked while they were flat-footed. A creature is flat-footed when it doesn't expect an attack. In this state, it loses the dex bonus to AC and becomes vulnerable to sneak attacks. During the first round of every combat, creature is flat-footed until it Creature is also treated as flat-footed when it can't see an enemy. Enemies, characters whose AC depends on their dexterity. Defenseless to the beginning of battle. Encircling enemies. Blah blah blah. Okay.
I can do this. Maybe.
I tire of waiting.
Why does it keep selecting different fucking characters? Huh? Okay.
March on.
And then we've got some half-naked losers over here. And Aranka is the one we want. I'm a friend of Uke's. He asked me to find you and protect you. Greetings. The timing perhaps isn't great, but a little music to comfort and inspire the valiant defenders of Conabres is always a good idea. Ilkis is alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now when the city is under siege by demons and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How did you end up here? Oren's hounds found me in Wallflower while they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party.
Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Holborn holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked up a good place to lie low. That is, until the demons showed up. She shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Now that's more like it. So I have inadvertently been harboring a traitor wanted by the Canagras Inquisition. This day wasn't such a waste after all. Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea if he knows about the demon attack. He won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone disguised himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. She becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canabra's Market Square. Market Square again. It all goes back to the Market Square. Tell me about you. I'm Aranka, traveling bard and follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family, my mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now they are far away, and I'm sure they miss me, but they have always supported me in my vocation, and they let me free to roam. Because they knew I couldn't be happy while there was so much in the world I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. Why did you decide to break into the Wardstone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons. But it wasn't a demon trap, Aranka says forcefully. Then her voice softens and her expression turns pensive. You know, living next to the world wound and seeing the powerless of the Crusaders, it's very hard. Oh, okay. That yawn was not as forceful as I thought it would be. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Gallifrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. But we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, two steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Hurun are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down this same path. We need to change tack, to challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened and we trusted and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. Great idea. Marching in straight lines won't work, so let's go attack the demons in a merry band of hopers and dreamers brimming with enthusiasm, and doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics, and our victory will be complete. Naive children, that's what you are, but I admit your words stir something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple so Ilks and two Ilks. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. All right, I have to go. Good luck. May Despot be with you, stranger. All right. To the market square, I guess. All right. Man, are you sure we have more movement speed? I don't really feel it.
Let's move.
Okay, so he's gonna come up to me, I guess. A young lad appear out of you, fitting and smash, how specifically either very poor made or theory pop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean that you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does so. Inquisitor. The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in robes of Iomedes Inquisitors appear from all sides, surrounding him. Adept Saul of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet, and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Prelate Holrun appears behind his people. And here's the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in this city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? Hugh's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Demons are running amok all over Canabras. Now is not the time for settling scores. You are torturing this poor boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. Arresting and interrogating this man is your right, but treat him fairly. Your paranoia has poisoned your minds. I've had enough of this. On the contrary, now is the perfect time to catch the demon's accomplices while they're overconfident and letting their masks slip. Let's choose good. The Inquisitor's brow furrows. You bear the gift of heaven, and you're taking the side of this delinquent and conspirator. Requires mythic path, reveal the light of heaven. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. I like it. The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desnan riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate this city from demons, I will see to it that every one of Aramian's runts and everyone like him will be driven out of Canabres. Come, faithful. We have no further business here. Young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we got hunted by Inquisitors. Prelate Huldrun will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. You brought it on yourselves. You deliberately incurred the wrath of the Inquisitors. It's gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. I mean, they're both true. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair bearing from Holrun. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far trying to break into the Wardstone, and we didn't even save anyone. Chin up, pal. Now you screwed up royally, no doubt, but you meant well, didn't you? Holrun was trying to do the same thing as you, but he killed a whole lot of people while doing it. Is this some kind of competition to find the most useless crusader? And you have appointed yourself the judge, have you? He scoffs. The most useless crusader contest? I think you mean the whole damn history of the Crusades. And the judge, it ain't me, it's Descari. If you care to take a look around, he's already announced the results. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Alright. And now we can go to the temple.
This is my path.
This is gonna take a bit.
Follow me.
They sit side by side like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you are all fine, but there is still much more work to be done in the city. That's true, Ilks nods. But can we give you a gift before you go? We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice, the injustice inflicted by the people who should be at the pillars of law and order in our city. Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Do I get a gift? Can I swap my song for something else? Say cash, or even a snack of some kind? I'm going to assume that it's just a repeating chorus. Paying no attention to Woolger's chatter, the young woman continues to sing. I'm gonna sing the song. I'm gonna sing the song. Performed a chaotic action. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh, it's lure time, it's lure time. Day 20, month Arodus, the 8th one, year 4715. When the music stops, Serbatus finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabres. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them on another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Serbatus is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water deep in a forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines woven into what looks remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out of the trees' roots with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Sir Badass is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Sir Badass is sure that he has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation, not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. With a glint of light reflected off of a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Sir Badass. Oh, you're slowly falling asleep, are you? I thought you had completely ghosted me there, bud. Welcome back. He unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings, clambers up the nearest tree to play on a vine swing, seeks a way to dispel the suspicious illusion and track down whoever cast it. Now, these are all divergently different from each other. I'm tempted to go with the first one, but I don't like illusions. Might dozed off when the BRB screen hit. Probably. I came back just as your last message hit, and I responded to you. But I think that you were gone, like, within the, like, space of a heartbeat between the time when I was actually able to respond to you and when you mentioned something. Do you know of this option here? Do you know which one is the best one, or if I should care at all? We went into the church. We found both of the disciples. Well, we found her, and then he found us. He was like right at the start of the market. And then we went to the temple, and then they gave us a song, and then I chose the chaotic action, which was singing the song, and then it transported us to this other realm of peace and magic looking and stuff and things and whatnot. Ah, one? Okay. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Sir Badass unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of, not calm, no, in fact quite the opposite, a feeling of restlessness, an anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it's not a place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Sir Badass rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springly clover growing all over its skin. Springy clover. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the streams, sending up moonlight silvered splashes with every step. Do I get to ask all of these, or do I have to make a choice here? I'm going to choose this one first anyway. Okay, good. With that, you should have Angel, guaranteed Aeon, the dagger from the marketplace, Azata, this book episode, Trickster, if you select it, tricking the dudes in the library, 5 Demon if you selected 1 demon option. I think 2 gets you what you want. "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven with the craving for beauty from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom." I think I didn't choose a demon one because what it was saying that it requires the demon path. And so I thought that I didn't have the demon path. But I could have chosen the demon path. I don't really remember, honestly, unfortunately. Is there a way to check at any point? Anyway, but only Lucium, that is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. Who are you? "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. Oh, never mind. "We are Azataz, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures carelessly, swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home. For today, tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze." How did I get here? "Don't you know where you..." Okay, never mind. Fucking... I swear I'm not going to read this whole thing again and again. Actually looking at the pictures here, because I didn't do that until now, because I'm fucking retarded. Okay. "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with a dozen's tail, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you, something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want?" What's that the main complaint I have with the tutorials? They're unclear with the mythic stuff. And unfortunately, no, the time we get to check is much later. Act 2 end. Oof. 2. IW. Sinan could say. "I have to go back. They need me there. I wish I could stay here forever. That's none of your business." I'm not going to call them freaks. That would be kind of rude. And you said 2, and I think that was after we got to this screen. Are you telling me to do "I wish I could stay here forever"? Is that the 2 that you're looking? Okay, 2. The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself.
I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. Your soul yearns for beauty and freedom. That is good. But the souls meant for Elysium would never turn their back on suffering and strife. You must return to where you came from, for now at least. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air. And though the words that Sir Badass utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. And there she is. Good, which requires this path. So I'm going to do this, right? I'm going to say, yes, I'm going to do the good thing. As you can tell, Azotes are all about the chill vibes and the friendship. Man, wanna try this brownie, bro? That sounds awesome. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but I'm going to say yes because you said that. Azata unlocked, of course. Do I not want that? I don't know what any of these paths are. I don't know if I do or do not. You know, do I? Does it do something super special? Does it give me superpowers? You know, does it give me special ingredients and stuff? Like, do I or do I not? I don't know what Azata is, bro. Now that you say that, do quite literally get superpowers. Well, fuck yeah. Well, fuck yeah. The Azatas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul, and your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. Nice. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. The adepts exchange a look of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. Well, I am Hero McHero Sin himself, you know? Like, what did you expect? It's hero timing up in this bitch, you know? We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but of course, there must be a reason for it. I am so glad we met you, friend, and not just because I'd be suffering at the Inquisitor's hands right now, if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. No matter how the road may twist and turn, it was followed to the end. Okay, and we did that. Nice! Nice. Okay, wrong one. Journal. Okay. And then I already went to Estrad, though. It is not time to attack the tower. I attacked everybody there. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? I already did that, bro. What the fuck? Talk to the storyteller. Did I not get the Thieflings to join? Do I have to meet up with them again somewhere? I saved one of them from a falling debris. I got them out of that crawl space. I thought they had joined in. What? Huh. Who knows when the demons will deal the final blow to the vendor's heart? The next wave of attack could be unexpected consequences, and not only for the Crusaders. And we got all of this done. The hide completed quests. There we go. Each path shape your character in a certain way. Other than the theme of being chill dudes, you give superpowers that grant different bonuses.
Angel gets some crazy good spells. Trickster gets some crazy feats. And yes, I mean to say it 3 times. Improved, improved, improved critical. Nice. Demon is about, well, turning berserk, basically. And Aeon is a galaxy bro that can literally change timelines. Nice. Better for a second playthrough to understand. Okay. Okay, okay. Like, I'm pretty sure you were here when I attacked the Tower of Astrad. And also it has a green thing next to it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, and then we talk to the storyteller here. Oh, tell her about the victory. Okay. I don't know why the fuck it was all selected there. But the latest part of the story is at the top. Okay. I'm stupid. Okay, talk to the storyteller. And now those are all empty. What the... Oh. Huh? What? Visit the Nameless Ruins with Nenio? Alright, that's right. I forgot about that. Visit the abandoned Houndhearts camp. Oh yeah, to get that ring. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Cool, cool. I don't think there's anything else that I need to be doing here. We definitely don't have a whole lot of time left before before the fight you keep talking about. Since we have limited time, where the fuck should I go? Tell about the victory, bring the storyteller, talk to the storyteller. Never been here yet. Never been here yet. And this still says it's not time to attack the tower. Momentarily, you should be met with a random event consisting of a messenger dude bro being attacked and you gotta save him and hell say the tavern is under attack. Okay. Starts with an explosion, more of the ground. Topaz solutions. Potent potions at reasonable prices. Shop owner was always very polite and friendly. It made customers find his watchful glare to be uncomfortable. Resistance, despite their high standing in the city, Terravate family lived in a simple house. Anything value left inside. Okay. So... where should I try to go before we have to, get our shit going on? I feel like the Hanging Cultist is obviously the closest. Since you've done all the stuff we really wanted, fuck around and do whatever now. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go to the closest one just to make sure that I can do at least one thing before we have to stop. Nice. Spotted the enemies! Charge! Kill them all!
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Marauder Archer and Fighter. Okay. Gotcha, bitch! Shoots at enemies engaged in melee combat, which makes them miss a lot. It's hard to hit a target that is fighting in the melee. All ranged attacks against such a target Get a -4 penalty to attack rolls. To remove this penalty on attack rolls, shooting into melee, give the character the precise shot feat. You can also focus your ranged attacks on enemies that are not engaged in melee. Okay.
I must rest to fight another day.
Grab it. Thank you. Of course.
This is my path.
Oops. I keep doing that. I'm so dumb. Another severed head. Love that. Drop.
I stand ready.
Let us go.
Let's move.
No, let us go. And I can just take it with me anyway, because... Alright. Alright. Works for me. Nice. And then this is a lootable place. Yes, the time limit could be more gentle on lower difficulties. Well, that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool! Pretty cool!
Follow me.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Sneaky, sneaky. And then dead bitch. Dead bitch.
Adventures await. March on.
Sweet. Area exit. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
We should move.
I keep pressing the wrong fucking button, man.
I'll make my own legend.
On core and above, you get around 3 to 3.5 days tops. Interesting. Good thing I didn't choose that option. Okay. Yes. Loot, loot! Loot, loot! At least I'm pretty sure that's why I'm here. Could be mistaken. I learned about it. How many days ago was that?
Let's save some adventures
You can
for
handle
later.
them, right?
This is my path.
Hmm.
Let us be off.
Wonder if these guys will have what they're known for. Well, it would appear fucking not. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro, but it was easy peasy.
My tail is twitching.
Loot, loot!
It's a sign.
Oh. Orc double axe. Okay then. Is that all that's here? I waited to come to this place so fucking long just to find out that there's nothing here. They're undead, and a few undead can drain levels from your characters. Oh. Well, I'm glad that didn't happen. That would fucking suck. Alright.
I stand ready.
Did it again. Drop.
I tire of waiting.
Yoink. Okay, that one is 8 hours. That one is 7 hours. That one is 10 hours, so let's go this way. And we're going to fight at least 20 fucking things on the way there. Ah, here's the random encounter. Okay. We tried. We tried. Would you look at that?
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Alright, well, let's make sure our messenger friend doesn't die. That would probably suck bigly.
Adventures await. Follow me.
There's nothing to loot. Young soldier wipes the blood spatter from his face with a shaky hand. By Yoyomede, I'm alive. Whew! It felt like I had half the abyss in Arelu herself on my tail back there. The soldier sucks in a breath and releases it, clenching his fist to conquer the tremors. Commander Tirabade sent me to get you, and thank all the good gods I found you before it was too late. The commander wants you to come back and help protect the defender's heart right away. What happened? Demons! The demons are closing in on the tavern. They'll soon have us surrounded. I almost didn't make it past them to come get you. They could strike at any moment. They're closing in on the tavern, but noticeably enough that you had time to run for help. I see our enemies used up whatever reserves of stealth they had in the first assault on Canabres. I take it that I'm going to select what are you waiting for, let's go. 1. Bell your garbage. Remember triangle to bulk sell. Also enable masterwork filter now. Rest before tavern fight. One, well your garbage. Huh? I think that meant sell your garbage. But was 1 you telling me to choose the 1 dialogue option? Okay, good. Yes, yes, let's go. We'll show those beasts. The Crusader tries to summon up his courage, but his face is paler than a sheet and his hands are shaking again. Cool. Ah. Sweet. Now we're gonna sell our shit to Guyman McGee over here. Settings, masterwork on. Okay. A falcata, huh? Gotta bear with me, a bird in my type fish, she's dancing like crack people who come up. The bird? Bird? I didn't see a bird. Bear with me, a bird in my attempt to take fast. Oh, see bird, as in that was the thing. Okay, I get it, I get it. I get it, I get it. Okay, now let's see. Match on. Oops, okay. Sweet. And I doubt that he has new things to buy. Oh, hold on. First off, we're going to sell that shit. And then we're going to go over here to see that. Now you have a mithril heavy shield +2. Okay. Never mind. Heavy shield +1. Nope. Can be equipped to a secondary hand. And I do have buckler proficiency. However, that would be... Oh. Main hand, offhand. And this is a second equipment slot. Third and fourth equipment slot. This would be my offhand. So it would replace this. I wouldn't be able to put it on my arm. Which is stupid, mind you. In reality, you can wear a buckler and do a wield at the same fucking time, and it wouldn't be a fucking hindrance. I'm just fucking saying. I'm just fucking saying. I may or may not be a weapons collector, and I may or may not train with my weapons or anything. I may or may not know what I'm talking about in that regard. But You go to main character street? Sure, give me just a second. I'm half tempted to get this detainer and put this on my Jicky Boo here. Heavy crossbow 1 to 10. There's a masterwork, which is also 1 to 10, but it's masterwork. Where is it? I don't think I scrolled this far to find it, did I? Holy fuck, I'm scrolling pretty fucking far. Did I pass it? What the fuck? I think I might have passed it. Here, we'll scroll a little bit. Oh, it's right up here. It's at the very fucking top. I'm stupid. Okay, this is 3 to 12. Enchantment +2. That is... Oh no, it's 16,000. Never mind. But I was tempted, but then I realized how expensive it was, and now I'm a fucking moron. Okay. Alright. And now... Character sheet. Now what specifically are you going... Oh, hold on. Expensive, gonna be outscaled faster than you can read the sentence. We needed Mona Arthur. I don't know what that means. And weapons. Huh? I'm on my main character sheet. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, man? I don't understand. It's an RDR2 reference. Oh, okay. Okay. So, I'm at the character sheet. What specifically, what page do you want? What are you looking for? Suddenly got really thirsty all of a sudden. That was weird. Character sheet, weapons. Are you talking like the weapon proficiency here? I don't see one of these that says weapons. Talking about the martial, what I've got on? Like what do you mean? Are you talking about equipment? Like I'm on the character sheet, not the... What do you mean, bro? What are you talking about? Whichever screen it is, icons or all the weapon loadouts. Are you talking about what I'm proficient in? Because for loadouts, I've got these here. This one can't be unequipped. I don't remember equipping it, but it's here, I guess. And I just have these because I replaced them with these, and then I just put these on the offhand. But as far as proficiencies, I've got Trident, Short Sword, Proficiency. I've got Simple, Martial, Shield, Tower Shield. And then got Martial here. We've got class feats. Oh, here we go. We can just scroll through here. Oh no, there's possible selections. Okay, never mind. So we're at 4. So bonus feat, bravery, whole bunch of stupid shit. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Mouse over the dagger in the 4th one for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, no. Okay, I understand what you think. I don't remember equipping this, but it can't be unequipped. Gotcha, was making sure. Okay. There is the Aeon Path entry. Oh, okay. Cool. Was that all you were looking at? I'm a little confused, not gonna lie. You were at 1 to 8 with Radiance. That's a one-handed axe. Icebreaker. It's cold iron, and it's enhanced. So let's take a look-see. Claw of Jitska here. 3 to 13. Oh. Oh, that's a lot more damage. Hold on. Let's put the Claw of Jitska on the main hand. 3 to 13. And then we'll put Radiance on the backhand. That was dumb. That was very dumb of me. That was dumb, stupid, and stupidly dumb and stuff. Yep, if you sold all your stuff, then take a rest, start the tavern fight by talking to Irabeth. Okay. Cool. Now, do I have to, pull out the camp to rest here, or, do I rest in the tavern? Ah, okay. Roll is unavailable. There's nothing to really make, really. All skill checks. Nothing to be done here. Rest.
Tell me this. How come you're so sure you're really talking to spirits and not just hearing voices in your head?
For the same reason I am certain that you are a lowly creature lacking in wit or decency. Some things are simply self-evident.
Did that party rearrange itself? Or was that just for the quasi cutscene there? Because I don't think that's the layout of my party. Future reference, please run through your current recipes known before resting. Okay. Demons were killed recently, no doubt about that, but it's not clear if it happened here or if the bodies were brought here. Interesting. Apparently, we slept in the bed with a bunch of demons in the room. That's interesting. Here we go. Why the fuck is it jumping around like that? That's fucking stupid. Okay. Oh. Let's open this up here. While I'm thinking about it. Do a whole bunch of scrolls and shit. Nothing with a little feather on it. Which makes sense, I don't have my people in the party. Okay. So is there anybody that I really want to talk to before we talk to the storyteller and then talk to Lady? Where is the storyteller? Is he not in the tavern? Is he outside? There's the storyteller. I don't know. There's probably some way for me to check. Hold on, name a sec. Click on you here. Do. Click. Doesn't look like it. It tells me when you followed since. And you've typed 171 messages into my chat. That's pretty sick. Not really, no. Just make sure you don't trigger the Grey Garrison attack. Okay. And I do that by talking to... How do I trigger that? Well, it is more. Like, literally now, it is more. Tee-hee. Ha-ha. Quickly speak to the storyteller, Van Beth. Do not trigger the Grey Garrison, which should be in her dialogue tree. Okay. Okay. Well, we talked to him. That was part of the story quest, but it didn't pop anything up. That's stupid. Okay. Whoops. Uriba's sword has been honed to razor sharpness. She is on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastenings on her armor over and over. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself, the attack is imminent. We need every reliable blade we have, and the help of a fine swordsman such as yourself will be invaluable. We are expecting an entire horde of enemies attacking from every possible angle. I don't think you need me to tell you how to fight in those conditions. Also, please keep in mind, according to my sources, a master alchemist called Othirubu has recently arrived in the city. He is a well-known character among demon worshippers. We don't expect him to show up personally, but thanks to him, the cultists have been able to prepare a whole cart full of incendiaries. They will try to burn the defender's heart to the ground. The arsonists are the main target. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or they'll burn the ground out from under our feet. All right. What's the situation? Time to rest. A little more time to prepare. So what's the situation? Gives me some flavor text, and then start battle. Starts this fight, not the garrison fight. I'm assuming. Mira X Gaming on Kick. You typed a message that seems awfully lot like a bot message. So either say something human-like immediately, or you will be banned. The objectives real quick. 1. Tower defense. 2. Market. Place revisited. Run around the place for optional bosses and enemies. Marketplace optional, though since the achievements for that are locked by difficulty. Once everything's done. Okay. So, tavern defense, and then that's done. And then we go to the marketplace to kill bosses and stuff. Right on. And then Grey Garrison once everything is done. Oh, remaining locations and then Grey Garrison. Okay, so after we're done at the marketplace, we just mop up all of the rest of the side quests and stuff. And then Grey Garrison is the last thing. Tavern defense is option 1 here, by the way. Okay. So let's say the situation. We're primed and ready to defend the place. The enemy is keeping quiet, but don't be fooled by the lull. The demons have the tavern surrounded. They could strike at any moment. Alright. So we start the battle. Cool. Iomedae, help us all. This battle won't be easy. And our crew is still set up exactly how it was before. That's cool. Cool. Alright, let's do this thing. Journal doesn't have any red hourglass quests. Those will fail upon going to the Great Garrison. Okay. The arsonists are the priority. Which means we want to go that way. And kill those guys. No, something tells me I can't just go through that gate. So I'm gonna have to go to this ladder in order to get outside so that I can go around and flank them, I'm guessing. For this fight, focus the dudes in orange outfits and at some point stab the Minotaur. If there's a Minotaur, of course I'm gonna stab it. You know? And I can't see how they're dressed, but I think those are the guys you're talking about. No, you can go to the gate. Oh, okay. Okay. And then that is something, I'm sure. And this gate is not being attacked by fire. So... Onwards. Okay, Lan. Move in. And then these guys are in gray. I don't see any orange. Come from the ladder and the gates to the left and right. Awesome. Okay, Lan. That one's a fighter, that one's a fighter, that one's a fighter. They're all fighters. Okay. Shoot that one. And see the... Can't move very far, unfortunately. We'll move Sela right here. Then we'll end her turn. He's stunned for this turn. Okay, Minotaur and most orange dudes will be from the gates. A few will come from the ladder. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, so we're gonna move you to the edge of your movement. And since you have a ranged attack, we're going to have you shoot from that guy. Or not, I guess, whatever. I think with all that info, a good conscious collapse from exhaustion soonish. Well, I hope you don't, but if you do, have a good one. Have a nice rest and stuff. I'm gonna be going for a good couple hours at least. And I will miss you. But rest easy, my friend. Before you do go, though, which gate will the Minotaur come from? I don't want to put one of my guys, like, as far away as possible from the Minotaur, you know? Minotaur from right gate, the one that's closed. Okay, good. Usable items. Potion. Okay. In that case, I'll move my main guy over here. Close enough to help if needed. Alright, and then we'll have our thief backing us up. And we'll use action bar. Here we go. Stupid asshole. Okay. And I don't think it's this one. We want spellbook. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Abilities. Resists. Acrobatics. Disorienting and shit. Not useful items, I don't think. Huh. I expected more, honestly. Wild. Okay. Alright, Lan. Shoot him. Alright, now Sela is going to provide backup for these guys, for the ladder dudes. Okay. Now Daerin can finally do something. And I have to be in touch range for this, I think. So he's gonna have to come over here. Now Nenio can shoot that guy. There we go. Sweet. Alright. And now for positioning's sake, we're gonna put her right there. Then he used his whole turn on movement. We're gonna keep him right here. Woljif can't fight them. He's too far away. So let's just have him back up my guy. None of these can shoot far enough to be of any assistance, so he just gets to end his turn. That's unfortunate. Good shit. Alright. Then he used his whole turn on movement. Used his whole turn on movement. Used his whole turn on movement. Okay. So Lan going to snipe. Sela doesn't have any targets in range, doesn't look like.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Smite Evil. As a swift action, Paladin chooses one target. This target is Evil. Paladin adds her charisma bonus to her attack rolls of okay. So it doesn't actually do anything. Understandable. I'm not trying to rest. Asshole. Okay. Action bar. Spell book. Okay. BDTs. It doesn't look like there's anything else here. Okay. Okay. Now then. You have a rapier. You can't really go far enough to really do a whole lot, can you? Curing, Restoration, Bane, which is an AoE, but it's not far enough. Let's see, Action bar, Spellbook. Single target. Within cross range. Fight is much faster in real time, I would imagine. But then I wouldn't have any control over where my guys are. Since he's so fucking useless to everybody else, he's just going to be here for the Minotaur. Then we're going to keep going. Then all these nameless peons are dying in one hit. Your turn, so he dies in one hit. And you're in a good spot to keep defending there. We're not doing anything here. Nice. Little gnome guard there. Okay. So. I don't see any orange guys. Sheila can take that bitch on. I can't shoot that guy from this range. This door is still not open. Alright. Get to sniping, buddy. Just to make absolutely sure. We don't want to be swamped by more enemies. That's good. That's good to know. Why can I not snipe? That was my standard action. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid, guys. I burned an action on that. Fuck. Moron. Okay. Okay. And he burned all that on movement for some fucking reason. Last thing, take your time to loot thoroughly the Grey Garrison. You want to have 6 magic essences. Damn. We're gonna get 3 magic essences in one place? That's gonna be tight. Alright, Nenio! Shoot! Oh. Well, shit. That could have been better. Alright. If you do, talk to the storyteller before talking to the queen. Okay. Storyteller before the queen. I should be smart enough to remember that. Probably not, but we can pretend. Okay, I'm kind of regretting not having my guys in the thick of things here. There's a psychopath on fire out here. Oh, he's a barbarian. And there's a Dretch. Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You'll fight Barbarian, Flameblade, and then there's just a cultist. Okay. So...
Make every strike count.
And there's an orange guy. Times 2. Okay, there's nobody here. If she doesn't have a ranged weapon. God damn. And we can't attack it. Jesus. Sheila, why are you so fucking useless? Oh, god damn it. Now I'm getting sick of it. Turn base is off. Just kill him. Just kill him dead. There we go. Alright, ladder bitches and a Minotaur. Okay. Killed it dead. Character has received an attack of opportunity. Special melee. Do it during an enemy attack. Enemy broke it, creating an opening for a hit. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Anyway. Okay. That was a shear, not a minotaur. So I'm assuming that that's not the minotaur to be worried about. Whole bunch of neophytes. There's the minotaur. Okay. Minotaur. There we go. Oh shit, he's already dead. Got some axes, that's cool. Da 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 da. I don't know why I was trying to be all strategery and stuff. I could have just brute forced it the whole fucking time. There I go thinking again. Victory! Canabras bites back and our teeth are sharp. Glowing with zeal, and she raised her fist in triumph. Now we take the fight to them! What are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only bolstered our spirits. 69 and a 0. Experience! Will there be another attack? I doubt it. Demons aren't famed for their organization. They'll strike a blow at the Grey Garrison long before they regroup for an assault. Congrats to the victory. It wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me, we found this among the attackers' remains. Trophy rightfully belongs to you. Nicely done. Now our goal is to rout the demons to the Grey Garrison, just like we did here. The heavy flail of weakness. And I need to switch out my headphones. Yay. Would hate for my mic to cut out there. That would be terrible. To rob you of my dulcet tones? Man, that would be a crime. Alright. We're not going to start the garrison. Mr. Garrison. Alright, now we're going to head on over to the nearest merchant. Alright. Bulk selling. Alright. Okay, here we go. Bardiche and axe. Okay. Tempest. Heavy flail of weakness. 2 to 11 damage. Bludgeoning. Interesting. Do 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 do. All right. Lady Calandra's chain shirt. Interesting. Okay. Suppose that's that. Cool. Okay.
This is my path.
Oh. Show me what you got. Make sure we don't have any fucking heads. Doesn't look like it. Okay, good.
I'll make my own legend.
I forgot to check real quick. Okay. So. Tavern defense. Marketplace. And then clear everything out, and then garrison. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Okay. Oh, everybody can level up. Hold on. Let's do that real quick.
I stand ready.
Sweet. 4. Okay, now let's see. Weapon focus, weapon specialization. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe. Exotic weapon. Stealthy throw. Okay, what do I need for the fucking second one? I need dexterity for it, right? Where? Not double slice. No, it's dual wielding. Where the fuck is it? Two weapon fighting. Okay. I need one more dexterity. And I didn't get any stat points. I got skill points. Damn it. Okay. Huh. Persuasion. Magic device. Dodge. Exotic. Huh. Will saving throws. Reflex saving throws. Yeah, I don't think I want power attack. But I do, but I don't. But I do, but I don't. Nah. Side strike. Red scroll. We could get a skills focus persuasion. Eh, eh. We throw anything and then we have down votes. Okay. +1 bonus to all attack rolls you use with a selected weapon. And I have 2 long swords on. That is likely a good idea, but oops. There was something else I was looking at, right? I completely spaced it out. Attacks of opportunity per round. Running defense coordinator. Select one advanced weapon training. Hold on. Fighter treats all one-handed weapons that belong to the trained weapon group as though they were light weapons when determining his penalties on attack rolls for fighting with two. Oh. Oh. When I have two weapons, I probably want effortless dual wielding. Like, why would I not want effortless dual wielding when I have the ability to do the dual wielding thing? But I don't have the ability to do the dual wielding thing because I don't have the ability to put any fucking stat points in right now. And there's just not a whole lot going on, is there? And then you have weapon training, okay. Bastard, Elven Curve, Fuck Out of Fashion, Great Sword, Longsword, Sawtooth, Longsword. Okay. I'm a little disappointed by my options this go round, but I think that's pretty alright.
I tire of waiting.
Huh. I don't have any first aid kit. I don't have any first aid kits since fucking when?
Satisfaction than overcoming a challenge.
Since fucking when do I not have first aid kits? Oh. There we go. Ember, Stigmatized Witch. I just randomly selected things there, by the way. Breadth of experience, 2 bonus to all knowledge and lore skill checks. Interesting. Oh. Initiative check. Melee, ranged, and defense. Volley fire. Train to work in ranks of archers to rain arrows down upon your foes. For each ally with this feat, which is none of them. Spells, okay. Okay. Well. Um. Huh. Okay. More spells. Bone Shaker does a lot of damage. Hold person. Molten Orb. -4 to dexterity. Penalty to saves. Huh. Hmm. I guess Bone Shaker. Nobody's got it yet, and I've looked at it a couple of times now, so might as well. I remember as little as I possibly can about her. And her shit. Artificial intelligence. I'm retarded. Okay. Level up. Shaman Spirit Hunter. Okay. Alright. Weapon focus. Rapier. Well, it just handed me that. I don't know why I wouldn't go with that. There's probably something better if I had just scrolled more, but like... Oh shit, we got special abilities, Flaming Frost. We can enchant our weapon. That's dope. Weapon focus rapier. New spells. Damn. This level did a lot for her. That's sick. Alright. Wrong one. Here we go. Nenio. Scroll Savant. And we'll do knowledge because why not? She's smart. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay then. Fuck it, why not, I guess. Point blank shot. Prerequisites for a whole bunch of other shots, and she does have a crossbow on. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to put on her, but like, there's probably something better. Endurance, exotic proficiency, great fortitude, all fortitude saving throws. Okay. Spell penetration, root initiative, partial proficiency. Meta magic. Okay. Spells deal additional AoE damage. Increase the power of your spells, dealing more damage. Hold on. Increase the power of your spells, causing them to deal more damage. Benefit. All variable numeric effects on an empowered spell are increased by half, including bonuses to rolls. Saving throws. The opposed rolls are not affected, nor are spells without blah blah blah. They'll increase +2. Oh. Last twice as long. Cast spells as if they are higher level. Spells maximum possible effect. Modified spell tenacious. To resistance. Fraction of the normal time. Ooh. Quicken is a good one. I remember that being mentioned. Farther than normal. Need not fear friendly fire. Ooh. Ooh, I think we're going to do Quicken first, and then we'll do Empower next. Now let's see. Need not fear friendly fire. You can fear friendly fire. Of course you can fear friendly fire. What am I even thinking of? Of course. Why would you not have to fear friendly fire? I mean, like, ugh. Ah, okay. Simple weapons. And then it doesn't. It's the only one of these that doesn't actually list what fucking weapons are under that category, but whatever. We can get 2 spells. All right. Okay. Hurl a fist-sized borrow force. Succeed on a ranged touch attack. 1d6 points of force damage per 2 caster levels. Okay, that's not particularly interesting. Okay. Lightning bolt. 1d6 points of damage per caster level. Maximum 10d6. Ooh. Greater magic weapon. Ooh. Maximum of +5 on attack and damage rolls. Ooh. Ooh. All right. We'll take that off just so that we can read the other things. There's an ability to make rage possible equipped on one of our guys. +2 morale bonus and a -2 penalty to armor class. Interesting. Interesting. Slow, spiked pit. Ooh. Stinking cloud, summon monster, and then a whole bunch of negatives. Invisibility, which is an up. Da-da-da. I'm pretty sure I already have that. Maybe I just don't have it on this character, but I'm pretty sure I have that. Huh. A whole bunch of downs. Okay. There are a couple other ones to definitely put on the wish list, which is not a possibility, but per caster level, maximum of 10d6. Maximum of 60 damage. That's fucking. Ooh. Ooh, that can be glorious. That can be glorious. And she has greater magic weapon. Bro, that's fucking tight. Alright, there we go. Start with this and then go with this. What do you know? We can press the right buttons sometimes. Oracle! Bam. Okay. Now then. Weapon focus rapier. Moving on. That's some magic stuff. What kind of spell do we want? Okay. Strength and Wisdom of Deity, +1 luck bonus on attack, and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels you have. Huh. Okay. Light wounds. 1 creature within touch range. Eh. I already have a bunch of magic weapon. I have it on multiple people is what I meant to say, but I'm retarded. Hmm. deflection, bonus on saves. Both these bonuses apply against attacks made or effects created by creatures of corresponding alignment. That's very situational. Huh. Huh. +1 luck on damage and attack rolls. +1 enchantment bonus on attack and damage rolls. Doesn't stack with masterwork. Alright, I suppose that's that. A different kind of spell. Okay. Bone Shaker. Or hold person. +2 morale, saving throws. Against fear. Fear and death. And against fear. Okay. One of the things you think you're not like the other, I guess. Okay. Well. We'll put a hold person on somebody. Though it's likely not going to lead to any actionable benefit, we will put it on somebody because I've been looking at it a lot, so we're going to do it. Nana boo boo. Okay, trickery, Max. Okay. Okay. We can weapon focus on daggers. Deft hands. +2 bonus to all trickery. Which is his thing now. Martial weapons proficiency. Have a whole bunch of meta magic. And unlike a couple other people who are not to be mentioned, there are plenty of things that we want with this guy, and we just have to choose between what we want. Because we definitely want weapon proficiency. You've got some meta magics, which aren't as much of a priority for him specifically. But they are things to look out for. And with weapon focus, we could do daggers. Of course we could. However, this time, we're going to do it on trickery. Now then. Dex. And then we've got shield. Negates magic missile attacks. Also provides +4 shield bonus to AC. Applies against Imperial Touch. No armor check penalties. Figure check. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Interesting. Duration of one round. Make sure that you hit something, which isn't terrible, mind you, but it is kind of a waste, to be honest. Beam of Fire. Up to a maximum of 3. Each ray requires a ranged touch attack and deals 4d6. That's up to 24 points of damage. You can get up to 3 rays at max level. That's interesting. I don't know max level, but it is up to maximum of 3 rays at 11th level. But yeah, anyway. Image. Okay. Invisibility. Uncontrollable laughter. Glitter dust. Rigid touch. 4d6 points of cold damage. Up to 24. Causes the target to be staggered for 1 round. If the attack is a critical hit, the target is staggered for 1 minute instead. I see. Huh. Oh. No splash damage. Dealing 2 maximum of 6 additional rounds at 18th level. Dealing 2d4 points of damage in each round. Okay. It's not horrible, I guess. A thief having a poison attack isn't the dumbest thing in the world. Ah. Land, my boy! Archero! Okay. Make it easy on me. Okay. Let's see. All simple weapons, and it doesn't list out what those are. 2-weapon fighting, and I don't think he can double up on bows. I don't think that's possible. Just saying. And I like keeping him as Archero. Search tags, melee, ranged, defensive. And ranged, ranged. Okay, he didn't really have a whole lot going for him with that level. It just means he's more likely to have a good one next time, you know? Alright. And her shit is all kind of whack. Well, that didn't do fuck all, did it? Competence +1 pickpocket. And then it goes away. Just goes away. Huh. That did fuck all. And these are all recommended for whatever reason. Hmm. Interesting. She doesn't really have a lot going for her, does she? I can outpace the half plate there. I don't know how this pickpocket keeps coming up and down off of here, but whatever, I guess. Blaze fatigue. Alright then. +1 to +5. That doesn't sound like a bad trade-off, yeah. Alright. Now then. Weapon focus longsword. Animal companion. Or a divine weapon bond. Upon reaching 5th level, a paladin forms a divine bond with her weapon. As a standard action, and she can call upon the aid of a celestial spirit for 1 minute her paladin level. At 5th level, the spirit grants the weapon a +1 enchantment bonus for every 3 levels beyond 5th. The weapon gains another +1 enchantment bonus for the maximum of +6 at 20th level. These bonuses can be added to the weapon, stacking an existing weapon bonus to a maximum of +5. Alternatively, they can be used to add any of the following weapon properties. All of those things. Adding these properties consumes an amount of bonus equal to the property's cost. These bonuses are added to any properties the weapon already has, but duplicate abilities don't stack. A paladin can use this ability once per day at 5th level and 1 additional time per day for every 4 levels beyond 5th, to a total number of 4 times per day. Or you can have an animal companion, and she can have a horse. Unlike normal animals of its kind, an animal companion's hit dice, abilities, skills, and feats advance as the druid advances in level. If a character receives an animal companion from more than one source, her effective druid levels stack for the purpose of determining the statistics and abilities of the companion. Most animal companions increase in size when the druid reaches blah blah blah, depending on the companion. Are you still around, Fallen? Because we have more damage and we have an animal companion. And I'm pretty sure animal companion allows me to carry shit. But I don't think a horse is going to have a whole lot of applicability in battle. So I'm erring on the side of divine weapon, but I'm willing to be talked out of it if you have any input to give on that matter. All of the things are going on while I'm live. Why would that not be the case? Alright, it's looking like he's gone. Alright. Let's see. Size large, speed 50 feet, +4 natural armor, bite for 1d4, 2 hooves, 1d6. 16, 13, 15, 2, 12, 6. Quality scent. Redskins strength +2 and con +2, and its hoof attacks become primary. Riding a horse, you gain +1 bonus to AC and on attack rolls against enemies medium sized foe. Riding a horse. Does that allow me what? Does that work just as regular traversal? Can I run around on a horse and like does that count as a mount? Can I move faster on a horse? Ooh. Ooh. Man. Hmm. 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 Okay. Less. Less weapon. Strike true against evil. Cure light. Okay. No spells. We can use magic missile, I guess. Sure. Scorching ray. Strength. Let's take web off and put strength on. Cannot cast level 3 spells. Okay. Available spells 3 out of 5. 8. Okay. Still don't know how that shit works for oracles, but that is what it is. We have 2 magic missiles. Apparently these don't work. They're in red. Two. Haste. Greater. I would really like to be able to put a lightning bolt in there. Hopefully one of our next levels we'll get another level 3 spell slot. But we really want haste and we really want greater magic weapon. Damn. Alright. 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 Really, 1. Bane. Bane. There you go. Okay. And then 2, we have a greater. We have a cure moderate wounds. We have endurance. We don't have. Oh, we have strength as the spirit magic slot. Okay, cool. Cool. And then we have aid. Attack rolls, save and stuff. Okay, cool. Inflict moderate wounds, which is pretty cool. We have a magic damage, and that's pretty sweet. Oh, she has a hold person. Man, I feel stupid. Okay. Spirit magic. And the only one we have is magical vestment. Imbue a suit of armor or a shield with an enchantment bonus of +1 per 4 caster levels. Max of +5. An outfit regular clothing counts armor that grants to no AC purpose of the spell. Okay. Cool. Serious wounds. Nice. 3d8 points. +1 per cast. Their level maximum of 15. Nice. Nice. Call lightning. Completion of the spell once per round thereafter. You may call down a 6-foot wide, 30-foot long vertical bolt of lightning that deals 3d6 points of electricity damage. Ooh! That's not the most damaging thing in the world, but once per round, call down a big old lightning bolt. That's tight. That's tight. Okay. We're starting to get places. Dominate animal. Yeah, they dead. They're curse. Interesting. I think we might have to call down some lightning. Might want to do our Raiden cosplay up in this bitch. That's cool. Then Ember also has available spell uses. Interesting. And no spells. Okay. Cool beans, bro. That's tight. Now let's go buy some first aid kits and then get the fuck out of here. Mutated fish. Awesome. Who wouldn't want to eat a mutated fish? Then this is merchant sold shit. Apparently all the shit that I sell him is just buybackable. Love that. First aid kit, here we go. We'll buy 10 of those for 100 gold. Now we have first aid kits.
Adventures await.
And now,
I stand ready.
can't cast spells. Okay. Finian! Let's see. And now we have Cold Iron, Ghost Touch enhancement. That's cool. That's cool. The Talking Weapon gets to be 59. Hold on.
I'll make my own legend. I tire of waiting.
Now let's see. You are 313. You are 1 to 8. Okay.
We should move. This is my path.
1 to 8 is the number to beat. What happened?
Adventures await.
Huh?
I stand ready.
There we go. I don't know why the fuck that shit wasn't there. 2 to 9. Two-handed. Two-handed. Flail. A light axe, 2 to 7. A heavy crossbow, 2 to 11. Interesting. Light, 2 to 5, 2 to 7, 2 to 5, 2 to 9. Two-handed, two-handed. One-handed, 2 to 9. Eh. Cold Iron and Ghost Touch. Enhancement +1. Not terrible, I guess. Need the Rapier. One-handed Scimitar. One-handed Spear, 2 to 7. Light short sword. Okay. So, yeah. Oops.
I'll make my own legend.
Not what I wanted. Okay. Gitska, Radiance. And then we're going to go to Nenio.
We should move.
I can't select Nenio from this page. Okay. So, let's leave so that we can select her as a character, and then we'll equip the crossbow to her. My cat is yowling. Give me a second. Fucking howling. Good God. Okay. Nenio. And now you.
I tire of waiting.
Are we ready to move out? You require my unbiased opinion? You are my favorite aide.
Here we go. Heavy. Equip.
Huh?
There we go.
Oh, yes, what?
This is my path. March on.
Let the duel commence.
And now we've got Sheer. Okay. Let's kill him. Kill him dead. Gotcha, bitch.
Adventures await. Onward.
And away we go. Eventually. Interesting. Loot. Yoink. Loot, loot.
Can we retreat already?
Then we've got a mimic to fight. That's dope. Mimic.
We won't falter.
Haha, get fucked.
My own legend.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, I guess the Mimic didn't have any treasure. Oh. Lame. Lame. Fine. Oh, we've got more Mimic. Awesome. Okay, let's get out of the poison pool, please. Thank you. Loot, loot. HP is dropped below 50. You should cure wounds. Okay.
I will help where I can.
I'm always open to ideas.
Okay, you don't have heals.
Are we ready to move out?
Here you go.
The waiting's never fun.
Up.
Let's get to the exciting
Press the wrong fucking button. Your moderate wounds, light wounds. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. We got a recipe. Nice. Oh, and we got a bow of some kind. Interesting. Okay, hold on.
We should move.
This is just a light crossbow, so let's look at the crossbow we've got. A light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. So let's look at Lan. Masterwork composite longbow. Let's see. And compare. 1d8 composite masterwork. And enhancement. You have 4 to 11 damage when equipped. 3 to 10 damage when equipped. 20 times 3 for a critical hit. And 19 to 20 times 2 critical hit. So it's not better. It has slightly better statistics, but it's not. It's not better. Okay. In that case, let's see. 2 to 11, 3 to 10. Okay, 2 to 11, or 3 to 10. When equipped. Range is same. Simple proficiency. Same crit. Okay. Ghost touch. Cold iron ghost touch. And this is enhancement +2. Critical hit. If wielded by an oracle, the target will make a will saving throw or suffer from the same effect the oracle's curse gave on level 1 without any of its benefits. Interesting. So, with that in mind, we'll take that and put that there. Okay. Nice.
I tire of waiting.
Sweet. And then it would appear that we cannot go down to the basement. That was a tiny little place. A whole lot going on in here, huh? So glad I waited so long to come here. I mean, that we didn't waste time on it, I guess. I mean, shit. Okay. That is 2 hours, and that's 3 hours. Get obeyed. Get obeyed.
Let's move.
Interesting. Doot doot. Kill them dead. Entranced fighters. Sucks to be them.
This is my
Necrophage.
march on.
Okay. And into the residence. Just like, we're not done here. We're not done here. There's something else going on.
Might be trap, might be treasure. Pretty good, aren't I?
Did we find trouble? No.
Killing things. Entranced fighter. Negative levels. Your character was afflicted with negative levels, severely reducing their efficacy. Some spells as well as undead enemies can drain life and energy. For each creature gets a -1 to their attack rolls, since stuff is reduced HP by 5. Temporary negative levels can be removed with a successful saving throw after a rest, one at a time, but in case of failure, they become permanent. Permanent negative levels can only be removed with spells. To remove negative levels, use a spell or a spell scroll of restoration or something more potent. So,
I stand ready.
let's see, restoration. We have lesser restoration.
There is no
Let's see.
greater satisfaction than
win this
overcoming
war.
a challenge. That is, of course, until one day the challenge overcomes you.
Spellbook. Oh, it has to be equipped in there. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Bane, Light Wounds, Doom, Unbreakable. Remove Disease, Paralysis. Here we go. And then we're going to go here. And I keep doing that. Use. Get work.
I tire of waiting.
Okay, level 5. Level 5. Okay. We're all level 5. So, I'm going to assume that that worked.
We should move.
Yay.
Let's move.
Well, hello there.
Erebeth's letter. Cool. So this is the place with Irabeth and her lady friend. That's where this is. I wasn't paying enough attention to know that for sure. My bad. Alright. Now that we do know that, we can get the fuck out of here. And we'll continue on our way and explore all the areas that are yet to be explored. And then from there, I skipped the step of going back to the... It'll be quicker to do this, but I missed going back to the market square because I'm stupid. The stupid jackass. Collect. Okay. Now, before I forget, let's go to the journal. We've got tell her about the victory, talk to the storyteller, and this. Okay. Cool. And stuff. Random encounter.
Follow me. Did we step on their
Violence.
This is my path.
And now they're dead. Nice.
March on.
Easy peasy. And I am spacing the fuck out so bad. Okay. I'm hungry and tired. I'm going to take a quick little break and I will be back as soon as I possibly can be. I am just completely losing my shit right now. Sorry. I'll be back soon. Yep. Cool. Here. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm killing some stuff. Okay. Oh. Zombie horse.
Forwards! I stand ready.
Well. Zombie horse. Aww. Ow. My God, where the fuck are you guys going? Jesus fucking Christ. Did you go around? Fucking bitch. Where are the fucking mini bosses and stuff? Where's all the killy stuff? Uh, Boo.
I'll make my own legend. Let us be off.
Ba, 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 ba. Loot, loot.
They will break against our resolve.
There we go.
Won't falter.
Nabashu.
I can't cast it like that.
Target is too close. Fine then.
Strike with all your might.
Effective at the gaze of the enemy Nabashu. Blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Do not waver.
Adventures await.
Now we got a necklace. Corpses are laid in a neat pattern. Unknown ritual. Apparently it was a demon ritual. Who is surprised? I'm not surprised. Where amulet lands a killing blow, natural attack, gains temporary hit points equal to his character level for a minute. Huh.
This is my path.
Anyway.
We will be victorious. We should move. It is done.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
We can do it.
Dead bitch.
I'll make my own legend.
And it's just a longsword. Nice. Oh.
This is my kind of work.
Onwards.
There's the blockage. And it still damages me and there's still nothing to... where are these goddamn mini bosses? The one demon was kind of strong, not really worth it though, realistically. Godfallen, why did you have to leave me? All right. Well.
Let us be off.
Well. Okay. Well. Well.
Let's move.
Okay. Okay. Huh. I saw a green flashy on the map thing, but I guess it's not there. I guess it's not. Alright, fine. Loot loot. Um you gotta be fucking kidding me. And wow, they can move. What do you know?
Pretty good, aren't I?
There we go. Wow.
What a discovery.
Email, Dwarven War Axe, and a dagger. Loot loot. Okay. Well, alright then. I suppose we have wasted a lot of time, but we're ready to go now. Alright. Okay. And now we're going to save. Bam. And I got a quick save. Excuse you. Let me move. Tell Irabeth and talk to the storyteller.
You've marched me to the
Cheer you
bones
on
today.
from over there.
Big ol' fucking spider bitches. Dead spiders.
Adventures await.
Dead spiders.
March on.
Come on, let's go. Oh man. Loot. 1,200 gold just sitting there right inside the entrance. Hell yeah. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. He all turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring and 2 scarlet runes on it. With 2 scarlet runes on it. Storyteller's Ring 368 experience. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Conabrest that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Conabrest did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the world's wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think that it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. What it will be capable of. Who are you, and why did they let you examine the wardstone? I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been to many places. Not so long ago I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Conabras. You wield some special magic power, some instinct? Yes, to a certain extent, but it is more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed in my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I shall gather them all. What blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those yet not yet born at the time. A demoness named Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone in pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomade herself? The locals think it is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Balor Koramazadeh. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Descari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabres, and when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound. Why did you travel to the wardstone? Excuse me. I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I have heard you, storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Ganabras. The demons might have something. I heard of the dying roar of Terendelev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you go to where Terendelev perished, search there for something. I'm sorry, I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tells me to point you there. Present the stone knife. Remind me, why is it so important? Oh yeah, I need to ask that. I hope you know about you. A few questions in the Blackwing Library. Okay, we're going to do the knife first. Reaches out and says softly, "Even from here, I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with." The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. "Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head, with a long beak that is always yearning for more food." You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions, visions that repeat the words of the old elf. "Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth, a creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. I course splatters and bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did the knife belong to a demon's? Storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as he grows more determined and tired. Okay, the malevolence is gone, I guess. "Even looking at the Wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the Wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with your knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light, white light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of his breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you to cleanse the Wardstone, or to destroy it." 368 experience. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instincts take over and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. "Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I am not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Did you? See what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that could cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can. But nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you? And why have our paths crossed? I feel that this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something, but what? Questions without answers. I swear this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gave you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do until the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be, a long time ago, when the god Autodin guarded Golarion. But not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way that they were supposed to. I only saw one vision of the future, one of the paths leading to it, but the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to the extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Sure, let's hear a story. Olaf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. His hand runs carefully over the scale and has still not lost its shine. Proud Terendelev, protector of Canabres, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. What a hand touches Finian. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. The storyteller figures with a fragment of a gold buckle. An old thing created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on though it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Could you like to know? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. Interesting. The elf looks at you with unusual impatience. Shall we? Tell me about its previous owner. Let's see, Radiance. Touches the blade with his finger, sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valar. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there is nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the overflow of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelid is the light of the summer sun. I smile, I open my eyes and call out, Hey, discarded spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Durazand, Monargo, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head, if you can. Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of the battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I am fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many pieces, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with a radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up but falls somewhere far beyond the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I'm dying with you. Sword of the Light, righteous Iomade, accept my soul. Storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory it is. I've heard about her so many times. Yanael was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of it? Just one of the numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword hilt, and metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lord. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am a radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I'm not done yet. Charge! Storyteller returns the sword to you. It is nice to know that this sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It is a glorious sword. Tell me about Terendelev. Takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I am so weak, I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black, and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me. Out of sympathy for them, did I choose to leave the mountains? I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I am infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No, no, these are not my thoughts. The crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I am glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone's walking beside me, touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is your mentor. He will come. He will help. And I lose consciousness. Such hatred from Terendelev. What happened next? Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Terendelev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. Tell me more about Finian. Hello, Grandpa Elf. The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table in the bladesmith. Everyone calls him the bladesmith. He placed a device with a jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired. Then I screamed, but now I've lost my voice, though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops. His voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again, but when I woke up the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it, and someone else was lying on the table. A burned corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt. A good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must be someone from my clan, some distant family member. Bro, it's you. You watched your own desecrated, burned corpse get decapitated. That's fucking dark, bro. That's morbid as shit. Storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need all of this to stop, even just for a minute. I just have to understand what's happening to me. Just need to rest. Storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to a sentence. This is Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but the storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day, and a boat flying over the waves. I am so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? Thank you for your story. Storyteller gives Finian back to you. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't you worry about me, all right? Look after yourself. And we can't do that yet. And we needed 6, so maybe it's not the buckle that gets restored. But we will have to remember we're not leaving the Grey Garrison until we have all 6. Just in case we need this 5 and another one. Present the stone knife. Tell me about its previous owner. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace. Oh. It's literally the exact same. It's literally the exact same thing. Okay, never mind. Can I help you? I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Canabres there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Kyonin who witnessed Earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackweed Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored at the Great Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive where I visited. All of those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid, but now the Grey Garrison has fallen into the enemy's hands. I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript. Keep an eye out for a manuscript, I suppose. I want to know more about you. Faint smile. I am not surprised. A strange, peculiar-looking elf with unusual powers who comes from afar and calls himself a collector of stories. Such things usually spark some interest. I will answer your questions. Who are you and where are you from? Before, I would have said that I was a blacksmith from Kyonin, who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft, that of a story collector. But I have lately begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie. He chuckles sadly. It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It holds the stories of the entire world, but I've noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encounter ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events, but stories cannot lie. So it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, and for the reason why my past has been hidden from me. You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old. The blind man straightens his bony back with dignity. As you can see, we do if we manage to live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal on this world older than me. The storyteller sighs and continues with a sad smile. Anyway, it's not about time. It's about the stories I keep inside. There is so much suffering and sadness in this world, and in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard, the weight of all this suffering on my shoulders, but I wouldn't trade my burden for any other. Where did you get your strange powers? Storyteller shrugs. I've always got along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith, that I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit, for as long as I can remember. I have always been able to feel the traces of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift comes from. Maybe I haven't taken my sight the gods granted me in other sense. How do you see into the future? I cannot say. Such visions are new to me. My instinct has always worked toward the past, not the future. But some things change. Everything changes. So do I. Perhaps right now the stories are yet to happen, are more important than the ones that have happened already. How did you come to the world wound? Searching for the truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in others' stories, and in them I was called the elf in the tower. Now I'm looking for this tower. My tower everywhere. I've been to so many places. I've visited islands and deserts, but I haven't found it. There are very few uncharted territories on my map. The world wound is one of them. How do you collect stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests. The way a healer has a personal cemetery of patients he failed to save. The way every person, including you, has a box of secret, most precious experience deep down in their soul that no one is allowed to touch. The world is not made of things or matter even. It's made of stories. They move from the past to the future, piercing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. They are the meaning, and everything else is only setting required for stories to exist. There is nothing more real and alive than a story, and anything real and alive can die or be destroyed, distorted, forgotten. But as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. That is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish it, advertently or inadvertently. How can I be sure you will keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another. They change, become distorted, turn into tall tales. That is why I keep my stories to myself. I have no more questions. That's what you think. In fact, the world is full of amazing things, and you still have a lot of questions. They just haven't bubbled up to the surface of your conscious yet. Understandable. Few questions about the Black Wing. Of course, I make no secret of why I came to the library. I was looking for something. What were you doing there? I was looking for a very old thing. Rumor has it some ancient scroll or a book page about the times of Earthfall is held in Conabras. According to the legend, it describes the last days of the proud kingdom of Kionin, later abandoned by the elves fleeing Golarion. Golarion? Dumbass. I have a vague hope that the events described in it will shed some light on my past. Did you find what you were looking for? Alas, no, but I found proof that the book I was looking for is in Canabras, or at least part of it is. I see. Thank you again for your help. Well, I feel stupid asking this, but I might as well get the last of the flavor text. I have examined many ward stones, but only in the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw. Okay, that was the thing. Okay. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, make it their weapon. It frightens me to think of what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. I have heard you, storyteller. We must all do all we can to cleanse this corruption. I have to go. I wish you interesting adventures. Thank you. Now, with that in mind, let's open up the journal. Discuss the Grey Garrison attack plan with Irabeth. Not yet. Okay. Spies and Mystara ranks tell Irabeth about the victory. Okay. Common cause. The dragon's fate. Tarantula's scale shed some light on the fate of the protector of Canabras, but much remains unknown. Learn the full story. Find something else that once belonged to Tarandulev. I don't know how or where to do that. I'll ask Fallen next time. But since that one's not time sensitive, we're gonna leave that for now. Visit the Nameless Ruins with Nenio. I want to do that. Okay. The League of the Inspiring Cart. The city is no longer in danger. The ring must be there. Okay. Restoring a broken gold buckle. 5 vials of magic essence. Storyteller is certain that the notes he seeks are hidden in the Grey Garrison. Okay. So.
I tire of waiting.
we don't want to fuck up and do the Grey Garrison. So let's get us a save going. And then we'll snag a quick save. Alright, Edabeth. We're not going to even talk about it. The Tower of Astrat has been cleared of demons. And now it's got a green thingy, so supposedly that should be done. Great! The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Great Garrison. Thank you for your service. Gained 460 experience. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. And we're not even going to talk about the Great Garrison. We're going to fuck off.
I'll make my own legend.
Journal? Alright. So, Common Cause is probably fine. Let's see. I think everything possible is done here. So we will do the Grey Garrison, and it will knock out both of these quests at the same time, but only after we try to do this one. Nameless Ruins. The name itself hints that there is nothing of interest in this place, but not for Nenio, who claims that her nose for an intriguing mystery has never failed her.
We should move.
Let's take a look and see if we can't find that on the map, because I didn't see it earlier. Now, what was I doing? Oh yeah. We're gonna go over to this treasure chest and grab all the books out of it. Oh, actually, we're going to get everything out of it. Breastplate +1, Masterwork Scythe, Masterwork Glaive, Falchion, and then all of the books. And then this named weapon is going to stay in here. And now we're going to go... Let's just do type. And then we're going to go Abrupt Force. And we've got Darkhorn. I love glaives. I've got one right here. You can't see it, and I can hardly reach it. Okay, hold it. I have 2 glaives, and this one is the first one that I got. It's kind of far away, and I don't want to grab it out from where it's at. I already knocked over a weapon here. Oopsie. But glaives are one of my favorite weapon types of all time. I love glaives. But unfortunately, it's not going to be as beneficial to put one on at the moment. Or entrapping longbow. Then we have Grace of Peace. Interesting. Heavy Flail of Weakness. Icebreaker. We have Marching Terror. Masterworks. And then we have Masterwork of Coercion. Then we have a Rapier +1. Interesting. Short Bow of Code. Interesting. Short Sword. Sickle of Falter. And Tempest. Alright. Cool. And with that in mind, let's open up the equipment tab and let's check it out. Okay, breastplate +1. That is a 6 base armor class +1 enhancement. -3 armor check penalty, -4 base value +1 enchantment. So that's -3 and -3. Nice. 25 and 25. Max dexterity 3, max dexterity 3. Enchantment +1, a +2 insight bonus to AC, +1 enchantment bonus to armor class. This armor check penalty of magic armor is lessened by 1 compared to ordinary armor of its type. It's very similar. Medium armor, scale mail, and breastplate. Interesting. +2 insight bonus to AC against undead. And this is a +1 enhancement, yeah, bonus to armor class. So one of them is a conditional, and the other one, yeah, we'll do that. And it looks cool. Right on. Right on. And let's see. Ooh, Storyteller's Ring. Ring against the wearer, a +1 luck bonus to all saving throws against fire-based effects. Well, why not? Cloak of Resistance, +1 resistance bonus on all saving throws. And Cloak of Disguise. Okay. This Cloak of Resistance +1 also grants its wearer a +3 competence bonus to stealth skill checks. Interesting. So it's a Cloak of Resistance +1, but it also gives bonus. Well, shit. Why would I not? Why would I not? And it also looks cool as shit. Oh my god, that actually looks dope as fuck. Okay. Then we got no specs. We've only got the one helmet. We're looking pretty sweet. Pretty sweet indeed. And I can't reorder this. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Falchions are two-handed, I guess. If you say so. Now then. Let's look at you. And your rapier is cold iron. And this rapier +1. 1 to 6 and 2 to 7. Qualities cold iron finesse wielding. Qualities enhancement +1 finesse wielding. Attacks with this weapon get +1 enhancement bonus on both attack and damage rolls. So the rapier +1 does more damage. And then we'll have the cold iron in the offhand so that he can do damage to demons because we're, fighting demons. Works for me. And now she has no armor to equip. Natural attack. I have another one of these. We might as well equip it. But she doesn't have any armor, so at least we have something protecting her. And she has nothing else to equip, really. That's lame, I guess. Okay. And you! All saving throws. These saving throws. I'm gonna put that on land. Why? Because I feel like it. Let's see. Natural attack, he gains temporary hit points equal to his character level for a minute. While we're on land, let's compare our longbows. 1 to 8, 2 to 9. Ooh. 1d8 and 1d8 +1. 3 to 10, 4 to 11. 20 times 3, 20 times 3, 50 feet. Proficiency group martial. And this is composite and enhancement versus masterwork. Add your strength bonus to damage with the bow. Attacks with this weapon get a +1 enhancement bonus. Nice. And now he has another bow. Let's go. All right. Cool. Cool. Alright. Woojif. Oh yeah, I already looked at you. My bad. Actually, let's take a look-see at your masterwork daggers. Which are only 1 to 4, which is kinda eh. Kinda eh, to be honest. Short spear. Six to 9 damage when equipped, 2 to 7 damage when equipped. Because even though the damage of the weapon is higher, his proficiency with daggers is higher, and so he does more damage with it. One to 6 damage when equipped. 6 to 9. You see. I can read. And Lan has nothing else to put on. Sheila. What do we got? We have half plate +1, which gives a 9 armor class. Since she's a paladin, she's going to be my character where the armor class is the main number to be worried about. And now you have a longsword of detriment. 3 to 10 damage, 1d8 +1. Lots of cool shit on you. 7 to 14 damage when equipped versus 5 to 12. Let's see, 5 to 10, 6 to 11, 6 to 15, which is quite the range. Heavy flail of weakness. Let's see. 3 to 10, 2 to 12, 7 to 14, 6 to 15. Same crit, martial proficiency, +1 negative, and a +1 enhancement. 1d8 +1 versus a 1d10 +1. Nice. Slashing and bludgeoning, cold iron, and enhancement versus just enhancement. Oh, it's two-handed. Never mind. Excuse me. Long swords, short sword, dagger, short spear. Okay. Cool. She's doing as good as she can right now. Let's put him back on here. Natural armor enhancement bonus to armor class. Okay, what do we got in here? A 4 armor class, light armor, unbending armor. Okay. Got 4, and that's Lady Calandra's chain shirt. Interesting. Arcane spell failure chance is lower. Which I still don't know what that actually does, to be perfectly honest. I likely want to put that on him. But I want to double check and make sure that my other characters in the party can't equip it first. Because I don't have a whole lot of armor for anybody except for my main peoples. Amelia can probably have it on, but she's not in my party right now. Alright. Chain shirt. 6 armor class with a whole bunch of goodies on it. And now, let's see. 6 to 7. 0 armor check penalty. -4 armor check penalty. 10 spell failure chance. 30 spell failure chance. I don't know if that's what I want or not, but dexterity goes down 4. So I think we're good with that, actually. So. That's looking pretty sweet. Now let's compare you on a more even basis. A -3 armor check penalty, 25 arcane spell failure, and Dex goes Dex halves. Dex halves with that. Okay. He looks kind of goofy with that, but I think that's as good as we can get him. With that in mind, natural attack, he gains temporary hit points. Who's the squishiest of my team? It would be the guy who doesn't use natural attacks. I'm assuming that natural attacks just means physical attacks, but I don't know for sure. Second squishiest is my thief, and he does get up close and personal with his attacks, so if anybody's gonna have it, I suppose it's gonna be him. Alright then. Good talk, good talk. Okay. Okay. Breastplate versus chainmail, we got 7, -3 and -4, 25, 30. And Dex would go down 1. Okay, cool. It would appear that we are as equipped as we can be on everybody. Sweet. Got a whole lot of empty fucking slots for armor, though, to be fucking frank. I don't really appreciate that all that much.
Adventures await.
Now that we have all of our books that can be sold, let's go and sell us some books. Because why not? Check and make sure everything's functioning. Something's just feeling hinky. That's not right. Okay, that looks better. Okay. We got this. Then we're gonna reload. This shit just looks stupid. It's bad enough that shit is stupid. We don't need shit to look stupid too. Like let's be real. Okay. Do, 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 do. Excellent connection, my ass. But at least it's not disconnected, I suppose. Cool. And I just had a seeking suspicion something wasn't right. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Alright. Sup, bro? Show me your wares. And then on. And book selling. Here you go. Merchant. Sword, shield, breastplate, or axe, armor. Merchant. Cool. Huh. Notable. Oh, I need to remember to do that. And then we have other. Here we go. Book, 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 book. And Tiefling's account book. Huh. We'll keep a one. And no, there is no logical reason for any of the reasons or any of the numbers of these that I'm selling. Click, 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 click. Sweet. And we don't have any heads to get rid of, thankfully. Sweet. Alright, do you have anything new for me? That's an 8. 7 plus 1. Then the other stats aren't very good. Living RAM. Very expensive. Everything looks the same. Probably won't change during the first act. I mean, can't really expect it to be honest. Cold iron ammunition times 8. Quiver can use it to shoot 50 units of cold iron ammunition. It's only 200, so I'll buy one of those for my duder. My duder McDude pants. Devastating blow from above, which is a weird name for a spear. Not an attack move, but whatever. Whatever. 1 to 8. 6 to 13 when equipped. One to 8. 4 to 11 when equipped. Ooh, you don't say. Where was it? It was down here somewhere. Earthbreaker. And it's an Earthbreaker. It's not a hammer. It's not an axe. It's an Earthbreaker. Oh, I love it. Now, cold iron masterwork battle axe. One-handed. 1 to 8. 6 to 13 damage when equipped. Interesting. Club with nails. Why is it glowing blue? It's enhanced? Okay. Okay. And a whole bunch of shit that I probably sold to him. Ah. Those have a glowy thing because they could be used to cast spells. Interesting. Huh? Okay. My cursor was stuck. Nothing was working. I couldn't move it. Okay. Okay. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Boop 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 ba-doop. Boop boop doop boop 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 doop boop boop boop. We're almost done with the stream for today. Not only am I passing the fuck out, but we're at the point of the day when I actually want to be ending stream soon. Ray Garrison, notes for the storyteller. So, where is the nameless ruin? Huh? Huh? Interesting. Well, let's go back in and let's talk about the Grey Garrison. We won't launch an all-out offensive until we're sure. I'm shocked you can't hear my cat right now. Hold on. I'm glad that my mic isn't as sensitive as some of my past mics because there's genuinely no way that wouldn't be heard on one of my other mics. Holy hell. Alright, let's get us a save going before we do something stupid. Nail us a quick save before. What's our strategy? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Diomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with the Desnans is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Rayman, claims he has had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members most of both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Great Garrison. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Conabres, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind, and yet they are on our side, and I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Alright, and we're not going to call out the attack, because even though it looks like we're ready for that, before we decide whether or not that's for sure what we're going to do, we're actually going to go to the garrison on the map. see if we can't poke around there without actually triggering a fight or whatnot. Get us some optional treasures and stuff before we actually start assailing the place. Retaking the Grey Garrison is a very dangerous and important task. Seek Iribeth at the Defender's Heart to discuss all the necessary preparations. Okay. So. We're just going to re-enter here. And since it's about that time, we might as well just call it, I think. There's not really all that much that we can accomplish in like 10 minutes or so. We don't want to just start a main story quest and then fuck off in the middle of it. I think that would be a little poor. Sup, bro? Nothing else to say? Thought maybe after the memory that we had seen of the Radiance, we might have had an extra dialogue option. But it doesn't particularly matter. Alright. Let's save. And we may have just made that save, but we didn't do anything significant since then. So, we've made progress, and when we come back to do this, very likely this is what I'm going to do tomorrow. Either tomorrow or the day after, we're going to start us some Dork Souls, I have decided. I decided that within the last hour or two, so I might change my mind still, but I don't think so. But we're going to play some Dork Souls soon. But I'm like 88% certain that tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Pathfinder. Because I am loving this game, you know. I've been itching to play it again since I started playing it. And even though some of the time that I did spend playing it got deleted off into the void somewhere, somehow, for some reason, whatever, I've had fun so far. I have. Like, I had me like a hardcore Sekiro addiction, and I had to get that shit out of the way so that I could play it in my own time, so that I could actually get some more content going on the channel. But, I have been wanting to play more of this game, and, well, we're playing more of this game. So we're likely going to be continuing tomorrow. But if we don't, it'll be Dork Souls! Or I'll sleep in. You never know. You never know, you never know. I can't keep to a schedule worth half a damn. And part of it is my fault, and part of it is not my fault, but that's not really anybody's concern but mine. So until next time, I'm going to stop talking and rambling because I don't think I have anything else to say, but I have the intense urge to keep on saying things, but I don't have anything to say, so I'm just going to call it here before I make a goddamn ass of myself. Which, you know, isn't entirely out of the question, just in general. Okay, excuse you, it should, yeah, I got this set up before the stream started, because it was doing that shit before the stream started, and so I fucking fixed that shit ahead of time, but no, everything's gotta be difficult. Alright, bye, see you tomorrow, probably.